We currently have one more individual left, and that is our good friend Dustin.
That's me. Okay, so first I want to know if there are phones aboard.
There is a payphone.
I'm going to use the phone.
You find the payphone and you use it. It costs
I
one
am-
zenny.
I am going to contact my contact for something.
Hello. Who is this?
Hey, it's me.
Dustin. Oh. How are you
Don't
doing?
want to know. Well, I made it through the third part of the exam.
Oh, we were all placing bets on when you would fail. It's very, very good to hear.
Oh, well, thank you for the vote of confidence.
I really, really was riding on you to succeed, so.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, how have you been doing? Oh, I just asked that. Oh.
Yeah, you just asked.
Oh, that's kind of awkward. Oh, well. What do you need?
By the time this exam finishes, I'm gonna need a few more rounds.
Of, ammo or liquor?
Ammo? I can get liquor anywhere.
I know, but I have a very, very fine absinthe waiting, but it's probably none of your want or need. Don't worry about that. I can...
Just get me the rounds.
When do you want them by?
As soon as possible would be nice.
Okay, and you pay me upon delivery?
Yep, as soon as they cross palms. As per usual.
Lucky for you, I am just in the area. I actually just saw you blimp flying overhead. Don't worry, I'll probably get it to you by the next exam, provided you have the right amount of money.
Alright. Also, I was wondering if you've heard of any sort of sword that's been coming up in conversations recently.
Sword. There's many peculiar swords of interest throughout the world. What specific one were you thinking of?
I don't really have much detail. All I know is that one of the examiners, Kanzai, he was interested in.
Huh. I do know of a Kanzai who's a hunter. Is that the one that looks like a tiger fellow?
Yeah, the cute one.
The baseball uniform. Yeah. Oh, that is... Yes, I do know he is a treasure hunter. I would say that probably the sword you're looking for is of some significant value.
He seems to be very interested in it.
I would say if you could procure the sword, I could probably find a buyer.
Alright, I'll see if I can find this thing, or at least some more information.
I'll look into it as well. Do you have any other descriptions about it?
Out of character, I don't think I was really given any, was I?
I don't think you were.
Because all I managed to write down was a sword.
Yeah, it was kind of... It kind of was brushed past really quickly. He, Kanzai, like, the second he showed you, he, like, ripped his book back. Oh, well, anything else?
Nah, that'll be it for now.
Well, good luck on your rest of exam, Dustin. I really hope you don't die, because that would be another missing source of income.
It's nice to know that's how you think of me.
Well...
Anyway, I got something else I need to do, so I'll see you at the next stop.
Good night, Dustin.
Night.
Okay. What does Dustin do now?
Now I actually am gonna go try and find Kansai again.
Okay. Roll an investigation check.
Investigation 14.
Okay. You have a hard time, and then you hear, you kind of hear his voice coming from down a hallway, and you see a door that's like slightly cracked, and he's like getting upset about something.
I'll listen in for a minute.
Okay. You hear two voices. You would recognize one as Kansai and the other as Netero. And what do you mean that, like, I don't get it. Why are there so many examinees here that have the trait? And Netero is gonna speak up. I really don't know, but I would stay on the lookout for any peculiar examinees that might catch your sight. We might be stumbling onto something as far as the crisis in the northwest. If you can roll a history check with advantage.
20.
You remember this because it happened literally yesterday. This probably has something to do with what Netero was talking to you about earlier. Basically, that there was a specific radius centered somewhere in the middle of the ocean that expands the length of 3 different continents, that random individuals have been having strange mutations akin to animal parts of sorts. You hear them go on talking about how your thing is more of a physical thing that you can see. You developed very kind of sharp reptilian-like teeth. You hear them talk about people who have developed different organs of other animals stacked upon their own organs. You have heard of people that only have small abnormalities that are barely noticeable to the naked eye. And you've heard there are a few people who have more drastic transformations that are more akin to probably yours. But you do find out that for some reason, at least half of the people currently in the exam have one of these deformations of some sort.
Alright. I'm gonna knock on the door then now.
Shit, what the... Kansai kind of repulses back, and then Netero kind of like looks and sees it's you. Oh, don't worry, Kansai. I was talking with this individual earlier about it. Hello, Mr. Dustin, if I recall correctly.
Yes, sir.
We were just talking about the situation that I informed you of the other day.
I see.
Have anything to add?
No, I'm sorry. I haven't really come across much being in, a blimp for the past 24 hours.
That's alright. How has your exam been doing?
Well, besides being blown up and some of my friends being poisoned, I think we're doing semi-alright.
Oh, maybe I should tell the next exam to go harder on everyone. Just a joke. He's like trying to laugh it off.
Yeah, sure is.
Oh, well, I wish you the best of luck, Dustin. Say, would you mind a job of sorts?
Oh, what do you mean?
I feel somebody of your expertise in your previous standing as a former paleontologist could actually help with our endeavors to potentially find the source of this phenomena that's been happening. I don't know if you'll pass the hunter exam this year, I can never say, but I would be very inclined to potentially hire you on as a consultant. Not for much pay, but it would probably get you your foot in the door with various different hunters. He is stroking his beard. Also, if you can find out more information about other competitors who might possess these unusual traits, please tell me.
Alright, sir, I'll take what you said under consideration.
Do you know of anybody else who fits this description currently?
No one that... Well... Maybe one fella. He does look like he'd kinda... maybe have the same thing we do. That one Scrap fella, he looks kinda cat-like.
Scraps. I'm vaguely aware of that one. He seems to not do much, yet still keeps passing the exams for some reason.
I know, there's something about him.
I'll look into that one. Thank you so much, Dustin. I almost keep forgetting your name, but then I remember at the last second.
Hey, just remember, Dust. It's not that hard.
By the way, Dustin, very important bit of business.
Yeah.
Where did you purchase your hat from?
It was just a small store back in my hometown.
Oh, well, if you could write that down on a note, I would like to visit it sometime. I kind of am digging your fashion sense.
I guess I'll write it down on a piece of paper or something.
Thank you so much, and he pockets it. Well, that will be all. You can be away now.
I want to be at the finals with you and him in matching outfits.
You,
It's gonna be a dinosaur-themed baseball outfit.
He,
I want to be like that.
He's gonna be like, I wish you luck. Best of luck, Dustin. Keep up the good work.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
And Kanzai grabs your arm on the way out. It's best not to sneak up on people when they're divulging critical information. You're lucky the old geezer favors you for some reason.
But I already knew all this information anyway.
Well, yeah, whatever.
You're kind of cute when you're flustered. Anyway, enough of the flirting. I wanted to ask you something.
What?
What do you know about the Nostrad family?
Oh, I couldn't tell you much, but I've heard the name come around. I know vaguely that the daughter of the Nostrad family is a not a competitor of mine, but we placed bids on similar artifacts before, and I've lost every time. And he just like gets slightly more angry looking as he's like staring down at the ground. I know there's some sort of crime family, and the daughter possesses some sort of weird power, but other than that, I couldn't tell you. She likes dead things. Do you know what I...
That's a bit creepy.
She collects previously living remains from various different sources that are worth some monetary amount of value. I think she has like a sick collection of them.
I see.
How do you know about the Nostrads?
Well, during the second phase of the exam with the dates, I was slipped a little something, seeing as I share a similar profession. Well, if I pass the exam, I will share a similar profession to you.
You dig up dead
And
things?
I was told, just treasure hunting.
Ah.
Money is money, especially when it comes to artifacts.
Well, he's gonna kind of smirk. Don't be too upset when I crush you.
Oh, that's cute. You think you can crush me?
It's always good to have more competition. Thanks to the Nostrad girl, except her.
But she's a creepy one, alright.
Oh, if you see Bisky again, give her one of these for me, and he flips you off.
Will do.
Okay.
See you, Sarge.
Tonbo, I'm just going to skim over this and I won't get into details, but you were trained last night by your new potential master. You learned sort of the beginning art of what is known as Nen. You now possess the ability to see certain things that are formed by Nen, and that's about it. I want to get into explaining how Nen is and how Nen works like later down the line, but for now we're just going to skim over that. So I'm just going to say right now, you can basically, as the start of your training, you can see some people who use Nen.
Got it.
Not everything that's Nen related, but still a lot of it.
All right.
Just a little mechanic thing. You guys it's currently the morning. Who would wake up first?
I guess
Would I
that's
have?
me. Oh, okay.
No. Just would I have been cured of the hangover, or would I still be sleeping that off?
You would have been cured
Okay.
due to magic anime bullshit.
Perfect. All right. Louise, you can go first. I just wanted to know so I can note when I would wake up.
Where am I?
You would either be sleeping in the bed quarters for examinees or
Floor.
anywhere else. I guess if you wanted to sleep there, you probably couldn't sleep into somebody's like room because they would probably be pissed off, or outside of the blimp because you would fall and die. So
Yeah. I hope that there's not the same problem as yesterday. In the cafeteria. Oh, whatever. I look around to see if I see any of my other friends and Chou.
who would be sleeping in this auditorium currently?
Probably Koko again.
Koko.
Is it the same place most of us were sleeping last time anyway?
Yes.
I think I'm still in the medical room.
Then I'm probably there after everything happened.
Grifter, you would be
What
asleep
kind
in
of-
the med bay.
I'm just fucking spread out on the floor again like last time.
Okay.
By the way, I forgot the name. The guy who spoke to me yesterday, the telephone guy,
Shelnark.
Shana.
Charnark. Is he in this room?
You do not see him. You don't know where he is.
Oh, I go to Dustin, and I just tapping again with my foot. Hey, wake up!
Come on, it's 2 days in a row.
It's not my fault you don't wake up. Let's go. Let's get some coffee.
Fine.
I mean, we might find more dead people. Who knows?
Well, at least that'll be interesting.
Yeah. So is Koko here too?
Koko is currently sleeping.
Okay, I go to Koko and you just tap her too. Hey, Koko.
What is it?
Breakfast.
Hi. Hello, Seox. How's it going?
Fine. I'm just in Tonbo.
Unfortunately, I don't know where the professor is. He was pretty trashed.
Yeah, well, we'll find him eventually. If you want to come to get breakfast with me and Dustin, you're invited.
I do. I actually wanted to talk to Dustin. I've been meaning to for a while now.
Well,
So
now's your
busy.
chance. Let's go.
Don't talk
Okay.
to me till I've had my coffee.
Oh gosh, I didn't know you had to be so cranky about it. Jeez.
Come on, let's go. And I head with them to the cafeteria.
Okay. You go in the room this time. Unlike yesterday, there's fortunately no dead bodies. That's alright. You don't see Shalnark. You don't see Kanzai. But you do see Bisky. And she is currently sipping tea in towards the side. You don't see anybody examinees in the cafeteria currently. Probably from yesterday's incident, they're kind of hesitant to actually be in there for an elongated amount of time. You don't know exactly, but currently it's just Bisky.
Well, I go to the cafeteria. What's today's menu?
Again, it's just mostly just generic breakfast items.
Well, I take a cup of tea, and I take whatever it's there. I take I take 2 chairs and drag them to the corner again.
You do so. There's not a threat this time, but I guess based on yesterday, you have your reasons. And again, this food isn't... It's not bad, but it's not good. It's literally something you would taste like if you went to a social event and they had catering or a hotel. It's just okay.
Koko would like to grab an assortment of things and sort of like tug on Dustin's sleeve.
Do you have coffee, sir? I wanted to talk to you about something.
Hold on, I'll get me a mug. I'll grab once again big mug and maybe some toast this time as well. All right, where do you want to sit?
Anywhere's fine, really.
Just find a table and sit down then.
Oh yeah, start eating. It's very low energy currently. A little bit more low energy than yesterday.
I believe I may have showed you this before.
She's gonna bring out the dino arm again.
It has occurred to me that you also have peculiarities about yourself. I've been meaning to ask you about it, but I haven't really had the time, I guess. Do you know anything about any of this, or... I was just thinking, because you said you were in paleontology, right?
That I was.
I don't know you have any more insight. I've been trying to figure this out for years.
I might not be the best person to ask about this. You might want to find you might want to go find Kanzai or.
I don't know, the
someone
Tiger
else
Man
have.
kind of scares me a little bit easy. But intense, if you know what I mean.
I see that. I still think he's kind of cute though. It's funny watching him get angry.
To each their own, I suppose. Thank you anyway.
Hold on. What I can tell you is, if you promise to keep this an absolute secret,
I
seeing
can't
as
make
this
no promises.
this
I'll
this
do
is
my best.
something very big, and this has to stay between you and me for now. You might have seen some other people who have animalistic qualities like you and me. They might be minor, they might be major, but
Grass, maybe?
no, I don't think Grass. I think he's just an anomaly of himself.
What about bees? He seems not entirely human.
No, I think he's something completely different as well.
Like, what else really
I
comes
mean
to mind?
I mean people of an animalistic nature, as in pure animal stuff, like you with your arm and me with the teeth.
I mean, I don't always have the arm out.
I know, I just mean it is still animal in nature.
I suppose so. I'll keep my eye open. But what about it? You were saying there's people like that here.
We have apparently been infected with something, which is making us change in these ways. It
That's
could be
good.
some sort of ability. I don't fully know all the details about this, but
That's news to me.
I literally found out just yesterday, and I got a bit more information about this last night.
Well, I suppose it's more than I knew originally. I appreciate that.
Well, one more fact. This would be very helpful to learn, but were you ever near the northwest? I know you were in the big room with the map. Were you up in that top left corner at all? As in those continents?
But I don't know. I mean, if I was, it might have been when I was really little.
That's apparently where most of these cases are springing up, so to speak.
I'll keep that in mind, Dustin.
But you do have to promise to keep this a secret.
I don't see why, but okay. I mean, as long as, I see you, you don't cause harm to people. I see me, I only sometimes cause harm to people when they ask for it.
You're a sweet one.
Well, I appreciate that. I'm gonna go find the professor now, thank you.
Alright. I'm gonna go see what that other girl's doing.
Okay. Koko, want you to roll me investigation check to find the professor.
Don't.
Not one.
No.
Oh,
Maybe he went outside the blimp.
And it begins.
Koko doesn't fly. She punches the air out of her way.
You literally open a door and you look out and you realize, oh wait, this is the air, and then close it, paying no mind that you nearly fell off a blimp because you're Koko. And you go back inside. Ugh, fucking that ones.
get a lot of them.
Yeah, you guys do.
I swear to God, Roll20 knows this is an anime.
I feel like you should just write off a contestant. Batty, like, oh, you open the door, one person goes flying out. Oh, this is the air.
You open the door, Hisoka's on the other end. You close the door slowly.
Who's in the air?
No, not actually, but...
Uncle Hiso!
Excuse me?
Don't worry about it. Backstory, you'll learn later.
You walk down the hallway, completely past something that you do not notice. and you wander around aimlessly as you're lost in this blimp. Dustin, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go over to Bisky.
Okay. Oh, hello there! She's sipping tea.
Good morning, ma'am. How are you?
I'm doing fine. I recently acquired a new, she kind of, like, gets, like, a devious stare for a second. Toy. But that's none of your business. What?
I want to fucking insight that. Oh fuck, I've got a -1 in this. Oh, still a 15.
Nice.
Okay, 15. You notice that you overheard before that she has sought out a specific one of your party members for a certain sort of type of apprenticeship or training of some sort. You're unsure, but you know it's Tonbo, and you haven't seen him today, so you're wondering what could have happened to Tonbo. But he's probably alright.
Would that toy happen to be our young friend with that big hat?
Oh yes, I was teaching him how to, perfect his skills.
Hey, have you heard of any strange abilities by any chance?
Whatever could you mean?
It's nothing. It's... I would have thought you of all people would be in on this.
No, why would I know anything about that? She's like...
I would have thought so, because the chairman himself came to me with this.
Came to you with what?
You know, the fact that some of us have been affected by something.
I wouldn't happen to know anything about that, but if Netro Netro shouldn't be on board this vessel. Are you sure you saw him?
There was also a dog girl. I can't
Cheeto.
remember what her name is. That's it.
Yorkshire. Both of those shouldn't... I thought they were dealing with business elsewhere. Are you sure you saw them?
Yeah. I don't think they're aboard anymore, though.
That is unusual. I probably should talk to Kanzai about this.
Oh, he was there.
Oh, that little bastard. Well, this is useful information. Thank you, Dustin?
Yeah. Have you seen Tonbo around anywhere? I'm a bit worried about the poor fellow.
His brain might be a little fried. I found one of the chairs or couches in one of the hallways and tucked them in.
Aw. So, you don't know anything about what this weird ability is that's changing people into animal?
No, that sounds very weird. But I'm afraid I do not know.
Alright, sorry for bugging you.
Okay, is that all you're gonna do?
Yeah.
Okay. Tonbo, your eyes crust over, and you feel a giant migraine in the back of your skull. Not that of a hangover, but that of if your eyes burned through the inside out and seeped into the pores of your brain.
Oh. My eyes hurt.
You're currently in on a couch in one of the hallways, kind of underneath a sort of window outlooking the outside of the blimp.
Do I remember Grifter got taken to the medical bay last night?
You would eventually remember. It would probably like take you 5 minutes just to get resituated.
So as Tonbo sits up and adjusts the light, he's just like, was the sun always? Oh, purple friend! And he gets up and starts like moving his way towards the medical bay, remembering he passed out on the floor.
Okay. Grifter. Oddly enough, you feel a similar sensation, but you're not awake yet, because you're still passed out. Tonbo, you find your friend Grifter. He's...
Immediately open the door.
You see him just, like, lying in one of the beds.
I get up and I run over and I just start, like, shaking him, like, wake up, wake up, wake up!
Roll a medicine check. 16? You're able to wake him up just fine. Again, Grifter, you feel a similar burning sensation in your skull.
Oh God, I'm dying on the hill.
Oh, okay, he's alive.
What happened? Where am I?
You were passed out in the hallway when I was doing nothing.
The hallway?
You were just passed out in the hallway. I think Anne brought you here.
Oh, right. Doing nothing, huh, Tonbo? Nothing indeed.
Uh-huh. Why are we laughing?
You wouldn't happen to be talking to Biscuit Kruger, would you?
No, but
Roll.
I've never met a brisket.
Roll a deception, Tonbo.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
I figured.
Oh my.
That's a 3.
That means I rolled low.
I'm gonna say that's with advantage, just because...
The thing is, you know he's lying, so...
Yeah, that's the thing. If he didn't know you were
watched him
lying...
go into the room with it.
Yeah, no, that's right.
But he has a headache. He doesn't know.
Wait a minute, she also served you brisket? Then never mind that!
Tonbo has brisket, but no.
What? So, you've known about Nen this whole time.
Is anybody else in this room besides him?
There is one other person, but they appear to be passed out. Everybody else who is still in the exam either healed up or suffered minor injuries, so they're alright.
Is this person, like, legitimately passed out?
From what you can tell, yeah.
I look at him like, no, who told you that?
You did, actually.
No, I don't think I did.
You were quite drunk last night.
I'm not as think as you drunk I was.
Between your drunken antics and Bisky's, not stealthy nature, I heard quite a bit. And thankfully, Anne was already in on everything as well, and she filled in the rest.
Oh no, you told Anne.
Anne told me.
Oh. Wait, and if Anne told you, I didn't tell you.
Well, you told me first, and then she also.
Biscuit's gonna be mad.
Not that she doesn't know about this.
And don't say anything.
I have no intention of telling her. Because I'd rather hear from you. The less people I get to talk to about this, the better it works out for me. And besides, maybe we can benefit from each other from this.
I can't break a promise. I promised her I wouldn't.
Look, the main thing I need to know is, how do you control this?
Well, That I don't know. I'm supposed to be learning. Apparently, I've been passively using it for most of my life.
Whatever it is that Anne did to me last night was apparently such a jolt to my system that I couldn't handle it at first.
Well, maybe Anne can show you how to control it. She probably knows better, and said it's dangerous for people to know about this, so we're not supposed to. I'm not supposed to tell anybody about it.
From that moment of elation I felt before the inevitable blacking out, I can see why. If it only gets better from there. It's no wonder people will be seeking this out.
Well, Tonbo gives you like a stern look, and actually, he just like goes to like bop you on the head.
Oh.
You shouldn't be eavesdropping. That's not nice. By the way,
I only did it out of concern for you.
children shouldn't worry about adults. And Tonbo,
You're only 2 years older than I am.
I have more life experience than you.
I wouldn't know about that.
Well, why don't you take time to get to know? And Tonbo just wanders out.
How the hell am I supposed to do that when you walk away?
Reasons! And he wanders. Tonbo's gonna go try to, he's not gonna leave without Grifter, he's just gonna be very irate with him. You're getting Tonbo angry. Like, you have... he's not angry, he's just disappointed.
As you should be. Fine, maybe they'll have some more coffee.
I expected more of you, purple friend.
Obviously, you have a lot to learn.
I need a drink. Tonbo wanders over into the dining hall with him.
Oh.
Do you think anyone's actually going to serve you this time of the day?
You guys go into the little cafeteria, and after you didn't notice her at first, but Victoria actually walks in through the door after you guys do.
Hey, Victoria.
Oh.
We didn't see you before.
Oh, hello there. And she kind of awkwardly waves. Everybody roll a history check who's currently in the cafeteria, by the way. Just general advantage, because this happened yesterday. Okay.
I got stabbed yesterday. I'm not thinking about stuff.
Unless if any characters have any short-term memory loss that I don't know about. You all remember that Victoria was actually disqualified yesterday.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
How are you still here, Victoria?
Oh, funny thing, apparently they, offered me a temporary job of sorts. I don't know what it is, but it has to do with my abilities.
Ah, using you for insight and information.
Tonbo, you would see this. Before, you remember Victoria had a white marking of an eye in the middle of her forehead? It's an actual eye now.
Has that tattoo always been that realistic?
Oh, and she, like, just starts freaking out and covers her forehead. What are you talking about?
No, that's an actual... Oh, cool. How'd you get a third eye? I want one.
She's, like, pushing your face, like, no, stop.
Am I hearing every word of this?
Yeah, you are. It's very fucking weird. And you only see the white marking of an eye on her forehead.
Am I there?
Seox is there. You would...
What are you talking about? There's just a white... What?
Putting two and two together. Oh, I must still be tired from yesterday.
Oh,
and he
Quite.
gets himself some orange juice over ice.
Oh, I'm giving Tonbo a stern look on that one.
Careful.
Orange juice over ice. Tonbo gets it.
God damn it! 80% it's an 80% better breakfast when you have orange juice over ice.
Yes, and he grabs a donut. He goes and he just... Where's Koko?
Doesn't seem to be in the room.
She shouldn't be wandering. Her arm was hurt yesterday. We need to make sure she's not moving too much.
I'll go look for her.
Alright, I'll stay here and solve the mystery of where this donut's going. And Tonbo just starts to eat.
Tonbo.
Yeah, think long and hard on that one.
Tonbo, you realize that the donut itself is a nin user. No, you don't.
Okay.
It's
Eat it. I eat it to absorb its nen.
not how that works, but okay.
I will become perfect, Tonbo.
Koko, you don't find your friend, but you do step in something. And that something's name is Grass.
Oh gosh, I'm sorry, Grass. There. Oh, you choking? What's going on?
He pukes something up.
Oh gosh.
It's a gun.
Oh my gosh. You shouldn't be eating something so dangerous, dear Grass. It's very bad for your health.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But I think I'll just take this and maybe give it to Dustin later. That seems like something he'd like.
Koko now has a gun.
Oh no, God. No.
But anyway, have you seen the professor anywhere, Grass?
Hold me.
Okay, come here, buddy.
You pick Grass up. He starts sniffing the air.
What is it?
He points to the direction of the cafeteria.
Oh, you must be hungry, huh, Grass? You had to throw up your gun.
What?
Let's go.
Okay, you follow him to the cafeteria, and then you see Tonbo.
Oh, there you are, Professor. I was looking everywhere for you. Also, Grass here ate a gun.
Grass, you don't eat guns.
I'm sorry.
I know you are. It's okay. Go help yourself to some table. Go help yourself to some table. And I just point to a table.
Would they actually pass me on the way? Because I was gonna go look for her.
Yeah, no. You see Koko.
Shortest search party ever.
Oh, hello, dear Grifter. I found a Grass. Also a gun.
Excuse me?
No, Grass ate a gun, and I guess it made him feel sick to his stomach, and now I have a gun.
Gonna grab a napkin and ask to hold the gun.
Sure, I don't feel comfortable holding this anyway.
Oh, let me take a look at it. Ugh, oh boy.
It's a 9mm pistol with no bullets inside.
Vigorously wiping it off, like, oh.
Anyway, Grass, where did you get this weapon?
I don't remember.
Oh, it's no good though. You can't go eating guns.
Perhaps he swallowed it on our trip yesterday to York New.
Maybe. Could have swallowed it off a gangster or something.
Grass, did you bite somebody?
No.
It's okay, you can be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, there, Grass. I think you made another good thing. I can't tell though.
Suppose that's how you take a bite out of crime.
he starts laughing, and he chucks up a finger. Oh. That was attached to the gun.
Well, glad he's on our side.
Dear Grass, I'm pretty sure you haven't seen the professor in a minute. Let's go say hi.
No, Tonbo's already just putting food near Grass for him to eat.
He just keeps munching on it. And all in one bite. This man, if he's human, he's an anomaly.
Professor, do you feel better from yesterday? I mean, you were pretty wasted.
I'm mostly good. My eyes kind of hurt, but I think I'm fine for the most part.
Would you like some more ginger tea, Professor?
Yes, I would love it actually. Thank you, Koko.
Let me go get some hot water.
Okay. Does anybody else want to do anything today?
Have I seen Anne yet today?
No, you have not.
I would ask if well, no, I guess he was passed out. I guess Grifter wouldn't remember where Anne went afterwards. I'll find Anne later. It's fine.
Okay.
Is Dustin still in the room?
Yeah, I never left. I've been sat near Bisky the whole time.
Going to take a seat at the table with them real quick. It's like, Dustin, just who I'm hoping to find at the moment, as I'm still wiping off the damn gun. Wouldn't happen to have a couple extra rounds on you, would you?
I might.
You have any for sale?
Well, it's gonna cost you more than just money.
Oh, what would you like in return? What else would you like in return?
Information.
Play my game, huh? I like that.
I seem to be playing a couple people's game right now. That's why I need information.
You and I both.
So, first, you heard anything about some sort of weird sword?
Wait, did I hear that?
You would have heard it unless if they're trying to hide it.
No, not yet. I'm not trying to hide this right now.
Well, there's a lot of weird swords around the world.
You too? I heard something about a sword.
Really? What did you hear?
Someone's looking for it. Kinda piqued my attention. I didn't think more people are into that.
Yeah, I'm looking for it as well, 'cause someone I know is interested in it.
I don't know if it's the same sword, but it's very coincidental.
Yes, weird, isn't it? Anywho, I don't have any information for you, so I'll be off finding the professor.
Hang on. I still have one more question, and maybe I'll slide over some bullets.
Oh?
Have you heard anything about strange abilities?
What, stranger than grass apparently able to bite off someone's finger and gun?
That is very scary, but... You know, maybe that is one of them.
Already swallowed a bomb.
He did what?
Excuse me?
Seriously, we could... If you ever needed to hide anything, I think he'd be perfect for it, although he appears to vomit things up.
Ew. Yeah, but stuff like that, like strange abilities.
What, like your teeth or Miss Coco's, like, bizarre arm?
Yeah.
Or...
I think I heard it was called... I'll just whisper this to the other two. I think it was called Nan.
I guess I haven't heard anything about that.
Nope.
Batty.
You're like, what the fuck are these weirdos talking about?
Not even between my people.
Yeah, nope.
Well, funny coincidence. I also need some information on this.
Okay, I think you guys have something I don't. So
Oh fuck! We're still sat next to Bisky. I wonder if she fucking heard that because I didn't actually say it outright to her.
I'm gonna roll a perception check because I also forgot she was right by you guys.
I
Just
thought
sipping tea the whole time.
Yeah,
Maybe-
she's
maybe-
just sipping tea.
Maybe
I
Bisky
thought-
ran over to check on Tonbo.
She
Didn't
Is that at the table
she
for
is
didn't she left when they told her that Netero might be here?
She is not only listening to everything you're saying, but when you look over to her, she has the anime anger mark sort of thing, and you can see the side of her mouth visibly twitching as she's sipping tea and staring at you all.
I'm gonna take that as maybe you do know something about these strange abilities after all.
Who told you of this?
I told you, it was the chairman.
And he didn't tell you to not tell anybody else about it.
Well, maybe. But about one very specific one, not as a whole.
Does someone aboard have loose lips, Dustin?
Somebody aboard has loose lips and their name is Netero, excuse me. She's gonna slam down her tea and start her... She basically just leaves the cafeteria.
Dustin's
I think I just got someone in trouble.
I just hope this doesn't come and bite us in the ass.
Well, if any of you happen to hear anything about Ned, the only thing I know is that it exists and people have strange abilities.
Yeah, one very specific one's happened. It's been affecting both me and our young friend Koko.
I mean, what?
Those teeth are the result of Nen.
Apparently so.
Huh,
Wait, what?
Wait,
that's worrisome.
we both must have been in the same area.
What area?
It's been affecting a fair few people
Wait. What area?
in the northwest.
Oh, thank God.
No, Batty.
Yes.
Is that close to my hometown?
Might just be.
Hmm. Wait. Where in the northwest?
You know that big map room we were in? Did you see the corner that might have been circled?
The circle would not have been when
Oh shit.
everybody else.
Well, I'll describe it then. It was.
Do you want to like doodle it out on like a napkin or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was roughly this area here.
For reference, I'll bring back to the map room and pretend it's an actual map, not flooded with NPCs.
You know that napkin has a bunch of grass spittle on it.
I'm there for some reason, but yeah.
You know?
Was my hometown in that area?
Yeah, it was.
Oh no.
I mean, I was over here on on my last excavation.
Is this thing has been happening forever, or
I can't really tell you how long this might have been going on. I just know it's been a while, and there are a fair few people who have been affected. So quite a few people of them are here at the exam. It seems to be a growing thing.
so what it entails specifically?
People taking on animalistic traits. I mean, look at me and Koko. Lizard. There's one there was someone I met who was very dog-like. I'm pretty sure that Kanzai person might be one too. Either that or he's just got very sharp teeth.
You see that Seox stops talking.
Are you alright? Hello. Wave his hand in front of face. Hello.
Do you perhaps have any scales under that mask?
Forget it.
Did I say something wrong?
No, but someone might. Guess it doesn't matter anymore since they're dead. Yeah. And he just reclines back in his chair and crosses his arms, and he looks really pissed right now.
Okay then. You can't tell anyone I told you this. I was supposed to have kept this a secret, but
Good job.
I know I can trust you with these secrets because you're more tight-lipped than anyone.
The less people who know, the better it benefits us.
Yep, basically. We might get something out of this from the chairman himself.
Speaking of getting things out of this, how many bullets can you spare?
For right now, I could give you roughly half what I have. Because I'll be getting another shipment in soon from one of my contacts.
Really?
Yeah, we could split that when it comes in too, so we'll both be up to full.
Very nice, actually. Hopefully this is still operational.
Well, we might have to give it a very good clean out, and I mean take it apart, clean it, and then put it back together.
Yeah. There'll be time for that
Speaking
later on, I
of,
suppose.
I need to find me some tools for fixing my gun. I mean, I don't need them right now, but I don't currently have any on me.
And
So
how much would
if you want to use a gun, you're going to have to find someone who can teach you.
And how much would you like for the ammo?
Let's just say you owe me a favor.
We'll see. Sometimes that can be far more costly than anything else.
Just big smile, sliding over 8 bullets.
Add to inventory. Oh boy. Outlaw is doing outlaw things.
Yeah, just
I'm not looking at it. I don't see any crimes happening.
Just two shifty people just talking in secret and laughing to each other.
You know what? Me and Koko are sipping tea and having a pleasant time.
Look at them over there, sipping tea and having a pleasant time. What are they plotting?
Koko, what's a plot?
I think that's a place you put, like, plants on and stuff and do farming.
Oh, we should plot something.
I think so. That sounds like a good time, maybe.
Oh, this is so fun. It makes me want to laugh. Laugh with me, Koko. It's fun. We're laughing because we're plotting.
Dustin, keep your eye out for them.
I don't trust them as far as I can throw them.
Probably throw them quite a fair bit. I mean, Tonbo at least.
I am not that strong. I am very fast. That's the only good trait I have.
Yeah, you're faster than Tonbo.
I don't think I'm that fast. He's some sort of weirdo.
It's like trying to catch lightning in a bottle. So,
Anyway, what's the next thing today? I want this day to be over.
I mean, we're just gonna have to wait for some sort of announcement.
the blimp explodes and you all die horrifically.
Well, shit.
No.
No.
Oh, no.
Basically what happens, actually, you feel rustling kind of go about it, and I want everybody to make me, I guess this would be Dex saving throws to not fall over.
Okay.
Oh, fuck
Hey.
9.
Why? Why do I have to? Why a natural 1?
Seox, you fall on your face.
It's
Tom-
because you're the cool character, that's why.
Grifter,
Yeah, I was reclining too hard.
You did.
Grifter, you're able to stay like standing, but after bouncing yourself off of everybody else, and thus everybody else except you falls over.
And take a bow.
Oh, go fuck yourself.
What happened?
Language, Dustin.
You hear the intercom.
English.
We have reached the site of the 4th exam.
Oh,
Oh yeah, we're doing that. Tonbo just leaps back up to his feet.
Oh yeah, that's a thing we're doing.
did they change the pilot to something? Damn.
I mean, it's entirely possible.
Yeah, this one sucks. Yeah, come on, let's go. Let's get this over with.
So, if I can drag you guys over. There we go. You exit out.
Loop.
Loop.
There
Robert
it is.
gave me loop.
I don't know if anybody remembers this fucking character, but I do.
I don't want to. I don't like this image. It scares me.
It's upsetting.
Okay, so you walk out, and you realize that you think the blimp has been wedged between two rocks, but that is exactly the case because it has, but it is conveniently right next to the exam site. And there is kind of a little step ladder that people are arranging, so the basically platform of the blimp to get off it is there's like a little tiny baby step ladder down on the ground to where you guys can just, climb down pretty easy. And you are in some sort of mountainous region, and you can't really see, but there is a gate spanning for miles, and there is thick fog keeping you from seeing what's inside the gate. And you see all of your previous examiners, and in front of them is a sort of, I don't know how to put this, not empty-headed, but he kind of has those eyes to where if you look into them, you don't know if there's anything behind them, if that makes sense. He's not dumb by any means, but he doesn't seem like
Soulless.
Yeah. He's wearing these thick circular glasses, a very almost dad or uncle like turtleneck sweater, and is just currently hunched over a microphone. He has dark curly short hair, and he is looking out over all of you as you pile out. He's saying something, but then he fiddles with his microphone for a second, then realizes it's not on, and then he speaks up. Hello?
Hello.
Hello, mister.
My name is Loop. I find things.
Cool.
He can't hear you, by the way. He's a little bit ways away. Like, there's speakers and stuff, so his voice is being projected. But you guys are talking amongst a giant crowd of people who are also kind of talking. Time for your 4th exam. Everybody come to the stage and put your hand in this box. And he holds out a box that is roughly the size of an adult human, but it has like a little hole in it that looks like you can put your hand or arm inside of.
Grass isn't there.
Grass is not there?
I go to the stage.
Okay.
Where's grass?
Grass is somewhere. I need to actually copy and paste his thing real quick. Ignore that, fellas.
You didn't expect him to get this far, did you?
No, when I dragged and dropped everybody to copy and paste them, for some reason, grass did not get picked up with everybody else. But also kind of that, so... Okay, Seox. You stick your hand in the box voluntarily?
Yeah.
Roll a 1d4, my friend.
D4.
Is that a 4? You take your hand out of the box. Nothing happens. Next.
Tonbo gonna go.
Okay, Tonbo.
1d4.
1d4.
Jesus.
You take your hand out. Nothing bad happens.
Aww.
Next person in line.
Oh, I suppose. Oh boy.
Something bad happened.
You feel something.
What's this crap?
Apocalypse!
No, he's normal size. Don't worry. That's not what happens.
Aw. Tonbo was gonna jump on.
Grass.
Tonbo was gonna jump on his head like the cat
Okay.
in those like the old Looney Tunes cartoons.
So, Grifter, as you reach your hand inside, you feel a sharp pain spike through your arm, and you instinctually rip it out of the box, and you see a glowing sort of tube running like under your skin. And then Loop is like, next.
Okay, that's
hell
fucking
was
freaky.
that?
The origin of the girl.
Step
I guess I'll go next.
step aside, sir. Next person in line.
Jesus Christ, I'm just terrified to roll this stuff.
Walking over to Tonbo.
Your arm is sore, by the way.
Well, okay, what's happening with Roll 20 right now?
No.
I don't know, but I'm happy.
Okay, so Dustin, you quickly put your arm in. Nothing bad happens. Koko, last person.
Okay.
By laws of math,
Yeah, it happened. Oh,
If anyone had to get a tube,
Koko, you feel a sharp sensation running up your arm. Oh, I forgot to mention, please, everybody who's put their hand in the box, conceal your arms behind your back. And Koko, you see, similar to Grifter, even though you probably wouldn't have seen this, you see a kind of thing running under your skin that is glowing a bright blue. And how do you react to this?
Nervously sweating.
Okay, next. And then it cycles through everybody, and everybody's like kind of like hiding their arms behind their back. For your fourth phase, we were told to minimize contestants for the final one. As I said before, my name is Loop. I specialize in finding people who are lost. For this phase, you'll be finding people as well, through a friendly game of tag. And he pulls up his sleeve and sticks his arm in the box. You see, again, kind of similar to you, Grifter and Koko, a large blue tube run up his arm. These are parasites known as glow leeches. They burrow into people's skin and produce a luminous sensation. And he's like holding his arm like up as this is happening. You can actually see it like sort of wriggling around in there. It's so fucking gross. But this man doesn't seem to be fazed by this at all. Glow leeches do so, and somebody brings up a actual like a couple people wheel up like an actual cow onto the stage. Glow leeches stay in a host until they find another suitable host, and then he puts his hand on the cow, and you can see the leech goes from his arm inside the cow and is now currently in the cow, and the cow doesn't seem fazed by this. Over the course of a week, you will all have the chance to get rid of your leech by touching another contestant. If you have been infected by a glow leech, you can remove it by, again, finding another contestant and touching their skin. We will release you in one by one in 30-minute intervals, and you will each have to hide and or hunt down a competitor that has not been infected by a glow leech. After you have touched somebody transferring your glow leech, you'll be safe for approximately 2 minutes. Have fun. He walks off stage.
Hey, and how we win this?
Oh, I forgot about that. Excuse me a moment. Walks back on stage.
Seox is pissed right now.
So, as I mentioned before, anybody with a glow leech on their person by the end of 1 week's time will be disqualified from the next exam. In addition, we will be releasing glow leeches into the testing site periodically, so watch out for those also. One additional thing, I forgot. Sorry. Walks back off.
Okay.
Everybody's just kind of like nervously looking at you like, what the fuck just happened? Like,
Do I have any of these glow leeches recorded in a book? Or would this be the first time Tonbo's seen them?
roll a nature check. Nature.
If only I had advantage. Maybe I have advantage?
No, I'm sorry.
Oh.
But you do remember you've encountered glowworms, and there's something else that was glowing. I forgot what it was. But
Lambs.
glow clams, that's right. You know that they're probably some way related vaguely. You don't know why a leech would need to glow and expose itself like that, but, you know, it's whatever.
Can I offer Amori a goodwill handshake for the test to come?
You dick.
I'm just going to clarify the rules. So basically, you all are implanted with leeches because this is a game of tag. You have to tag somebody else so the leech can go into their body instead of yours and live under their skin instead of yours. And anybody with a glow leech by the end of the exam will fail. You can't leave the exam site, which so far you assume is fenced off by a very long fence that you really can't see the end of. You don't know anything about this environment or where you're at, just other than you're in the mountains. And you can kind of see the outline structure to some buildings. You both have to survive a week and by the end of it not have a leech. So yeah, that's basically it. If there's anything else I need to clarify, I can.
Are the leeches like visible on you at all times? Because is that how you know you have a leech or not?
Yes, they kind of Koko. This leech would run up the entire length of your arm.
Is it going anywhere in particular?
It kind of squirms around a bit, and it kind of hurts a little when it does, but not as bad as you think it would. It's kind of strange.
This is gross, Batty.
It is gross, and it's fucked up because it's Hunter.
Is anything barring people from teaming up?
No, you were not specified whether you can't team up or not. So if you want to team up, you can. But you were told that you'll be released in random 30-minute intervals.
Gotcha. I know how this plays out.
Yeah. I kind of wanted to make each test similar to its counterpart in the next exam. Thus why you could probably see some similarities between the actual fourth phase in the manga and what I'm doing here, but it's a little different. I hope it's different enough to be interesting.
It's gross.
It is really gross.
It's cool.
You have bugs in your arm. Congratulations.
Wait, bugs in your bones.
Lori. High five.
I see what you did there.
Okay. So, is everybody ready to start again now that the rules have been clarified?
I am ready to go.
Okay. So, as kind of the rules are announced, you notice the air kind of changes with everybody. This is a very weird challenge, and kind of similar to previous phases. A lot of people are a little bit more trusting of one another, a little bit more so now, because nobody exactly knows who has a leech. You've been told to stand and 5 feet apart, not in reference to real life events or anything like that. That's just coincidental.
Social distancing.
You have to social distance, and you are eventually released one by one. I want everybody to roll me a casual initiative that I will keep track of for the entire duration to see what everybody does in what order. And then if you happen to get into encounters, you'll have to roll your own initiative for that. Dustin, that's beautiful.
Lord.
God damn it. Even when I get my nat 20, he's like, get shown up.
Why are our rolls here now?
Batty, I'm gonna roll a second time. So, I don't know if my advantage on initiative counts for this or no.
Okay.
It's just casual.
Yeah, sure.
Why?
It doesn't really matter.
I go last anyway, regardless.
You go last, and you rolled an 18. I just want to point out, everybody fucking did well on these dumb casual initiatives. So Dustin, excuse me, Koko, and last but not least, Mr. Tonbo.
Slap a fool. Somebody get Shellnark.
Okay.
I don't know if we can take Shellnark.
No, we're not trying to take Shellnark. We're gonna stay very far away from him.
Yeah.
Okay.
What a fucking.
This boy's scary.
Dustin, with little direction and even less reinformation by the staff that is currently on hand, you are brought to a chain link fence that has a little lock on it. They unlock the lock, which is weird because this thing, you could easily hop this like normally. It's only about 4 feet, but they still unlock it and let you through. And one of the association members is going to look to you. All right, you have 30 minutes to get lost. Good luck.
Well, thank you. I'll just bolt off right.
Okay. Is there a direction that you're running?
I'm just gonna try and find a heavily crowded looking area.
Of people?
Not like crowded of people. I mean crowded like.
There's a lot of debris and stuff to hide behind.
Yeah.
Okay. As you're running through, you're kind of running aimlessly without direction. You notice that there are a lot of what you can tell to be industrial sort of architecture. It kind of looks like some sort of mix between industrial park and a construction site. You notice there's a lot of buildings that are unfinished, a lot of buildings that are destroyed, and a lot of buildings that holds some sort of machinery that you're not aware of. It is still very foggy, so you can't see too far in front of you, but you do manage to kind of start running. And I am going to do something real quick. Roll me a dexterity saving throw as you start to hear a sizzling noise. 22. You barely jump out of the way as you notice your boot, the bottom of your boot is starting to burn a little. And you notice you just stepped in a yellow puddle of some sort that is currently bubbling.
Oh, gee.
From what you can tell, based on your previous experience, that is acid of some sort. Kind of similar to the acid that was sprayed on Koko and Tonbo the day prior.
All right, I'm gonna be a bit more careful then. Now I'm gonna be looking just everywhere around me, like specifically at the floor.
Eventually, you do come across what seems to be a field of concrete cylinders that were obviously meant to be pipes for sludge at some point, or something along those lines. You can easily hide behind one of these if you wanted to. Okay. Next, it would be... Oh, fuck. Seox was supposed to go first. That's my bad. Hey. Seox, you're escorted there next. You both rolled nat 20s. Doesn't really matter too much. So, Seox, you're escorted to the gate. You're told the same thing. Good luck and get lost. What is your course of action, and what direction do you want to run, if you so choose?
Okay, I'm gonna run northeast.
Northeast.
Yeah, I'm basically gonna Naruto run the hell.
Okay. You start running. You see similar architecture. A lot of girders, kind of direction you've chosen to go. You run without running into anybody else or any dangers so far, but you can't help but feel there's some sort of danger looming over the air. The fog seems to get a little bit thicker where you're heading currently. Before, you could probably see about 60 feet in front of you, and now you can probably see only 40 feet in front of you. But other than that, you seem to be in an area that is mostly just girders of the skeletons of buildings that were never made.
Yeah, they are small buildings, right?
Relatively small, yes.
Okay. Is there some kind of trees or something? No, or there's not that much of a forest to say something.
You don't see any trees. You occasionally see grass, some of which is dead or decayed, and some of which is just barely hanging on to life. You find overgrown sort of vines consuming buildings and parts of buildings, but you do not see any trees.
Okay, is there any building that's basically more than 2-story high?
There is... Most of these buildings are actually more than 2 stories. Again, a lot of them are just like the skeletal structure of buildings.
Basically, what I'm gonna do, I want to find a building that's amongst other buildings that's not either the smallest one or the biggest one, but try to get like to the second or third story of that building and try to sneak away inside there.
Okay.
And I make my base of operation there.
Okay.
Basically, doing the I forgot that. What's the name of that thing? Oh, Gaijin says that thing the whole time. Basically, stay more than 45-degree above what people normally see, and they'll never see you.
That blind spot.
Yeah, you find a building that kind of matches with a third-story segment that only seems to be the makings of a concrete floor and 3 concrete walls. The 2 walls that are side by side are kind of broken apart, and it's a little open. There is no roof, but you're able to kind of glance through the whole of what was once a window, and you're kind of able to camp out there for the time being. Koko, you walk up to the gate. Your arm is currently throbbing. You know that you have to find somebody to transfer your leech. You do not see anybody currently because you have a limited range of motion because of the thick fog, and you were sent through the gate. What do you do?
Rather than trying to find someone, she's not keen on the idea of making anyone fail. Wants to find some kind of animal, like a frog or something.
Okay. What are you going to do to try to find such an animal?
Nature or investigation, I guess.
Okay. Roll a nature or survival check of your choice.
Survival.
Ooh, survival. You start running for about 5 minutes, just kind of surveying the ground, and you actually see some sort of tracks of some sort of animal. They almost look like a lizard or a skink footprint, but you notice that this footprint is bigger than yours is. It's some sort of reptile of a sort of large size that you can't discern what it is.
Investigate, try to find said animal.
With that survival check, you would be currently on the track of something like that. Roll me a perception check normally because you are following this creature's tracks. 10. Okay. I'm gonna roll something real quick. Okay. So, Koko, you're running through, kind of trying to make haste to find this creature, and you hear something come up from behind you. And you hear a gurgling noise. Do you turn around?
Yes.
Okay. You see a lizard that is yellow in color. It doesn't appear to have any eyes and is the size of a draft horse. It has its mouth pointed to the sky and it's making a gurgling sound, and it is very much aware of your presence.
Gosh. Tag, you're it.
Do you touch it?
Yes.
You slap it on the side. It sort of backs away after you do. The leech is not transferred. You notice that around the creature's throat there is another long blue tube that is glowing.
Gosh.
And I want you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, that's not that bad. You take 2 acid damage as it unloads the contents of its stomach at you. You're able to not roll out of the way as good as you could have, but enough to where you don't get a majority of the acid on you. And I guess this would be initiative.
Initiative?
Yeah, roll me. I guess it would be your turn. So this is just a simple 2-person initiative. I'll go ahead and make a new place between you and the lizard.
It's up to us to provide the background music for this situation.
I have a pretty good idea of what's going on. They probably don't want us transferring it to aminals, so they've already infected them.
Okay, so you be right here, Noodle. This mysterious figure is going to be the stand-in for the lizard on the map. I'm going to play some epic fight music by Luis.
Just play Smoothie. You don't even fight. You know, you and the lizard just chill out. You bro out for like 7 days.
You learn a lot about each other, and you become good friends over the course. No.
Wow, that acid gave me quite the trip.
Okay, there we go.
I'm back.
Okay, sweet. So, Noodle, a lizard just tried to spray acid on you. What are you doing currently?
That's not very nice.
I was just gonna actually try to run away.
Okay. Do you use a disengage action?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so you disengage from the lizard. What direction are you running?
Well, where am I right now?
You are... Oh, did I not transfer you to this map? Fuck. That's my bad. There we go. Okay. Again, I don't have maps for these places, so you're running from the lizard.
I'm gonna try to run to one of the more industrial-looking areas.
Okay. To your right, there are a lot of girders and kind of desolated buildings. To your left, it's more, I guess, machinery, and the fog is a little less thick. If you're going to run to where you're probably is going to be harder to find you, it would be best to run to the right currently.
Okay, to the right it is then.
Okay, so can you control your token?
Yes, I think so.
Okay. Roll me, even though you're not actively trying to stealth, roll me a general stealth check. Because... Okay.
Damn.
So, this lizard, which you saw had no eyes earlier, is currently running in the direction that it sensed you were in front of, but you currently instead ran to the right of it. So it's just going in a semi-opposite direction to where you are now. And I'm going to say with that nat 20, you make it out of this encounter with your face still intact.
Hey! Avoided a death lizard.
You did.
That was a
Okay.
good call. Good job, me.
Good you. Okay. Next. So are you just going to hide in this sort of girder?
For the time being, now that I know that the animals are also infected, that's kind of pointless. I'm just going to hide until I find someone who is leechless.
Okay, sweet. So let's take you guys back to the map. Oh, wrong map. Oh, that's wonderful. My mouse. My fucking mouse. That's alright. Okay. Next would be Grifter. Your arm is swelling. What do you do? You're currently at the gate. And they just closed it
Can I look
behind
down to see if I see any tracks in the immediate area, like where people might have gone off to?
The sort of starting area is a bit muddy and moist and damp. There are so many footprints that they kind of meld into one another and branch out. But it's hard to discern specific footprints unless if you were to roll something.
Say, either like an investigation or perception.
Yeah, I'd say either of those would work. Investigation.
Yeah.
It's kind of too destroyed and muddy and damp to discern any specific footprints. Also, you don't take the time to look at the bottom of anyone's shoes, so, you know.
Well, suppose maybe a straight line is the best path after all. Yeah, I'm just gonna head just straight ahead.
Okay. So, Dustin, you head straight ahead, and
Dustin.
Grifter, excuse me. God damn it. I was looking at Dustin's name, and I actually wrote his name down on my fucking sheet. Okay. Grifter, my friend. You kind of start running until you find a medium of grass that is, and again, not grass the character, grass the plant substance. You find this concreted off medium of grass that expands a very long length with sort of benches juxtaposed on either side. Most of the grass is dead. You do find some patches of grass that are still alive and covered in weeds. And you're kind of just making your way through. As you see, again, skeletal structures of buildings peeking out from the fog to your left and right side. You see kind of destroyed lampposts with shattered lights or that are just completely knocked over. And other than that, you're just like running directly forward in a straight line.
Also gonna keep an ear out with the passive 18 just in case I can determine if anything is around.
Okay.
But
you hear shuffling of some sort to about 200 feet away from you, but it doesn't sound like a person.
There's anything like that cow, this could be a great opportunity.
Do you go in that direction?
I'm going to stealth off in that direction.
Okay, roll a stealth check. Okay. Stealth, you look and you actually see, similar to Koko, a giant yellow eyeless lizard with being the size of a draft horse, but it is currently sat in a puddle of some yellow bubbly liquid, and upon closer inspection it is actually eating something.
Am I able to see this?
You're able to kind of peek around. It looks human. It does not currently notice you.
Do I notice if it looks like it could be infected?
You look it up and down for a second, and eventually around its left sort of claw, you do see another glowing leech.
Going to try to find any sort of high ground for like cover, or any sort of like structure.
You do see a couple light poles near you that you could probably climb up. Other than that, you do see, again, buildings on the edge of the fog, but it's probably going to take you a little bit to get there if you're going to run there for cover.
The area that had the grass, you said that was closed off by some kind of wall.
It wasn't closed off, but you know, in highways when they have concrete mediums that separate the highway from patches of grass. That is basically what it is. But you don't seem to be on any sort of road of some sort. But you did notice benches juxtaposed on either side of them. And you kind of diverge from this line of grass mediums that have been going on for a very long time. That you by the way, can't see it into. But other than that, again, you see the buildings and you see a light pole that you could probably climb to the top of if you really wanted to.
For the moment, being up high is probably a good idea, so I can just keep an eye out for eyes and ears on things.
Okay. So, do you head to the building or climb on top of the light pole?
I'm just gonna climb on top of the light pole for now.
Okay, roll an acrobatics check. Okay. You're able to kind of hop up it with little hardship. You get to the top and kind of find your way to sit on railing that is on the side of it. It looks at some point this might have been like where a person would sit to do maintenance on it. You are about, I'd say, 30 feet in the air currently.
Any sort of danger kind of makes its way towards me. Just looking at the stick of dynamite, I just pulled the stick of dynamite out of my pocket, like, do have this just in case.
Okay.
And I do have a way to light it too.
Yeah, you do. Last but not least, Tonbo. You feel your heart thumping in your chest as the gate opens and the gate closes behind you. Where do you go?
So I assigned some directions to a D8, and it gave me straight ahead.
Okay.
Which I think fits Tonbo fairly well. Well, nowhere to go but forward. And
God, we're on the same wavelength.
I immediately start just like kicking off and running. I will be doing that in stealth, though.
Okay, roll a general stealth check. 7.
7. Tonbo's not stealthy.
You're walking on the medium, but you know when you're like a kid and you play that game to where you like running on lines of things? Like say if on like a sidewalk there was a little strip of concrete that ran along, you just like want to run along that strip of concrete.
Oh, like the floor is lava kind of.
Yeah, kind of like the floor is lava. You do that with the grass, and just like the medium divider in between the grass and the rest of the concrete flooring of this area. And you don't realize this, but you're making a clacking sound as you do. And as you are running, you notice a big figure out in front of you that you can't really tell what it is.
Would this be a perception check, or could like passive perception help this?
If you want to get a good look at it, you can either go forward or roll a perception check of some sort.
I will do so no passive. I have to actively be like doing a perception check.
Yeah.
14.
14. You look in again. You see the same eyeless giant lizard, and it is currently just milling about, carrying something in its mouth.
Oh, it's adorable, but I don't have time to play with it right now.
Same area I'm in.
Yes, it would be. You would, at the edge of your vision, see some sort of short figure in the fog. And you also see the lizard who is on the opposite side, more north than this creature. And it is currently does not notice the smaller creature on the outside of the fog. That you can tell it's probably another competitor.
I'm gonna make. Oh,
I kind of. If I see that there's someone over there and I see the lizard, like, could I actually use what do I have here? I can throw. I'd like to throw one of my dice in a direction away from us.
Okay.
See if I can get the lizard's attention.
Okay. Just roll a dex check, because you're just throwing dice. 12. You're able to get it off into a direction, and you actually kind of misthrow it a little bit, and it gets in front of where the lizard would be able to see it, but pays it no mind until you hear the clanking sound on the ground, and it like starts to run off in the direction it heard the sound. Tonbo, you would have heard something similar and see it run off.
Oh, well. Guess it's going to take care of something. Tonbo's just going to keep, like, wandering his way forward. As he's going straight, just kind of walking in a straight line, can I do a herbalist check to see if I can find plants and stuff to make new things while I'm in here?
Yes.
Like a new, like, the pods?
Yes.
Alright. So if I get below an 11, I get the first stage ones that are only, like, 2 points.
Yep.
But higher than that, I get the 5-point ones.
Yes. Well, it's a scale. So
you explain. I'll just roll it.
yeah. Okay. Okay. So you find grass that is soaked in some substance. You know, it's probably not good for the grass, and it probably wouldn't be good for anybody to make contact with. But you're able to carefully use it, and you make, I'd say, up to your choice between 1 and 5 pods of little orbs that, out of character, does acid damage.
Ooh, I have acid pods.
Yeah.
Sweet.
But you can choose how many you make. You know, as I explained to you, Cable, you can only make 5 of them per day. So if you want to use that to make 5 of those things, you can. Or if you want to wait to find another plant, you can.
Can I make 2 and hold off and see if I can make 3 more of something else later?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll make 2 acid pods.
Okay, sweet. And as you're fiddling around, Grifter, you would notice that this is Tonbo below you.
I'm gonna hop off and walk up to him.
Okay, are you stealthing?
It's Tonbo, so no.
Okay. Tonbo, you see a shadow drifting over you.
Do I see who it is, or do I just see a shadow?
You see the shadow, and then you... Oh, you see the shadow. He's currently... Are you going in front of him or behind him?
I'm just walking straight towards him.
Okay, yeah, no, you see it's Grifter. He's not trying to sneak up on you or anything.
Alright, so without looking up at him, I just, as I'm making something, I just go, "Hi, Grifter!" With, like, just... Like, I sense him coming, basically, and I just say hi to him.
Well, at least we found someone familiar.
Check it out, I made acid pods.
That is the handy skill you have there. Question. What happened to you when you stuck your hand in that box?
Nothing. Arm's fine.
Just Grifter lets out a sigh, and I pull down my sleeve.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, cool.
What is
Not
it?
cool. That's the leech.
Oh. Huh. It's luminescent. Seems weird that they would do that. Leeches are more docile and try to avoid attracting attention.
That's why I'm keeping my sleeves down. Just pull it back down.
I wonder if there's a reason they're glowing like this.
Maybe Anne would know. She showed us the worms.
Did.
Anywho, I have to get rid of this thing in a week or else I'm out.
We can find you a cow, probably. I think cows are native to these area.
I don't know if they might survive whenever that big lizard was.
Oh, I saw that. Looked weird. It also had one of those things in it, too. Wait, no, Tonbo wouldn't have seen that.
Yeah, he wouldn't have.
No, it's infected.
Well, I guess we could... Well, I can help you find something if you're looking to get rid of the thing. I don't want you to fail.
I'd rather not fail myself, so teaming up seems the best option. We can keep each other out of trouble, I suppose.
Yeah. Also, I'm pretty good with forests too. From the small area I was in, I kind of have a little almost like mentally mapped out to a degree.
Sure, if this counts as the forest, considering debris and broken buildings.
It's foresty enough.
I'm not sure if even my skill can help us carefully navigate this.
Oh no, we see if you go back that way. Just a couple. Blah blah. He just explains it to you like very in detail where he came from and how to get around and navigate for this small area he's been through.
Same
Easy.
direction, actually.
You can't. The trees give it away, really. If you look at those, you can pretty much navigate your way around here pretty easily.
Well, yeah, and you can also look at the sidewalls and the concrete and how the girders are all. Just we're both just explaining how we don't get lost with our feet.
I didn't notice those.
By the way,
I wanted to assist with Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
what were you gonna do, real quick?
I wanted to assist him with investigations to help him find an animal that he can get rid of this thing with.
Before you do, were you guys whispering, or how loud were you talking when you were saying this?
I assumed he was within earshot of me, so I wouldn't be talking like obnoxiously loud, but I wouldn't think there'd be a need to whisper.
Okay. What about you, Grifter?
Just kind of like just keeping up close, but not close enough to touch him, and just kind of just talking like.
Okay.
Just give it
I'll roll something real quick.
They became Sims.
Okay. So. Okay. Right as you're about to discuss this, you see something running towards you in the fog. And it's probably the thing from earlier. We're going to switch now to the next person in line. Mr. Dustin. You're currently running in your own little direction. What are you doing currently?
Well, currently I'm just trying to find... Actually, you said I was near, like, this big concrete, like, tubing, right? Before?
Yes.
Like, how wild are they placed? Like, are they neatly stacked, like, put together, or are there a few of them that are strewn about the place?
They're stacked side by side. They look like they were unloaded next to each other. So they're pretty straight and symmetrical, except one that is completely destroyed.
Alright, is there any buildings or anything next to these, or...?
Next to these, there would be what looks to be some sort of warehouse. / hangar of some sort.
I'm just gonna go in there and check it out.
Okay. You look inside. Most of this warehouse seems to be cleared out. There's debris of boxes and papers and just various things. You notice there's a hole in the hangar warehouse that has been ripped through the roof, and there's some support beams that are sort of balanced in between the ground and the roof of this warehouse. You could probably climb up one of them if you really want to get on top, but other than that, there's not really any other purpose.
So there's not like any... Is there any like secondary floors in here?
Not in this. There is what looks to be a side office that is its own separate little building within inside the warehouse that is about the size of a shed.
Okay. Hmm. I'll try going to the roof then.
Okay. You climb on top.
Being very fucking careful.
You kind of climb your way onto the roof. It's easy to get off of, even though you're not sure if what you're standing on is sturdy enough, but you're able to get on it all right. You can kind of see over the area a little bit. And you notice that there are a number of glowing things off on the edge of the fog that you can discern to be the glow leeches that are just kind of squirming about in sort of almost like a herd or a little entanglement of them, and they're kind of moving towards the north, but they don't seem to see you at this point.
I'm just gonna lay low up here for now. Just keep my gun on hand, just keeping an eye out for anyone who comes within at least sight of where I am.
Okay. You do so. Seox. Last we checked with you, you were hiding in a building, keeping an eye out for people and setting up sort of a base camp.
Yep, that's me.
Okay, roll me a perception check.
Perception. $21.
Okay. So, you actually see somebody that is familiar to you. They are somebody you knows from earlier. At the very first part of the exam, you haven't spoken to them since. They're wearing a green leather jacket, jeans, and have this silly, doofy looking helmet on with spiked glasses. You think they called themselves the Human Shell or something. But he is currently running through the area, and he looks like he is looking for someone.
I'm gonna keep an eye on him, but I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna keep attention to him and stay stealthy.
Okay.
On my roof.
You see him, a building across the street, he runs into directly, and it actually collapses the building when he does it. And he walks out of the rubble relatively unscathed, from what you can tell, and he is still vigorously searching for something.
Can I roll an insight to see if he's one of the infected and yes, he's just looking for people?
Yeah, sure.
23.
You would say by his mannerisms that he probably saw something or someone in the area and is currently hunting them down for whatever reason. So you can probably discern that he is infected with that 23 insight.
Yeah, I want to keep an eye on him if he's just destroying all the buildings.
You know, he isn't purposely trying to destroy some of the buildings, but you can tell he's getting frustrated because he probably just saw somebody.
Well, then I'm gonna... Is there any other buildings that I can potentially jump to from here?
So, I didn't describe this well enough. You're in a series of partially constructed buildings that have worn through time. They are very small, but each are about 2 to 3 stories tall, and they're symmetrically laid out in a grid, and they seem to go on for a while. You are in one of the 3-story buildings, or at least that got to have a 3rd story. And you notice there's actually like a lot of graffiti and stuff around where you are. But other than that, you don't notice. You could probably jump to the next building pretty easily, but it's a 2-story building, so you might need to be a little careful when you do. But you do have a way out from here other than jumping directly to the ground. That's what you're worried about.
Yeah, I'm just looking at options because I actually can... I don't have my class thing, but I can jump more than normal people.
Okay.
So I just want to have like options.
Alright.
Because if I can just jump to another building and not be seen, that would be good.
Okay.
Because I'm trying to stay like kind of high.
Okay. Koko, it's
Yes.
currently your turn. You decided to run and try to track down an animal that you could infect, but upon closer inspection, you realized that they were actually infected themselves, and they tried to spit acid at you, which they did a little, but it wasn't as bad as it could have been, and you were able to get away with a very, very, very good stealth check. And you were currently in, you wouldn't know this, but similar environment to what other people have seen so far. A lot of skeletal buildings. And you are currently hiding behind a beam of some sort. What is your next course of action?
Next course of action is to, and I might want to flavor this a certain way later, is to just hide until I see someone
Okay.
pass by.
Okay. Gonna roll something real quick. Da, 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 da. Okay. Okay. You stay there for a while, and eventually you don't see anybody come by you. You think you see something moving, and then you realize it's a blue glow leech just kind of squirming around trying to find somebody to infect.
But it made me so weird to think of it. If I were not infected, I would probably be hiding.
The glow leech, upon further inspection, seems to squirm into something that you didn't think was anything of note, because it's kind of hard to tell in this fog. Things are just kind of shapes. And it squirms into something, but then squirms back out, and then is on its way further into the fog.
Well, the leech.
Yeah, if you want to find out what that is, you'd either have to roll a perception check or get closer to it.
Perception, I suppose.
Yeah.
If not, I can always just follow it in.
Okay. So, are you getting closer to her or rolling a perception?
I was trying it, it didn't click for some weird reason.
Okay, so you see... It's kind of hard to tell because it looks like a crumpled bag. But then you notice that there are fingers coming out from it. And you can make out what is a hand and now what is an arm attached to this malformation shape in the fog.
Dear.
Person?
Yeah, it's a person of some sort. If you want to get more details on the person, you have to walk and actually look at it.
I will do that. There's no risk in it for me because I'm already infected.
Okay. You walk up and you see a person who is no longer among the living. He's probably in his mid-30s, dark hair, and the most noticeable thing about this figure is, one, on his right arm, there is a giant hole that has been torn out. And on his left arm, there is also another giant hole that has been torn out. And debatably, the most noticeable thing, there is a knife wedged in between his eyes.
Boy.
Roll a general intelligence check.
Oh boy.
14. You can probably discern that, given the circumstances, people would probably avoid being infected any means possible. And that might mean stopping an infected person before they get anywhere near them.
Boy. That's comforting.
Yeah. And you would also know with that intelligence check that these leeches probably can't inhabit a dead body. That's why that leech exited itself after it entered.
That's also comforting. Great.
Great. I'm going to say you're still stealth because of that nat 20 from earlier, but you're being cautious about it. Okay.
Right, I am.
Okay. Is there anything else you want to do?
I guess for people.
Okay. Continue like for.
Anyone at this point.
Roll either an investigation or perception check of your choice.
18.
18. You hear a shotgun blast coming directly east of you. And with that, we're going to move on to Grifter and Tonbo. Grifter and Tonbo. Last time you basically had your turn, you noticed that the lizard from earlier that you scared off has now found you guys and is coming directly towards you. Let me take you to the map.
Oh boy.
And I'll just use the same token. They're a good deal larger than you, but yeah, no. He would be right here. I want you two to roll initiative for me. Now I'll roll for this lizard. Oh, that's not good. Okay. This lizard's coming directly at you. What do you do?
I got a 21.
21. Hell yeah.
Alright, Professor, fight or flight?
Flight. And Tonbo immediately wants to take the disengage action to run away.
Okay. So you're running? Which direction are you running?
So if it's coming from, let me see. If it's coming from this way, Tonbo would want to go the opposite direction, try to either get towards any like tall places or trees that he could get up to real quick.
Okay, there would be a light pole near you guys where... Oh, nor Koko, she's not on this map right now. There would be a light pole that Grifter was on top of that I will mark for you guys. If I can get this. So yeah. So right here there is a light pole. So are you trying to get on top of this or are you trying to run that direction?
I would like to go this direction and like circle around to it like if I was going this way. So that way the thing doesn't actually see me go straight for it.
Okay. You can do so.
Okay.
Actually, roll me intelligence check before you do. Or a nature. Okay, that's gonna work.
That's an intelligence save, not a check.
Okay.
Sorry, I'll reroll.
You could do a nature also if you wanted to.
I am actually proficient with nature, so yes. Hey!
Okay.
Nice.
You know that there are a great deal of creatures that cannot see. You notice that this creature seems to be attracted to sound based off of what you saw when you heard the dice clanking and how it came at you originally because of your foot stomping.
Oh, okay. Then what I would do actually then... I don't want to take back the move action if it's already too late to do that.
I'd say you could, just because you would probably know this information outright.
Okay. Are there any like loose stones on the ground near me?
There is a lot of loose stones and broken concrete and stuff like that.
Alright. I grab a chunk and then use my net, aiming in this direction.
Okay.
So like over here.
Okay.
I can't ping. So would I roll a ranged attack with my net?
Yes. 12. You hit the ground. It kind of starts getting confused and is it wouldn't move forward on its turn, but it's kind of looking between the two directions and doesn't know where to go currently.
And then I quietly gesture to Grifter to start. I point towards the place he was at and stay and like try to stealth away as I move that way.
Okay, you can't roll a stealth check on your turn, but you can try to walk quietly, I guess. It currently has its attention drawn between two places, so have to roll something. But do you want to run to the light pole?
Yes.
Okay. Would you have to dash doing so?
No.
Okay.
I have 40 feet of movement speed.
Okay, sweet. Then, okay, that's good. Grifter, your turn.
Going with the idea that Tonbo had, I am also going to throw a rock in the same direction.
Okay.
So that way it hears another noise.
It is going to, probably at this point, it would look, that's going to be your action, but it's going to start looking in this direction.
Do I have to roll anything to throw the rock in that direction?
You can. You're not hitting a creature, so there's not really that high of a DC.
Okay, so just so they're trying to help it make a decision, like helping, like throw another rock where Tonbo had thrown it.
Okay.
So, I'll also be walking towards where the light pole is. I can move 30 feet.
Okay. You do so. So on its turn, it is actually going to walk in this direction because it is thoroughly convinced that you guys made it your way over there. And we will say initiative can end there. Okay. You guys are currently by the light pole and you're keeping your eye on this thing. It's not completely out of sight, but it doesn't seem to be after you guys anymore.
Kind of motioning to Tonbo, like, like opposite direction.
Tonbo actually, he gestures for you to come close when you can. I have an idea. So, these things seem to be responsive to sound, right?
So it seems. I noticed that a little bit when I threw the die.
So, and Tonbo starts like gesturing to like the loose stones on the ground. As long as we use these, as long as we use these to keep it sort of within a general area, we can establish either a perimeter or a spot where people won't come from that eliminates the places we can be snuck up on. Because nobody will go near the creature, and and we know how to like keep it distracted, all we have to do is be very quiet. And Tonbo would be whispering this, Batty, just so you know.
Yeah.
And this is the same area where I saw it eating the body, right?
Yes.
I'd like to investigate that.
Okay. So, are you just going to walk in the direction of the body?
Yeah, I mean, I'm already infected.
You look and you see the body. It is definitely somebody that was with you during the exam, but not anybody you know personally. So,
Tonbo, don't touch this thing, because whenever that lizard was infected, it could have transferred something over to this. We don't know.
Yeah, they're acidic in nature too, so be careful of that.
Yeah, it was sitting in a pool of bubbling liquid as it was eating.
Want to see if there's anything on the body.
Okay. Roll a survival check.
Oh boy.
I'd be keeping watch for creatures while he's
Okay.
doing this.
If you didn't do well enough on the survival check, I would have said you would probably take an acid damage. But you're able to fish it out, sort of, before you start checking the body and avoid the acidy parts. You find their ID, their exam number ID. It is 0002. You find a knife, what you can think that once was a machete, but it's kind of broken in two. Other than that, everything else on this person seems to have started dissolving and is either unusable or at the bottom of an acid pool, which you do not want to reach into.
Would I be able to somewhat dip that bottle I have into the acid to fill it up some?
You would roll an intelligence check. You would know that glass doesn't melt when in contact with acid, so you could actually do that. You would probably need to be very careful about it, because you need to dip it in the acid without burning your own hand.
Well, maybe not the best idea at the moment.
Okay.
And if these things are acidic in nature, this will do no good against them anyway.
With that, I think it would be a good time to wrap up the first day. I want everybody in their order to tell me how they are going to either stay awake or go to sleep, or how they're going to rest during the circumstances, starting with Dustin. Dustin, what are you doing?
While still being on the roof, I'm going to back up a bit so I'm a bit more in this. Well, not so much in the center, but more just away from the edge of it. I'm just gonna lay out there, but still keeping an eye out for any noises really at this point.
Okay. So you're kind of hidden, kind of. Okay. Next would be our good friend Seox.
Wouldn't be would two walls meet like in a corner where I'm at?
Yes.
Well, I would be basically in that corner, looking the other way. I'm just gonna sleep seated there.
Okay.
Is there any stairway up here?
Is there any stairway?
Or it's just like...
You would have to... You climbed your way up here.
Okay, perfect,
Yeah.
perfect. That's actually perfect. Okay.
Yeah, no. Okay, Koko? You heard a gunshot from ways away, but you notice that it is starting to get late, and you haven't heard it in a little bit. What are you doing currently?
Expressing my desire to be away from the gunshots, and I would want to take at least a 3-hour nap, and then like come out at night and try to look for someone who is not indeed infected.
Okay, are you going to hide out somewhere?
Yeah.
Okay, there is the kind of dilapidated building that you're hiding behind one of its pillars that you could probably find a place to hide in temporarily.
That'll do.
Okay, sweet. Last but not least, Grifter and Tonbo. Tonbo, so Cable has to do something. He'll be right back. He said he wanted to keep watching shifts. Is that all right with you, Grifter?
We'd probably be on top of that light pole and where the that maintenance area was.
Yeah.
And pretty much like one of us could could actually rest and sleep a bit while the other one kept watch.
Okay, it's kind of hard to sleep on top of the light pole, but you can sleep at the base of the light pole, if that makes sense.
And the other one just kind of keep watch on top.
Yes. Do you guys want to do that?
I'm back.
Okay. So as I was talking, Grifter and you will keep watch. One person can be on the light pole at a time, and the other could sleep at the base of the pole. Is that all right with you?
Yes.
Okay. So that's how you guys will keep watch. Okay, sweet. So I'm going to see something real quick. Okay. So you all wake up from your naps. Dustin, you're currently on top of the warehouse. You don't see anybody outright. You hear rustling from directly underneath you, though. We're going to start back in the turn order with you.
Alright, I'm gonna very gingerly look to where the noise is coming from.
Okay. You know it's probably coming below you in that office that you have just encountered.
Alright, I'm just gonna stay here for now, just being as quiet as I can while keeping an eye on what's happening in there.
Okay. Do you go below and look, or do you just stay on top and check?
Oh, I'm staying on top.
Okay. You hear the rustling stop, and then you see somebody below you kind of run out of the front of the warehouse, and you see Tonpa walking out of the office area with a bunch of packaged foods in his arm, and he is currently looking from side to side. He does not notice you.
I'm gonna go down and check the office.
Okay. Do you look inside the office after Tonpa is not out of sight, but to where he's away from the warehouse? You notice that there was a vending machine inside and is currently broken open.
Son of a bitch.
And as that happens, you realize that you're actually starting to get a little hungry because you didn't really eat that much yesterday, other than breakfast.
Fuck.
Okay. Is there anything else you're doing?
Oh, fuck, I probably took everything there was.
You can roll an investigation check.
Yeah.
Okay. You get really sad, and then you realize, oh wait, I've had an office job before. You open one of the drawers to see a hidden mini fridge that is still plugged in.
Jesus.
And inside, you find a semi-moldy sandwich, not too moldy. You find a couple apples with minimal rot, a thermostat full of what you think is lemonade, and a box of tubulos.
Yay!
What's the level of crunch?
80%.
Batty. Love you.
You can add all
Alright,
all those to your
Take-
inventory.
I'm just gonna take all of it.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'm gonna... I'll take the apples and the tubulos and just go back up. Actually, no, I will just take all of it. Fuck it, I'll take all of it and go back up to the roof.
Okay.
I'm gonna inspect this thermos because I ain't gonna be fucking drinking this yet.
Okay. You head back.
I don't want to accidentally chug acid.
Okay. Do you just want to keep watch still?
Yeah.
Okay. You continue to keep watch. Seox.
Mhm.
You slept in the corner, and you open your eyes, and you see somebody across from you. Again, from the first exam, you remember there was a lady wearing a one-piece dress with several piercing and tattoos, and she is just sitting across from you, staring at you when you wake up.
Emma makes you kinda sneaked up on me. What do you want?
Oh, yeah, no, it's fine. Keep your voice down. And she points down, and you see the person known as the human shell. Currently, he is sleeping in the road against the building to the other side of the street from you guys. And,
Is
yeah, so what do you do currently?
is she glowing in any capacity?
Her arms are not glowing.
Okay, noticing that the guy's there, I take my my arms and I like tap them to see like like signaling, like asking her if she's infected.
She's gonna hold up both her arms. She is not, and she's going to signal over to your arms.
I'm showing her.
Yep, nope, you're not infected. And then she is going to point over to the human shell, who is again across the street, laying against the building on the ground. And she makes like a wiggling motion with her hand.
I just nod. By the way, I was gonna ask. Do we have any kind of like rations or something?
You probably would have kept rations. I'm gonna be lenient on you guys, and I'm gonna say your rations aren't, from the start of the journey, they're meant to last. They probably haven't fared well, but they're still somewhat edible. Within the next day or so, they probably will not be.
Okay.
Other than that, you've been fed by the Hunter Association in between tests.
Mm-hmm. Well, since she's not infested, then kind of we have the menace of the guy down there.
Okay.
I'm just gonna stay here and just keep an eye of any movement.
Okay.
As long as this place is safe, I'm staying here.
Okay. She is just gonna keep an eye out the window, but she is currently just sitting by you. Is that all you're gonna do for now?
Yeah, that's all. I'm just trying to survive this.
Okay, sweet. Okay, Koko. You wake up and you hear actually rustling. Kind of 2 buildings away from you. Somebody is stepping on some sort of trash.
Investigate.
Investigate. Did you click it?
Oh. I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's fine. 15. You look through the windows that don't actually have glass in them, and really quickly you see scabies in 2 buildings down from you kind of pass by one of the windows, and it seems like there's some sort of fire in that building, but you quickly peek your head back down.
From looking out the window, did I see if he has a bug?
No, you wouldn't be able to tell currently.
I would like to go out and check to see if he have bug.
Okay, you're gonna have to roll stealth if you want to get close to him unseen. 16.
16.
I'm going to roll 2 things now.
Koko has become one with the trees.
Oh, that's wonderful. Okay. So, Koko,
Eh.
you start to sneak up on scabies. The building he is in currently only has 3 walls. You are starting to go around the side of one in window shot, and you accidentally bump your arm where you got sprayed by acid yesterday, and you start to make out a yelping sound, but before you can, you feel a hand go over your mouth, and you hear Scaby's gun like sort of click, and then he's gonna go out, "Who's there?" And you're pulled behind a corner with somebody with their hand behind your mouth, and you don't know who it is currently.
I'm going to be very, very still.
Okay, he's currently looking around. You're turned around, and you see Anne right by you.
Breathing a sigh of relief mentally.
She smiles and then kind of waits by as Scabies is searching the perimeter currently. Is there anything you want to do, or do you just want to stay still for now?
I would like to stay still for a minute until I'm sure certain scabies hasn't caught us, and then I would like to just ask you, Nick,
Oh, hey, by the way, what are you doing here?
I heard a gunshot earlier, and I wanted to check. Are you all right?
I'm fine. By the way, is my bug gone?
Yeah, it's gone.
No, poor Anne.
And I don't want to be like this, but maybe check yourself real quick.
It's fine. I knew what I was doing.
Oh, you're so nice.
No, it's fine. She's gonna like look a little downtrodden, but she wanted to protect you.
Oh, I love her.
Just keep your head down for now, and I'll see what we can do about this situation.
If you know we should stick together, maybe we could find some way to get it off of you. The examiner never said we couldn't kill the leech, you know.
We'll see. And she just kind of smiles half-heartedly.
Don't be like that. It makes it seem like you've given up for this year.
I haven't given up. It's just that she's not gonna really. You can roll an insight check on her. She's not telling you everything. You can tell.
Oh.
You know she's not. There's something else that's bothering her, but you don't know what it is. But it's not directly related to the leech.
Come on, cheer up, Anne. It's only day 2.
Guess we have a entire week to get this thing out of me.
That's true. That's a lot of time if you think about it.
You're whispering this, right? Okay, good. Okay. With that, we're going to move on to Grifter and Tonbo. You guys kept watch vigilantly the last night. You've been luring the lizard around for a while now. It doesn't seem to have gotten tired of chasing after the sound, but it still cannot find anything because you're, of course, distracting it. But your strategy seemed to have worked. Either nobody has found you just because they haven't gone this direction, or they were scared off by your lizard. You guys both are well rested. A little bit more than everybody else because you took watches. What are you doing?
So that's rest.
Well, we need to... I guess first priority is finding a way to get that thing out of you.
Maybe we'll be lucky and come across one of the less friendly contestants.
Well, I mean, everybody's our friend. A friend is just a person you haven't met. But I do agree some people here are not the kindest. But I just attribute that to altitude sickness or something.
What direction do you suggest we should head on?
Well, I think... Tonbo's gonna sit and think for a second. It'd be better to align ourselves with people we know we can trust. So maybe we should try to find Koko, Seox, or Dustin.
Nothing's happened to them.
No. I'm sure they're fine. But I would suggest we... Like, Tonbo picks up, like, maybe 4 or 5 rocks off the ground. We keep these in case we come across any more of these lizardy things out here. At the very least, if we know how to get rid of them, or at least distract them, that makes it easier to navigate.
Maybe we could find some kind of crude trap we can make to kind of lure these things. If there's any sort of hazardous area, we could always align some of these ball bearings, and I have a bell on me.
Wait, you have a bell on you?
I do. I also have a string.
I have a stupid idea, Batty.
What?
So, would Tonbo be able to tell if the lizards secrete acid, or if it's just that it's on their skin?
You would probably know from that nature check you rolled earlier. Actually, I don't think that was in reference. No, that would be. They probably produce their own poison, but it doesn't come directly out of their skin. You saw it, acid come out of its mouth.
And these things are big, right?
Yes, they are the size of draft horses.
So theoretically, are they big enough to fit a Grifter and a Dustin on their back? Or a Grifter and a Tonbo on their back?
They could totally do so.
Scheme you're coming up with.
Oh no.
Grifter, do you have rope?
I do actually. I've been carrying this around the whole time. We in fact, when we beat the chemist, I tied him up.
If we tie your bell to my net, we can use it and we can get on this creature's back. We can use it to navigate around.
Then how do you propose that we actually manage to get the lizard to agree to us riding on it?
It doesn't have to know we're there. It can't see us. But if we use the bell, it'll follow the sound, and we can make it chase in directions we want it to go.
You know, you're talking my sort of crazy.
Also, think about it this way. If we bond with it, it's another friend. It's like Pinchy all over again.
Huh. Whatever happened to... I wonder whatever happened to Pinchy.
I don't like thinking about it.
Whatever he is now their king.
Tonbo looks up into the sky, and My Heart Will Go On plays in his head.
It's just that bad recorder version.
But the thing is, we just have to get it close to this place, and then if we can get on its back, we can ride. Worst case scenario, we just throw something and distract it and run away.
You have a good point.
All right. So I think I'm proposing something stupid if you're on board with trying it, Dan.
Oh no, I'm totally on board with this. This is great.
My name's Tonbo, and welcome to Jackass.
This is the best idea.
I didn't know you had a bell on you.
Oh yeah, I have all sorts of little nifty roguey items.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, this could. What do we have to do to make this work, Batty?
So do exactly what you described doing and roll an animal handling check to see how effectively you pull it off.
Can one of us assist for advantage?
This would be with Grifter's assistance based on how you describe it, so you would get to roll advantage on this.
Alright, so we set everything up. I'm going to roll animal handling.
Yes.
Dan, pray to God we don't die.
Come on, Tonbo.
22!
Oh.
You mad guy.
Do you know how fucking high the DC for this was?
Pretty high since it eats people.
So you do exactly what you explain doing. Kind of similar to pigs in Minecraft. You form fit a bell onto the end of your net and are able to hop on this creature's back and perpetually move it in any specific direction you want to go while riding on it. I want you to mark down this thing has the land speed of 50 feet. And is now technically a sort of pseudo mount that is not bonded to you, but you can use as one. So,
Is it possible to bond with this thing?
if you try really, really hard and give it enough time, maybe. But for now, it is this acid lizard is now in your pseudo control.
If our rations are gonna expire anyway,
We can feed it.
we can have two, one of each for ourselves, or two of each for ourselves. We can give one to the lizard. I have 5 on me. That's what I'm saying.
Tombo, you could probably decipher this thing eats by breaking things down using its own body acid. It could probably eat almost anything with nutritional value, including rotting rations. So.
Yeah, and also, like, as we go over that, I would be explaining to you, like, I mean, we can just feed it whatever. I mean, it's not like I can't find more food out here.
Quite true. Quite true.
Okay.
How do you like the name Blind Bandit?
I love it.
Tombo, what's your
Alright.
what's your next course of action? And Grifter.
I tell Grifter to point a direction. I hold the bell as we sit on its back, and then when we have a direction, I wave it in that direction so the thing goes.
Can we discern any noises going off in the area?
Roll a perception check.
Okay. Hopefully this is higher than the passive. Come on.
Perception. You hear
Dan, take over.
a loud boom rumble through the mountains about southeast of you guys, but it's probably far away.
Maybe we would head westward.
Okay. Go ahead and head westward. Okay. So.
We discern anything like riding Blind Bandit heading westward?
So westward, you actually run into more of an industrialized zone with giant sort of machinery and empty warehouses. Are you heading directly westward by chance?
Like a little bit, maybe like southwestward?
Oh, delicious. Okay.
Oh no.
Oh, that's wonderful. Oh my goodness. You start your trek westward, and I'm going to save what we're... Okay, so... okay, that's perfect. Dustin, it is now your turn. Second part of day 2. You're getting a little hungry. You have foraged some supplies, some potential food items, and you're on top of the building. And you see something from out in the fog kind of emerge. And you see 2 jackasses riding some sort of giant reptilian monster.
I'm just gonna watch this shit show unfurl.
Okay, roll a perception check.
18.
18. Okay. You notice that is Tonbo and Grifter.
Oh my god, these 2 idiots.
Gonna roll something for... Okay. And now for you...
Oh no.
Dustin, you're on top of building. You see Tonbo and Grifter, that's his name. Grifter, riding a giant, what you can discern to be mutant lizard of some sort. You hear and there's a smaller building to the north of you, like right next door to the north of you, that's almost like a smaller barn, like warehouse of some sort. And you hear a loud crashing noise, and the lizard that they're riding on, Dustin, goes apeshit and starts directly running from the where they heard that sound. And you hear screaming as a lizard hound bursts through the door. Tonbo and Grifter, you have been pulled along by this wild beast, slammed into this wooden structure, and you see Tonpa with several bags of chips reeling back in horror as a giant mutant lizard thing is currently scratching at him.
Can I flavor this one way, Batty?
Yes.
As he's opening up the chips, you just hear Tom just goes like cold as he just hears very hey Tom, bam, as he converts through.
That canonically happens, and the lizard is getting ready to spray acid at Tonpa. What do?
Animal handling to calm it down.
Sure. Assisting, because you
throw a ration on the ground so he'll eat it.
Right.
23.
Oh my god, you guys, you fuckers. So
Wanting to die so badly, Batty, I can tell.
Easy, blind bandit, heal.
You start to soothe it and pop some rations into its mouth, and it stops gurgling and kind of like seems content with itself and kind of flops over to the side a little. And Tonpa is scrambling up the wall in the corner trying to escape when he cannot.
You're just a hungry little fella, aren't you?
Oh god, oh fuck! Ah!
Hey Tonpa, have you seen the others?
Get the fuck away from me, you fucking freak!
Well, that's not a very nice thing to say. You just met Blind Bandit.
Pun language. Not in
I
front
wasn't talking to him!
Tonbo's just gently petting Blind Bandit.
Grifter, as this is happening, I want you to roll me a perception check.
Oh, gladly.
In the opposite corner, you see 3 individuals tied up, head to toe, that are equally squirming and freaking out. They are not... Tonpa was not tied up, and these 3 were, and you notice that they're all infected.
Well...
They're
Tonpa,
trying to
is
squirm
there a
out.
reason why they're all tied up this way?
You see, the reason behind that was, and he is going to try to run away.
So, let's catch his ass.
Okay, you can step in front of him pretty easy. He's trying to go around the lizard hound, which is now not lizard hound, acid lizard, which is now subdued.
We will order this thing to pounce.
Oh. Okay, yeah. I tied them up and infected them all. You happy?
I mean, if they were infected, obviously there's a good reason for tying them up. You did quite well, Tonpa.
Thanks.
And I want to quickly slap him.
Okay. Roll a unarmed strike against Tonpa.
Is it 1d4?
That would be...
d20?
Yeah, 1d20 plus your strength, but I'm going to say you can use Dex on this if you want.
Alright, sweet, that's a +3.
Okay. 9. That's +3. What is your armor class, Mr. Tonpa? Oh, delicious. You slap him in the face really hard, and he's like, "Hey, what's that for?"
That's for being a bastard.
Wait, Wait. He feels his face, and then he realizes that there's a lump there. There is currently a glowworm lodged into Tonpa's face. A glow.
Blind bandit, pounce!
It's purring currently.
Tonbo.
He's laying down. He's tired.
Were you bastards both infected this entire time?
Of course we were.
Roll a deception. Because one of... Oh...
I was gonna ask if I could assist, but I can't.
Okay, Tonpa is going to realize what's happening, and he's going to look directly at you, Tonbo. How do you react to this?
He's looking at me?
Yeah, he's looking at you like a tiger looks at a lamb that has just entered its enclosure.
I mean, I'm just there. I'm like stupidly close to this acid lizard.
If he's turned around, because I stepped in front of Tonpa's way for in case she was trying to get out, so he probably would have turned around to see Tonbo. Could I stick him with the paralyzing dagger?
Yes.
Cool.
He's currently he's focused on Tonbo right now and trying to weigh his options between acid lizard and getting this leech out of him.
He's paralyzed. It's not a problem.
Okay, so you're stabbing
We
him?
made a decision for him.
What are you doing?
I'm just sticking the paralyzing agent from my dagger into him.
Okay, you're still gonna have to roll, like, as if you're actually stabbing him.
So, dagger.
22, that's gonna hit. Okay. He has to roll a DC 13 con save. Let me open this.
It's also beautiful because he's completely unaware.
That's a 5. Right as this happens, Tonpa notices backs away, and then kind of like a statue, he just starts freezing up and kind of falls over.
Huh.
What do you do to me?
Making sure you didn't do anything stupid.
The paralyzing agent is now infected into his mouth, and he's having a hard time speaking.
I want to tie him up with his own clothes.
You can do so. I'm gonna say it hasn't been 2 minutes yet, but it's starting to close in on 2 minutes. How do you handle this?
What, 2 minutes?
Yeah, you know that an infected person, if they touch somebody else to transfer the glow leech, they have 2 minutes before they can be infected again.
Oh, then how long would the paralyzing agent last? Tonbo would actually know this.
You know, Tonbo, it varies from person to person. Out of character, you know that each quote-unquote round, somebody rolls another check to see if they can get over their own paralysis. But until then, they'll be paralyzed.
It can vary from person to person. It all depends on how you react to the stuff.
Oh.
Looks like Tonpa is not doing too good with it. Wait, did you stab him?
He was going to gun it for you.
You don't know that.
I kind of do.
We will discuss this on the lizard.
Right.
Okay, so how do you tie up Tonpa?
So I actually can it go through clothing?
It cannot. It has to be skin-on-skin contact.
So I actually have the extra set of clothes from the second exam that I would like to wrap around my hands.
Okay, you can do so.
And tie Tonpa up with his own clothing. So it's humiliating and restricting.
Okay.
Also, do I notice the tubulos on the ground? if Tonbo was taking snacks.
I guess he would actually have a bag of it. So yes. You find an
Just like
unopened bag of tubulos.
I'll take those two.
Okay.
Yes, Tonba. Oh wait, no, I don't steal. I go in and I grab out like I guess like what, 5 Jenny.
Yeah.
And I gingerly put it on the ground next to him.
He's like,
Thank you.
he's obviously trying to yell at you, but he can't because his mouth doesn't work right.
I love you too. And then I walk back over to the lizard.
The lizard seems to be still kind of docile for the moment.
We should be heading off then.
Oh, yeah, let's go find Koko.
Yes.
She'll love Blind Bandit.
Oh, yes, she will. Oh, gonna have to apologize to Koko, but given the circumstances, I'm sure she'd rather you pass than him.
Well, there's still a whole week. I'm sure Tompa can do it. He looks competent.
Tonpa is currently like there's a single tear coming from his eye.
Well, we'll see.
Alright, I start to release the grip on the bell so that way it starts to like jingle and shake, and then I start making the noise to lure the lizard back out into the forest.
Dustin, you
See you later, gang.
Huh.
Do you yell that?
That's funny.
Yeah.
Wait. We have good perception, Dustin.
I'm physically yelling it to you.
Oh.
Dustin, we got tubulos.
I hold up my pad.
Oh, shit.
This is probably the only good food I actually have. I have a moldy sandwich and 2 moldy apples, and I think lemonade, but it also looks kind of gross.
You realize...
Can I have a sandwich?
You got anything else to trade?
There are more snacks that have not been eaten. You could tell Tonpa was hoarding and rationing his food.
Well, we don't want them to starve.
They're tied up.
This is true. Well, just out of character, that's Tonbo's logic. He doesn't want them to starve. He can't physically take all their food.
Okay.
He left money for the tubulos, damn it.
Also, were you yelling at us from atop a building?
Yeah,
You realize you're also giving away your own position to everyone else.
I know. I ain't staying up here now.
You could have been hidden.
Now I know there's food over there.
Oh.
Wait for me.
Can we fit him on this thing?
You can. It's a very big fucking acid lizard. These things are massive.
Theoretically, could we fit the whole squad on this, Batty?
Probably not, but you can fit at least 3 people so far.
Oh, wait a minute. Dustin, show us your arms.
I couldn't be any happier now that I'm a character who wears gloves. I roll down those gloves and roll up my sleeves.
Oh no, Dustin's infected.
No, I'm not.
Oh, I forgot what we're looking for. I'm petting the lizard.
You're looking for glowing blue worm, you idiot.
Hey.
Anyway. Have you met Blind Bandit here?
That's a big lizard. Wait, where did you get that food from anyway?
Hmm? What do you mean? Do you not carry food on you?
No. I got this from a mini fridge back in there.
I got a bag of...
Which was weirdly enough still working.
Well, I mean, that's the first rule if you're going out somewhere. You always keep food on you.
There's no way you just had that on you.
I gave you beetles the first time we met.
And I spit them out.
Yeah, but I mean, I eat them.
And I
That's
spent my time
just-
on the street. Of course I hoard food on my person.
Do you know what, Fair? Wait, did I actually see anything that happened over in that shack, or would I have been too high up?
You probably wouldn't have heard what transpired in it, but you probably would have seen Tonpa tied up as you walked by. So yeah.
So there was just like a big bag of food in there still.
There's a lot of different bags of food.
Do I get a general idea what you're planning?
I mean, you could probably guess. It's not that secretive.
One sec. Tonbo. Like, do you see anything in the opposite direction?
Do I? Can I make a perception check?
You can make a perception check.
Basically, I'm distracting Tonbo. So
Yeah, while he's doing that.
You see a sort of thing standing in the middle of the road that you can't tell what it is. It's probably some sort of animal.
Hmm.
Oh god.
Do I see this as well?
No, because you're doing this as a
busy nicking food.
distraction.
Also,
I'm actually just pointing Tombo in the opposite direction to allow Dustin to do his thing. Like, I'm not actually Dustin.
Oh, so you're actually technically looking too.
sorry, I realized something very stupid about this whole plan, and it's my fault for not thinking of it first.
What?
When we did this, I'd have been the first person to jump on this lizard, right, Batty?
Yeah.
Do I have anything in my arms?
Um,
Was this lizard infected?
this lizard was infected, but you notice that you actually do see the leech. It's not. It's still in the lizard, and it actually has been trying to get into your skin, it looks like, but it can't break through the lizard's scales.
Oh.
Well, that's handy. Should we place? Let's place something on the back side of the lizard, just in case.
Yep, I still got my bloody clothes, so it can't go through clothes, right?
No.
All right, so I'll take the bloody clothes I had from when I did open heart surgery. I'm still in my B outfit.
Okay. Easy enough.
But back to the animal up in the distance.
Okay, so roll me a sleight of hand check, Dustin, with advantage. Because Donbo's like looking at something else right now.
It's 16.
16. You probably notice that Dustin's doing something, but he's probably just checking on the people who are tied up. Nothing major. But you're kind of noticing this animal, Tonbo. What do you do?
Is there any way to identify if it's infected or not?
You do see it somewhat glowing.
Oh. Well, guess it won't come in handy. I keep looking at it and I'm watching it, and then I'm just like, as I'm doing that, I'm like also slyly like this, almost the same way I did with grass, except I'm being more weary of the acid. I just keep putting food into the lizard's mouth and petting it, just to show it love.
Yeah.
Like, shh. Can I make another animal handling check?
Yeah. With.
Do I still get advantage or no?
I'm still assisting you.
Yeah. It's a 2-man job.
I'm working on something, Batty.
Okay.
22.
Yes.
God damn it. You don't have as high of an animal handling check to justify all these 20s, but you keep rolling them. So, yeah, no, this thing.
You know what?
This thing is calm right now. You're speaking its language.
I let it smell me so that way it can like learn my scent and associate Tonbo's smell with being calm.
Okay.
I'm working on something.
Okay.
Whether or not this works.
So, Cable, you were out. We went southwest and found Dustin.
Yes.
So we can try to find another direction, hopefully to find Koko.
Well, you point the way.
Maybe we should head north from here.
Back with food. Hey guys, what I missed?
Let's see if we can find any others.
Oh, you might want to be careful if you're heading north.
There was a bunch of those glowing worms up there.
Oh. Perhaps east then.
East it is.
Okay, so you guys have decided to go east. I'll mark that. Seox, you notice the lady who has not told you her name yet is still across from you. You guys are keeping quiet, but you notice the human shell is walking towards your building.
I kind of gesture to her and I point at him. They kind of look. Is he coming like to investigate or just to wreck the place?
Roll an insight.
Yes, sir. 21.
Investigate first, wreck the place second.
Is him being just wrecking all the places he's been investigating?
Yeah, no, he's been looking through each building and systematically destroying each one, trying to weed out any people hiding in them.
So the other building.
Yeah,
it's
he,
still there?
He wouldn't have made it to the building that is directly next to yours. He destroyed the one that was across the street from you.
Okay. Is there any chance that by jumping to the other place he would still see me or something?
You would need to roll both a stealth and acrobatics.
Let me check something first. Come on, open it.
And acrobatics to make it to the other building, is stealth to make sure you're unseen as you do it.
Yes. Where's the jumping stuff? Oh, your overall jumping distance is doubled, and you have the option or even either strength or dexterity when performing a jump.
Yes.
So I actually would jump, and
you would not need to roll acrobatics in that case.
Oh, I would just gesture the other person like, "Let's go," and I jump to the other building, and I guess I rolled a stealth.
Okay.
That's a 23.
You are unnoticed. And you actually see, as this is happening, she doesn't jump with you. She actually jumps down to where the individual would be investigating.
I try to keep an eye on what's going to happen, and then take my options after that.
Okay. Roll perception, because it's kind of hard to see.
4.
It's kind of hard, but eventually the building that you were just on does topple down.
Okay, then I'm going. Is there any way to get down from this building?
You could try to either hop in the window below you or jump down to the ground. But if you did jump down to the ground, you would have to roll an acrobatics check to not take damage.
Yeah, I think I'm going down to the window, and from there try to find my way down.
Okay, from there you're able to exit and find a set of stairs and just walk down. You still have not popped out as stealth.
Perfect. I'm just going to look at the surroundings to see if there's anyone.
Okay, you look for your surroundings. You currently don't see anybody. Roll me a perception real quick.
14.
Yeah, no, you don't see anybody around you. Fog's really thick, but also it's starting to line up just a little bit. And as you walk out of the building that was right next to the one that just got crumbled, you hear a loud smashing noise go through that building. Still unseen currently.
So in which direction is the building I was just in right now?
The one that you were just in, you just stepped out of it, and then you heard the walls breaking behind you.
Yeah, that would be either north, south, west.
That would be... You currently are on a road that goes north to south, and the wall behind you would have been the eastmost building.
Okay, I'm going north.
Okay.
Since they have not spotted me and I'm kind of in stealth, I'm just gonna go quietly.
Okay. Just gonna walk off. Okay, that's all right. So, are you just going to continue on to north?
Yeah.
Okay. That works. Koko.
Yes.
You kind of notice that Scabies has been patrolling the area. He's been yelling out to for anybody to come out. And then after a little bit, Anne's gonna look to you. When I give the signal, you need to start running. Okay?
Okay, but you be careful.
I will. Don't worry about me. I can handle this.
Okay, she's going to take the instruction.
Okay. So you just... Where do you want to run?
Direct opposite direction of Scabies.
That would be directly west.
West, okay.
So
It is the
you're kind of going back the direction you came.
pretty much.
And as you do, I want you to roll me a perception check.
Alrighty dighty.
Oh, that's delicious. Okay, so Anne, you don't really know much about Anne. You know that she's been watching out for you and Tonbo for some whatever reason. You hear a gunshot go off and get super worried right where you saw Anne. And you look back. You don't know where Anne is. But you see that Scabies is currently writhing on the ground in pain, and he's yelling, and he's holding his leg. His gun has gone off, and you could swear you see a glowing worm on his face.
Yay!
Do you just keep
I'm
on
going to
running?
just gonna keep looking it, yeah.
Okay. So you keep on running over a fair distance. You eventually run into what looks to be the strips of grass that run all the way north from as far as you can see, partnered on both sides by various benches of the sort. That is all you notice for now. Other than that, you come across a couple of acid pools, but you do not see any more lizards currently.
Would like to roll stealth again. Just hide it in the grass.
Okay. You can't. Well, it's like tiny grass. So you
Eat
try
grass.
to hide in the grass, and you realize this grass is way too small. Okay. We're going to cycle on to Grifter and Tonbo. So, you guys start heading east until Tonbo, you see the animal that was on the edge of the fog that has been infected by something. It is actively trying to follow you, but at a staggered pace. You haven't gone full speed with the acid lizard yet, but it's stumbling towards you.
As we were traveling, could I have been tearing some of my extra clothes to strips to basically wrap around my hands?
Yeah. This thing looks injured, by the way, from its movement.
Can I make a perception to see if I can identify what type of animal this is or what it is
Yeah.
specifically?
Okay.
14.
It's weird.
What are you looking at back there?
Something looks hurt, like it's following us. Let's go see what it is.
You can't tell what kind of
26.
animal it is. It gets a little closer out of the fog, Grifter, and you can kind of make out the same sort of spiky ponytail and short figure. That isn't an animal. That's grass.
Tonbo, Grass found us.
Grass! I direct the lizard over towards where
Hold
grass.
on, be careful.
Tonbo.
With my 26, is he infected?
Yeah, no, he is definitely infected.
Probably try
Tonbo.
to eat one.
Grass, what's wrong?
He's gonna stumble out of the fog. He is clutching his chest, and there is blood. Tonbo,
Oh no.
help me.
Grass?
And that's where we're gonna end the session.
You son of a bitch.
Ass!
Well, rest in peace, Grass.
Wait, let me change it to the fucked up music.
Why is he Giga Grass?
Ignore that. That's just, this is theater of the mind right now. Shut up.
I'm happy with him being Giga Grass, it's fine.
Giga Grass.
Grass evolved team.
He is now fallen over.
Oh fuck.
No, Grass! Tonbo immediately brings Blind Bandit to a halt.
Careful not to touch him, though. He might be infected. Look, I just tearing apart more of the strips of the extra clothes. Like, wrap these around your hands if you're gonna try anything.
I wrap them around my hands.
Okay. Okay, so you wrap them just fine. They're pretty secure, at least to your knowledge. What do you do?
I run over and turn Grass over from his stomach and put him on his back. Grass, you okay?
Hi. Tonbo.
What happened?
I got shot.
Who shot you?
I don't know.
Can I determine how the wound looks on his belly?
Yeah. So, given your line of profession, you can either roll a medicine check or a history check.
History would be better for me, so...
12. You can tell that this is some sort of gun wound, but it doesn't look like it's... Not that it's not serious, but it doesn't look like it has been made by a high caliber weapon or something that would just rip this man apart instantly.
would I instantly think to a shotgun?
It does not look like a shotgun wound.
Whoa.
Yeah, because that would have done a lot more damage, probably.
Oh no, oh no, oh no. Can Tonbo make a medicine check to determine what would be good to do here?
Yes.
17?
17. Okay, so you know you can't do all too much with what you have. With your backgrounds, you're somewhat knowledgeable on operating on wildlife. You've been able to use this to help out in a previous exam where you had to dissect a dead body, but you're not all too sure about how to do this with a human. You've never tried it before. You would have to roll some sort of medicine check to stop the bleeding as best you can, and maybe do something to dislodge the bullet beforehand. You can tell that it has not gone all the way through. And you also know holding the cloth around your hands is probably not going to help out your chances saving Grass. You need to operate on this man with your hands free.
Would it be better if he was wearing actual gloves? Or would that still...
Tonbo,
feel
you would
him
know
there?
that if you actually had access to gloves, you could do so.
Oh, you see Tonbo like frantically ripping the bandage, like the cloth off his hand. Gloves? Any?
I'm already taking mine off. I'll get
Tombo's
one
visibly
past
shaking right now.
It's alright, calm down. We'll do what we can.
Do you need any sort of tools to help out?
I need something to get the bullet out, and I have to close it. I don't know how to do this.
It's alright, just calm yourself.
I don't know what we might have to use for like a needle or anything, but I have. If you could find a way, do you have anything that might work for like sewing or anything of any kind? I got string, but you're welcome to any of the knives I have to try to operate.
I mean, we could... How big is how big is this wound?
The actual wound, it looks bigger than it is because Grass is a very small body. It doesn't look like it's gone through any vital organs. It's kind of like in the side of his stomach. But if you don't get it out, it's probably going to be bad. You would also know with that medicine check, Tonbo, if you try to operate on somebody without anesthetic, or when they're in...
He's going to shock.
Yes. And it would probably be a lot harder to actually dislodge the bullet without,
I do want to ask one quick question. That thermos, was there actually just lemonade in there?
You can check.
I'm gonna have to try and check.
I also have a question as well.
Yeah.
So these sleeping pods I've got, if I knock Grass out, will that count as anesthetic or no?
You could do so.
Alright, write one of those off. You would have to make a DC 13 con save to avoid falling asleep.
So, Grass would automatically have disadvantage on this roll because of the current circumstances, because he's barely maintaining consciousness as is, and he fails.
Okay, Grass, just go to sleep. Don't worry, just go to sleep. It's gonna be fine when you wake up. You're gonna feel good as new.
Didn't you say you also had healing versions of those?
It's not gonna work if I don't get the thing out of him first. If it
Right.
stays in there for much longer, he'll die.
You never leave a bullet inside a person. That can cause danger later down the line. I don't know if these can help. I'll hand in my thieves' tools. I don't know if that's gonna do anything, but I would have thought there might be small,
You would.
There's probably like some kind of pliers or anything in there.
You would have a set of pliers. You would have a sort of pick-like structure that you know. Actually, you would also have. I forgot what utensil they're called, but they're sort of like a pick, but they're hooked at the end. You could potentially use these. Also, I would say, how are you going to check the liquid inside the canister?
First I'm going to smell it, and then I'm going to like pour a small bit on the ground.
Okay. Roll a perception check.
Oh, 20.
That is not acid. That is not lemonade. It is beer.
Would this work for the... Yeah, I was going to say, would this work for the disinfectant?
It's the best we got, I think.
Alright, I'll just put that by the side for just in case. Maybe we should try cauterizing it as well after we're done, just...
It's gonna hurt him a lot.
But at least he'll be alive. It's okay, just calm down.
Do I do my medicine check now, Batty, to try to do this?
Yes, and you would do so with advantage because people are helping you out.
Yeah.
20.
20?
Tonbo, you are so worried right now. You have lost people before. You don't want to do that again. You take a couple deep breaths with the assistance of your friends, and you're able to manage to take the bullet outside of grass using what little utensils you have. It doesn't seem to have fragmented in any way, and it is just one bullet. He is still bleeding.
Okay. We gotta close this up. Another medicine check?
You could potentially roll another medicine check to do this.
No, to attempt to, like, with what we've got, like a little bit of string and like some of the... I assume I'd be like using makeshift needles with thieves' tools.
You could probably try to do that, but the thieves' tools might be a little too big to make a needle.
I need something smaller.
I have an idea. Because there's the one which is small and hooked, you could break the tip off that and try and tie the other end, the string around the end of it. You'd have to like widen up the skin a bit just to get the end through, but that might work as one of the curved needles that they use for sewing up skin. That'd break the thieves' tools, but it's worth it.
Okay. Thank you. Alright. Tonbo's still freaking out, trying to figure out how to get this, like, just... He's just watching grass bleed. It's like... I assume it's, like, on his clothes now, like he's got blood on him again.
Yeah.
And he's just, like, visibly sweating right now.
It's alright, just take a deep breath. We'll save him, okay?
Okay. So, with the thief tool hook broken off, would that be able to work, Batty?
That, I'm gonna say you can just do that easy enough. It works. The thieves' tools are no longer usable. You would have to find a replacement for that part, Dustin.
That's probably fine. I can call up for that.
We have Koko. She can break the most things.
But, yeah, no, you're able to tie the string around it, and if you want to make another medicine check to sew up the wound, you can with advantage, because you are being assisted by your friends. 18.
18. Thank God for that advantage.
Okay, so it's not the best thing in the world. Again, you're not a trained surgeon, but you're able to get the hang out of it after the first 2 holes, and you're able to more skillfully piece it together and tie a knot that seems to be holding. What are you going to do now?
What does the rest of it look like?
It looks like a wound does. It's still bleeding, but you did sew it up, so it is significantly stopped.
And so he's just got like an outer like. So the inner part of it is sort of taken care of. It's just the outer part where he still has the hole.
Yeah, it's still trickling and spewing out the hole a little bit, but it's not as bad as earlier.
But fasten some of these just to kind of. What's it called? When you fasten something like together like real tight, the hold it together just kind of like. What was it, like a makeshift tourniquet in a way. It's like just take like those other pair of pants that I had from the other outfit.
So what are you suggesting you do?
It's applying pressure like by tying it like really closely around him.
Okay, you could do that, but everybody make an intelligence check before you do.
9.
17.
Okay, you're probably going to have to disinfect the wound before you try that, and disinfect everything that the wound is going to touch. You already did so with the thieves' tools, but you're probably going to have to also pour some of what you have onto the wound and also onto the makeshift bandages that you're applying to grass. You would know this, Grifter.
Seeing the wound touch is going to be disinfected first, but applying pressure can help stop the bleeding. If you have any more of that, we can pour it onto here, and I can wrap it around.
I wonder if there's a way to get him out of the exam.
How far away were we from the entrance area? Because I think we were heading eastward.
It's kind of hard to discern your location now, considering how far you traveled. You know you're in between the line of grass mediums that are kind of separate the two concrete sides of this, and the warehouse where you found Dustin. You're in between those two places right now.
So the concrete mediums in the grass, that was north of where I headed out from the entrance. So south of there should lead to that.
To where do you think it will lead to?
Because when I went north from the entrance, how we got there, that's how I got to the grassy area in the mediums.
You would know that the entrance, it would be directly south of that line.
Don't know if anyone's still waiting around out there, but if there's anyone southward where we came in, maybe they can take them for us.
Batty, there's something I'd like to try if it's possible, but tell me no immediately if this can't work.
Yeah.
So, remembering when he had the coconut oil on him, when he ran to Bisky and asked her about it, and she told him what it was.
Yeah.
Is there any way Tonbo can replicate it?
You could try. You don't know if it would work or not. This would be like a long stretch, but if...
Alright, I figured that would be something he wouldn't be able to do right now. So, I'll forego that idea. It was just something I had written down.
Roll an Arcana check, actually.
18.
You have a very basic understanding of what Nin is. You were able to train enough with Bisky that you learned that it is a form of life energy that can be released from one's body and focused in different areas on the skin. You've been taught to use it to focus it in your eyes to see people who also use specific Nin abilities. That is all you currently know how to do, but in theory, if you really wanted to try, you could try to transfer some of this life energy.
Would that be like a wisdom save, or what would that be?
That would be an Arcana check.
He'd give it a try, like, just to see if he can even muster anything up.
Okay.
That's appropriate.
You try, nothing happens.
Dustin and Grifter would just see Tonbo just like his hands over the wound, like just like the Studio Ghibli-sized tears just pouring out of his eyes right now, and he's.
Are you attempting Nen?
Damn it. Would it work?
If Grifter has no idea how to actually try this, but we're going to. If he were to attempt to do the same motion on Tombo that Anne did to me, would that try to activate something for Tombo?
Tombo, you probably wouldn't know this out of character, but Tonbo would. Tonbo, Bisky did the same thing to you, basically, to release your Nen, but also you've been kind of subconsciously doing it your whole life. It wouldn't help you to awaken your Nen, because it's technically already been awakened.
Damn it. So we soaked the clothes in that little bit of alcohol we had left. Did we manage to like wrap it up, or?
You can try. You never specified if you did or didn't. So if you...
Oh, I thought that's what they were doing.
I thought we kind of already did that.
Okay, I'll go ahead and say you guys already did that. You notice that grass is currently breathing. You know you've done the best you can. You are unsure about whether it was good or enough to save his life in the long run. You know he probably at some point needs to see a proper medical official. You don't know when exactly, though, and how long you have. But for now, he is stabilized.
Grass can't stay here like this. You need to take him somewhere.
Let's just find some place we can hide out for the duration.
I want everybody to make me a dexterity check that handled grass, by the way.
Check or save?
A check. Okay. So, Grifter and Tonbo, you very carefully avoided touching grass's skin during this situation. You were not infected.
Didn't I have gloves on? Or would that not have mattered?
Yeah, we wrapped up our hands and everything.
You did, but without the gloves, you would have been automatically infected.
Okay, I see.
Yeah. So I was just seeing if you accidentally bumped into grass while operating.
Shit. If it was getting close to our hands, I wonder if I could have just actively pulled that out of grass.
Yeah. But yeah, no. Grass seems to be stabilized for the time being.
We should just keep an eye on him somewhere safe. And if he gets strong enough, maybe those healing pods you have, maybe they could help at least keep him stabilized for the rest of the exam. Until we can get him back to someone who can do a better job with this. Because I do not think we are going to be let out until all the days are over.
I only have one healing pod left.
Roll intelligence check, everybody. Or a history check, actually.
Everybody.
Just those who are here with grass. Okay, Dustin. You think back on the rules of this exam, And one of the parameters to being disqualified was to leave the fence that surrounds the perimeter of this abandoned industrial facility. If you manage to bring grass back over the gate without stepping over yourself, somebody might be able to save him, but he will be disqualified for this year.
Tonbo, you're gonna have to make this decision. We could get him to safety, and he'll be disqualified, or we could try and keep him here.
Might die in the process.
You're gonna have to be the one to make this decision.
Tonbo just kind of like, he tears up next to Grass, and he's just, I don't know if you can understand it, Grass. This isn't. I wouldn't do this if I didn't have another way. Any other way, I wanted you to pass this with me. But I can't watch you die. Even if you hate me for it, I can't watch you die. So sorry. And he just kind of like helps to, like, just kind of like just gives you guys the nod that we have to take Grass, like, and put him on the other side of the fence.
All right.
Tear this thing open.
Would it be best to go back to the main gate, or just find anywhere close to the outside of the fence we can?
The main gate's probably the fastest.
Sounds good, yeah.
Let's just get back on Lizard and go as fast as we can.
So we hop back on Blind Bandit and ride Grass to the gate.
Okay, sweet.
Animal handling or no?
Roll an animal handling if you're being assisted based on the same method that you described before. You can roll with advantage.
I assume Grifter would still be assisting with this.
Oh yeah.
We have enough food we could use.
Here we go. I'm never gonna get less than a 20 for this thing.
This fucking...
No, that was a jinx. Knock on wood.
This fucking thing, it seemed like a mindless fucking monster when you first met it. But Tonbo, you know better than that. You know that almost any creature has the capability to love being somebody who deeply appreciates insects. You're able to not only lead this thing to the direction that you want it to go, but you can almost say that it senses your emotions right now, and it is actively trying to get you to where you want to go. So
I just pet it on the side.
So you're running towards the grass medium, correct?
Yeah.
Oh.
If the lizard's moving 40 feet, like instead of going its full 50, I can keep up with it on ground.
Okay.
So that way, like, since there probably wouldn't be enough space for all four of us.
In no time at all,
We'll carry him.
you're able to find the grass medium, the very long line that spans over probably miles, but not so in the direction that you're headed, and you start heading south. Seox,
Yeah.
you previously had an encounter with the entity known as the Human Shell. He was looking for somebody to infect because he was infected, and he somehow knew that there's somebody in the area that you're hiding, and he was physically knocking down buildings in order to find you or someone else. Upon discovering a woman who you remember from earlier in the exam, covered in piercings and tattoos, she was able to hide out with you, and before he knocked down the building that you were stationed at, you were able to get away and run away, but for some reason the woman decided to jump down to confront this person, and you've just been running since. What are you doing currently?
Well, I'm continue to go forward, trying to hide myself in the fog if it's still there.
Okay.
If I remember correctly, I was going north.
Okay. So you're just continuing. You're continuing north right now. So, as you're running, I want you to roll me a perception check.
Perception.
Five. You blink, and the woman that you remember from earlier instantly appears right before you. You see a cloud of smoke kind of streaming along the side, but you could have sworn she was miles back at this point. She is currently holding a green helmet that is dripping with blood, and you notice that there is a glowworm running the length of her neck. She's currently right in front of you.
You should have come with me when you had the chance.
Oh, I'm not too worried about that. Oh, wait. She kind of laughs for a second. She's going to put her hand over her neck, and she's going to physically grab onto the worm. You see it like squirming around, and she's going to pull it out of her neck and crush its head.
Does that do anything apart from the obvious damage to her?
It looks disgusting and painful, but she does not flinch when it happens. And she's going to drop the helmet and walk over to you. Well, my job's done. The idiot let down his guard at the right moment. Thank you for being a good distraction. And she's going to hold out a card to you.
What's the card? I'm looking at it.
It says Sengi Organization on it. It's like a business card. And you notice that there's no text on this. Other than that, it is completely blank.
I take it.
You seem resourceful. Give us a call if you want a job in the future. And she's going to run off to the side. And as you're moving along this set of dilapidated buildings, on the on the east side of the set of buildings, that you notice that the fence that marks the borders of this arena was there. Basically, you're basically on the eastmost edge of the border of this exam site, and she just jumps over it and leaves.
Okay. Why do people keep getting me cards? At least it's context for the future. This will be useful either way. Where to go? Is there a particular way that's most foggy than others?
You notice that the further north you go, the more foggy it seems to be. You currently have about 10 feet of vision in front of you. If you can probably discern that the further south or the further west you go, the fog will probably start to let up.
I'm gonna go north then, where it's foggier.
Okay.
And I'm not gonna be like running. I'm gonna be trying to be kind of stealthy. Since I don't have much cover, I want to use the actual fog as cover. So the less people can see me, the better.
Okay. Sweet.
And I'm assuming people are not gonna be that close to the fence, maybe. So I'm gonna kind of go north, bordering it.
Okay. You do so. Koko. Last time you were on the grass medium, correct? Or were you heading to the grass medium?
I was trying to hide in the grass like a doof.
Okay, you stay hidden in the grass for a moment. I want you to roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Okay.
Everything seems fine and dandy. You look up and there's like a butterfly flying above you, and it's very pretty.
Oh my gosh.
Now, Tonbo, roll me a perception check. 20.
There we go.
So, Tonbo, you're going so fast that you nearly miss this. There is somebody standing in, or laying down in the grass medium, directly in front of you, in your kind of line of trajectory. What do you do?
So, still concerned with grass. Grass is like number one right now, making sure he doesn't die.
Yep.
Tonbo will notice this, take the net out, and in the mentality of it will be dealt with later, without really noticing what it is, attempts to scoop up whatever it is in the net and just carry it with him on his shoulder.
Roll me a strength check.
Strength check, or could it maybe be athletics?
Athletics would also... Actually, it would probably better apply to this because you're doing several strength-based things in a skillful manner. 13.
13.
So basically what happens, Tonbo, you manage to scoop up this entity, and you put them in your net, and you realize they're a lot heavier than you thought they were, and the net flies out of your hands. Koko.
Immediately, like, skid foots and turns around to look.
Koko, as this happens, you were scooped up by something. You were lodged in the air for a moment, and you fall back down to the ground, and it doesn't do any damage to you, but you skim your knee just a little, and it hurts just a little bit, and you notice that you're wrapped up in a net of some sort.
Oh, what the heck was this about?
Oh no. No. And I just immediately rush over and, like, panicky, just, like, try to help Koko out of the net. Koko, you would see Tonbo's nose is, like, the way people's faces look when they cry, and he's still got tears going down his face. And he's just, like, frantically trying to, like, I'm sorry, Koko, I'm sorry. Sorry.
What's the matter, Professor? You don't look so good.
I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh, what's going wrong?
Do I get her out of the net?
Yes.
I grab the net and I help Koko back up, and I point over to the lizard, and grass is gonna die.
Oh gosh, oh no, oh jeez. Oh, ew. What happened?
We gotta get to the gate. We have to go. We have to go now.
I mean, are you giving up on the exam?
He just kind of grabs Koko's arm and, like, not aggressively, but, like, panicky, just kind of pulls her along, and, like, tries to keep moving.
Well, okay, I mean, if you'll explain what's going on.
He's having a hard time trying to explain to you, Koko. Tonbo's like a wreck right now. Like, his face is just, like, he's got like assortments of like dirt, tears, sweat, and blood all over him.
I mean, I'll see if, is there anything I could do about this? I mean, I have some knowledge with medical experience.
Do you have anything to disinfect or? I tried my best. I don't know how long it's gonna help him, but. And I'm just telling her this as we're going, Batty.
Okay, so she hops onto the back of the blind bandit, your acid lizard, who, for anybody who missed yesterday's stream,
he's nice, Koko, don't worry.
I would like to roll a medicine check to see about various ideas I have in mind.
Okay.
Namely, and this is going to be really kind of stupid.
Yeah.
What if acid could be used as a disinfectant?
You could try medicine. 18. It could be used as a disinfectant, but the potential damage that this specific acid would do to the body would probably just make the wound larger. It would get rid of all the bacteria, but also the skin around it.
I mean, I was thinking maybe you could use it to cauterize the wound, kind of, and also disinfect. I mean, that might be more dangerous than I was anticipating. Also, I have soap. I don't know if that'll help at all.
It might,
Fuck, I've had an idea. It depends on what... Batty, explain, what kind of bullets does my gun fire?
Your gun fires... I don't know what they're called, but, like, they're kind of standard revolver ammo. They would be, like, a little bigger...
I just need to know if it's the kind that has gunpowder inside them.
It would be a type of... that would have gunpowder.
Alright, I've actually seen this before. I'm gonna break open a few of them, put it on the wound, and then ask if anyone's got some sort of light.
I've got a lantern.
I have a tinderbox.
That'll do.
Okay.
Because I've seen that people do this before. This will actually cauterize the wound if I set this tiny little bit on fire.
Roll a dexterity check to see how skillfully you do this.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Oh, no! I had a feeling that was gonna happen.
Let me roll a...
Why is it when I actually have good ideas, they never work?
So, basically...
I've seen this done.
Jack, out of character, I don't blame you for anything.
Okay.
That was a good idea.
I blame myself.
That's a low severity. Because of this is not going to do any damage to grass. Because, again, of the low severity. But it will do something to you, Dustin. As you're lighting the tinder, the match, you don't realize that you still have some gunpowder on your own hands, and you end up burning your hands. Your hands, you're able to put it out very quickly, but it kind of stings a little bit, and you take 1 point of fire damage.
Shit.
Also, any specific checks that you're going to make that have to include all 5 fingers on your dominant hands. Not necessarily like shooting, for example, but if you're
That's not really like
holding onto a ledge, that would be done at disadvantage.
You lose a finger?
You did not lose a finger, but
No, I didn't lose a finger. They're just singed right now.
they're singed pretty bad, but not bad enough to where your hand is completely unusable.
Fuck. Damn it. Does anyone else have any good ideas? I know this would have worked, but if I wasn't so fucking stupid.
I could try hot wax.
Well, do carry candles on me as well.
I mean, it's not gonna feel very good, but I mean, it would at least keep out more bacteria.
Dustin, if you wanted to try this idea out again, you could. Also, you know...
Could someone help me with this?
Yeah, let me give it a shot. I've also got some of those bullets that you handed to me.
We might want to use 3, just to make complete sure.
Okay. Do you try again?
Yeah.
Roll a dex check.
Advantage.
Oh,
20.
thank God.
Okay, with both Tonbo's medical experience working on animals and Grifter's general scum experience working with gunpowder, you're able to better assess the situation without burning your own hands, and you're able to actually cauterize Grass's wound. He will take a bit of damage from it, but he is still alive, from what you can tell.
There we go. That should do it. Thanks for the help.
How does it look like we're getting closer to the gate, Batty?
You get back on. You had to actually stop to do this. You couldn't.
Yeah, this would have been very fucking...
You, after I'd say about 5 minutes, you leave the line of grass mediums, and you are back on solid concrete. Within another 5 minutes, you find the gate.
Does it look like there's anybody outside the gate keeping watch?
There are 2 associates from the hunter exam standing directly outside the entrance to the gate, and behind them you can make out the outline of the blimp, but other than that, the fog's too thick to see if there's anybody else.
I immediately call out them.
Yes.
Please, he's... And I gesture. He can't be here, he's gonna die. It's bad, we could to keep it stable, but I don't know how much longer. He needs a real doctor.
If he crosses this line, he'll be disqualified from the current exam.
It's better than him dying.
It's up to you.
I nod. And I just... Like, what do we need to do to get Grass over the line? Do we just, like, pass him to them, or...?
You can pass him to him. He's holding out his hands.
I pass Grass to him, and... Like, just real upset. Tonbo just, like, looks down as he's doing it. He's got, like, his fist clenched extremely hard.
This official is going to whistle over, and you're going to see another one come from the fog. Take this one to the med bay. And then he is going to go back at attention, maintaining the same pose as he did before.
Alright, he should be in good hands now. We need to get moving.
Do I still have the bullet from when we extracted it from Grass?
You
Well,
do have the
maybe.
bullet.
Tonbo just looks down for a second. Hey, Dustin?
Yeah.
What kind of gun does this bullet go to?
Okay, first, can I check to see what kind of bullet this is?
Yes, I'm going to say because of your specific background, you could do so with advantage. You would be a history check. Okay.
18.
You recognize this as coming from an 8mm pistol. This was fired off by a semi-modern-ish, probably handgun. A little bit different than your revolver, but you've recognized... It's still semi-intact. It didn't make any contact with any, like, I guess, hard material, so you're able to tell that it is from an 8mm handgun.
Alright. And now, remind me, what kind of weapons did the other 2 ranged users have when we were in the first part of the exam? Both Greta and Saipa.
So, I won't say you have to roll a history check to remember that. You saw Cyper with a sniper rifle, which obviously would have a very different caliber bullet than this. If she shot Grass with that, he probably would have exploded.
Yeah.
The other one seemed to have some sort of weird blowgun, from what you could tell. Other than that, you know Scraps, who you saw with the bow and arrow. But other than that, you didn't see any other firearms of any sort that could make this wound.
Alright. Well, I can tell you what kind of bullet this is, but I can't tell you who fired it.
Tonbo's got like the face where his head is angled down to where you can't see his eyes. It's like that anime sort of like shadowy covering all of it.
Yeah.
And he just kind of like sits right back up on Blind Bandit, and he reaches an arm out to Koko, and he just looks at her, and he's not even looking at his head. Like, you still can't really make his face out too well. I'm sorry about the net, Koko.
It's okay. You understand it's really dire, the situation.
I know, but Grass already didn't get to pass, and I don't want to hurt you or make you be in a place where you can't do it either.
It's fine. I'm very tough, I'll have you know.
I know, you're very nice too, Koko.
It's okay. Cheer up, Professor. He's gonna get to the med bay now. He'll be fine.
I know,
Gotta
but
bunker down, Professor. We gotta find some place to hide for the rest of the week.
I would say, as Koko says that, you would see Tonbo, like, as he looks up. I wouldn't even say anybody would need, like, this would just be an obvious expression on his face.
Yeah.
You remember what Killua's murder face looks like?
Yes.
Oh god.
No.
Just a... We'll definitely be fine, but... I can't say the same for who fired that bullet.
Gosh.
If Grass doesn't get to pass, they sure as hell don't. And Tonbo just, like, sits up and, like, holds on. And just holds on to, like, the reins he made for the lizard. Tonbo's furious at this point.
So basically, we need to pinpoint which of these other contestants are using firearms.
I came across someone earlier who, this person named Scabies. He has, I think it was a shotgun. And,
Nah, couldn't have done this kind of damage.
I mean, what if it was only one of the pellets?
Nah, there would have been more holes in him, probably.
You see Tonbo, like, wince as you say that.
What direction was Scabies, anyway?
Back that way.
And she's gonna point the direction that she came from. And also, we'll mention what Anne did for her, and she was like,
Oh my gosh, Anne was so cool. I don't know what she did, but she somehow avoided a man with a gun.
Wait. Did Anne almost get shot too?
I mean, I think she expected that.
I'm not letting that happen. We're going. We're going to where Anne was.
Yay, I mean, I'm not entirely comfortable being around a gunman. No offense, Dustin.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, Koko, you have 2 gunmen currently with you.
Oh, that makes me feel better.
Okay.
I really hope you know how to use that thing.
If it comes down to it, I have other options.
We also need to find Seox.
Koko, you would remember that last time you saw Anne, she was directly east of you, where you are currently.
okay then.
And that's
So going back the opposite direction.
that's also where Scabies is.
Yes.
Okay, so you guys start heading east. At this point,
I also got a question for Tonbo along the way as we're heading there.
oh, I'll let you do that in a second, but I will say, through today's events of everything that's transpired, you wouldn't notice this because of the fog, but it has become nighttime. You guys, unless if you go to sleep soon, you would all suffer a point of exhaustion.
Pick up watch.
Okay. Do you guys want to camp by the south fence? Or do you guys want to keep pushing forward and take a point of exhaustion?
I think we should camp.
Tonbo would reluctantly camp.
Okay.
Yeah. If we ever back to one of the fences, then help out a lot. We don't have to watch a couple directions.
Okay, sweet. So, you guys can establish a turn order. We'll move over to Seox. Seox, you know that it's starting to get late. You've continued running north after what you saw to kind of find better cover in the fog. Do you rest up for the night?
Can I find a tree or something that I can take cover in?
You look forward, and you actually see a large abandoned facility at the end of this road. It has a lot of the windows broken out, but it is the size of what Seox probably wouldn't be able to approximate as a mall, but out of character you would. It is obviously not a mall though, but there are actually a yard. There's sort of a yard area outside it that is divided into grass mediums that lead up to the building, and there are actually trees in there from what you can see. But it's all purely based on outlines. But before you do, roll me a perception check.
19.
Okay, there are kind of lights illuminating this place, but it's hard to see through the fog. But before you're making out these obscure images of trees, you notice that there is a hole in the fog that brushes. It's almost like something brushes past your head, and then you see a hole in the fog emerge, and you can actually make out the leaves of the trees. And with that 19, you would also see a glimmer from something metal at the other end of this hole, and it is right directly in front of you.
Fuck.
I'm gonna kinda squat. I'm gonna stop dead in the center squat of it and kinda make out what was that.
So you squat down?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to roll something real quick.
Oh no.
Okay. Oh. You squat down just in time. Right as it happens, you hear and you feel the top part of your hoodie split in two, and you notice something, what you can discern to be some sort of powerful gunshot, land directly behind you.
I turn back and start running, but in a zigzag pattern.
Okay. Roll me a couple of dexterity checks to see how well you do so. Actually, dexterity saving throws. This would be based off of specific things that are happening right now.
Okay.
Just a general dex
First
saving
one.
throw. Okay.
And
So, you basically managed to dodge the first sniper shot. The second one, you are able to predict coming, because similarly, there's a blast of air that precedes it, and then there is a gunshot. The third one, however, is going to potentially hit you. That is a 2. Oh my god. So you're able to dodge the first 2 shots, or basically avoid being in line of fire of them, rather. And then the third shot, it shoots through your coat. It does not actually hit your body.
I'm gonna continue like for, let's say, 4 minutes.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna stop and or yeah, more or less that.
Okay, so roll me one more dex saving throw. How fast are you running, by the way?
Just my normal speed, not dashing.
Okay. Then roll me another one. Okay. I'm gonna say with that 20, you... Okay. And that roll. Sweet. So you have another close call. Another hole is pierced through your clothing. It actually cuts the side of your mask, but it's still on your face. And you feel a trickle of blood seep down your head, but it's basically just skimmed the side of your head. And you're hit by another bullet that whizzes past, or you're almost hit by another bullet that whizzes past you, but does not actually come anywhere close to your body or clothing.
Did the shots stop after a while?
The shots would have stopped, but you would have been back a little farther than when you would have met the tattooed lady for the last time.
Who the hell has a sniper rifle? And goddamn, how the hell are they managing to be so precise in this friggin' fog? I guess that's a no-go.
Roll an intelligence check.
Intelligence. That's that 12.
Okay. You would know that there's probably more to it that you don't know, how they're able to actually get a sight on you in this very thick fog. But you do know that they're using blasts of air to target you before they actually made the shot. It's why you were able to dodge so many of them. You figured if you're in a wide open clearing, you would be dead right now. And you do notice that you are starting to get super tired.
So this, where I'm hit now, there's no cover of any kind.
You're back to the buildings. So there are kind of dilapidated buildings that are half built and some that are in rubble. But you could potentially hide out in one of these.
I'm like, well, the guy destroying everything is gone, so I better get up again.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to find whatever's left, because, this Troy guy, preferably a 3rd story, or if not, 2nd story building.
Okay. So you find a 2nd story building. You're able to kind of set up a similar location to where you have sights on the surrounding area, but you're also able to cover yourself well enough.
Mm-hmm.
And you are able to spend the night somewhat concealed.
Mm-hmm.
What is everybody's watch order for the other party?
Tonbo would probably be the most wired at this point, or unable to sleep, so he'd probably go first.
Okay.
And just sit up with the lizard and just feed it and pet it.
Okay. Who would be next?
I can take over for you after that. Just keep my eye, because I got pretty good perception too.
who would keep watch? Koko would keep watch next.
Yes, Koko would because she's worried about the professor.
Okay. Last but not least would be Dustin. If he wants to keep watch, he doesn't have to if he doesn't want to, but doesn't want to be a dick.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
Wait, is Jack muted?
Yeah.
Jack, you're muted.
That explains why. Yeah, I'm saying, yeah, I'll take fucking watch.
Okay, sweet. You all take watch. So, Tonbo. First watch, you don't see anything. You are keeping close eyes on something, on everything. There is actually, you have sights. Roll me a perception check.
Pass himself for anything?
Passive would work, just because you're keeping an eye on the general area. I just realized you do.
I'd like to take my 20 then.
Okay, so you see another acid lizard trying to come up on your camp. It reaches the border of the fog, but your acid lizard actually starts growling and spittling at it, and it also starts growling, but it eventually gives up and walks away.
Thank you. I give it another ration and I just pet it to let it know it did good.
Actually starts doing a weird gurgling noise that you can only akin to purring. Okay, next would be Grifter. Roll me a perception check.
Passive 18.
Passive 18. Okay, you don't see anything in particular. You notice that there are a couple rats that scurry by, but otherwise nothing. Koko, roll me perception check. Not 20.
Sure, 20 both ways. Damn.
I see
He was meant to see something.
She has the Thundercat sword now.
See clearly now.
Hold on just a second. Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Noodle, why are you just the luckiest person in the world?
I don't know.
Oh my.
Listen, I rolled well with Kunai. I rolled well with Koko. I don't know what happened.
It's the K names.
It's the K names, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. So you're looking, and I just want to say the DCs for these are super high because you're in fog, but you rolled a double nat 20, Koko.
One for each eye.
You see a figure stumbling towards your camp. They are limping. You're worried it's scabies, but then you realize it's not scabies. It's actually Anne.
My gosh, Anne, what's happened?
She's a little farther away from you, but if you want to, she's trying to get closer to you, but looks like she's about to fall over.
I am going to actually run over and sure.
Koko.
Oh.
You would notice with that nat 20 perception check, the bottom of her leg is torn to hell. Or, not the bottom of her leg, the bottom of her pant leg is torn to hell, and you notice that there is blood on it. But the weird thing is you don't see a wound. But she is stumbling like something just ripped and tore through it.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, Anne, what happened to you?
I took care of it.
What did you take care of? That's awful.
I'm fine. I'll be fine. Just, are you okay?
I'm fine. The professor's not in good shape, though, at least not mentally.
Wait, you found the professor?
Yeah, he's okay physically, but, his friend got really hurt.
Was it grass?
Yeah.
Can you drive me over to...
Oh, okay. Let me go get the professor. I think he might want to help me out here.
Okay. and you're gonna help Anne along. She doesn't weigh too much, so you're able to drag her back to the camp.
Wait, did she have bug?
Did she have what?
Did she have a bug?
You did not see. But you can check your own self, and you don't notice any bug.
There is no bug.
There is no bug. Actually, you rolled double nat 20 perception, yeah, so there would be no bug.
She got all her papers on her.
Okay. She is going to stumble over to camp. Is that one of them lizards?
I think Tonbo kind of sort of domesticated it.
Oh, that's a Tonbo thing that he would do.
That is the Tonbo thing he would do. Also, he is... I don't know if I should actually let him see you right now.
Let him
He got
sleep.
really upset.
Let him sleep. I'll see him in the morning.
Okay, do you maybe need some medical assistance?
No, I just... just lay me against the fence.
Okay. Sure.
Okay, you lay her against the fence, and she is fine. Do you wake up Dustin? So you can sleep.
That I do.
Okay.
I'm actually gonna stay over by Anne just to make sure she stays okay.
Dustin, you wake up and you see Anne propped against the fence. Her pants leg is destroyed and there's blood, and she just kind of waves to you with like a sort of grimace, and then kind of falls asleep. Roll me a perception check.
Ooh, and there's the flip side.
Okay. So,
Ow, my fingies.
you are fiddling with your gun and you're trying to think of ways to hold it without like hurting your little wound, and you're not paying attention to anything around you. Luckily, nothing seems to happen to your party, and
Thank fuck.
you all wake up with the start of your day.
Day 3, right?
Day 3.
Hey, Tonbo, can I have my glove back now?
Oh, here you go, Dustin. I give him the gloves, just like waking up. Didn't sleep very good.
Tonbo, you see Anne propped against the fence. She's sleeping right now.
Just wait, why is Anne here? Oh, do I see the leg?
Yeah, you see the leg.
No. What happened? And he doesn't know how to, like, he's just like stuttering and hyperventilating a little bit.
Tonbo, breathe.
Koko, do you know anything about this?
I don't know. I tried asking her, but she wouldn't tell me.
It looks like she's asleep. We should let her rest for the moment then. It looks like she's been through hell. Not like we're going any place anytime fast.
We gotta find Seox. If he's just out there dealing with this by himself, who knows how he could end up.
Can't imagine where he might have gone.
All we can do is search around and try and find him.
I mean, he seems like quite a stealthy man, to be fair. I don't know if we'll find him that easily.
This area
Especially during a game where you're supposed to hide from everyone.
It's like aggressive hide and go seek.
For keeps.
Tonbo's looking over at Anne, and he's just sort of like, he's clenching his fist, just imagining what could happen, thinking about what has happened, and just frustrated beyond belief.
Upon closer inspection, you realize that Anne, despite her clothes telling another story, her leg is perfectly fine.
Yeah, but it's the fact that she looked like
Yeah, I understand.
something
I
on-
was just
yeah.
saying that's what Tonbo would notice.
Yes.
Yeah.
Horrible.
So this is
Tonbo
what
takes.
everyone wants, huh? This is the price for becoming a hunter.
If anything, this is mild compared to what's going to happen out there.
Still. This is. I don't want this to happen. And I will find a way to make sure I don't let this happen again.
As soon as she's ready to go, we can find our other lost party member.
Koko,
What?
you said Scabies looked like he was. Did he look like he was in an area that was pretty secure?
Well, I mean, it was kind of like one of those kind of building areas.
And still with like the serious, like angry face on. Like not sort of thinking like that everybody's your friend, Tonbo. He looks over to like Dustin and Grifter. Yeah,
Gotcha.
he's almost, Scabies aimed at Anne with that shotgun. He would have killed her probably.
Probably. I thought it could do a hefty amount of damage.
If it was close enough range, it would have absolutely shredded her.
I don't trust him to keep that.
Oh, I didn't trust him with it to begin with.
So we should go on a search to disarm this crazy man.
Not without.
Really
not without
nervous
Sarah.
when I was there. I mean, I accidentally stumbled and knocked into something, and he was about ready to just shoot at the squirrels.
If he was infected, he wouldn't be bunkering down. He'd be trying to find a way to get rid of his parasite. If he's nervous, he's afraid of somebody who is infected getting close to him. Meaning, he's probably fine if we get up close to deal with him.
I mean, I believe what happened is I was actually originally infected and took my bug, and I think she gave it to him.
And saves the day again.
I know, right? That's why I was trying to ask her if she needed help, but she wouldn't let me.
Okay, I'm gonna say at this point, any of your rations that you received before the exam would have rotted by now, and you currently only have the food that you would have gathered afterwards.
I still didn't actually ask how much like food we had because I took everything that was left over.
You took everything? Okay, so
Yeah,
you.
I wasn't gonna leave good food behind.
So basically, you can write off, I'd say, everybody would get at least 2 days of rations from what you've collected collectively in your party, with Anne included.
So I'm out.
You are out, Seox, and we'll go.
If we do find you, not technically, because I still have stuff of my own that I got.
Now,
So I could just give you mine.
before we go to Seox, what do you guys decide to do for today?
For the man.
Locating Seox is priority when Anne wakes up.
Okay, so you're just gonna wait on Anne to wake up then?
Give her 30 minutes or so. Just like let her rest for a little bit longer, but then I would eventually like probably be a little bit impatient and try to wake her up.
Okay.
What direction do you think we're heading? Should we follow the perimeter of the fence?
Hmm.
Maybe
That
head
sounds like a
eastward?
smart idea.
It leaves us less open for ambushes.
maybe not a lot of people would be by there because it's so close to the edge.
I'd say probably try staying to the edge.
Okay. So you keep following the edge going. You're heading in the direction of east.
Yes.
This is back where Scabies was, but you guys are aware of this. So.
Oh wait, that's back where Scabies was.
Yeah, Scabies.
Oh, I thought he was north of us.
You know,
Yeah.
he is north, slightly northeast, but more east than north.
So to be clear, where I would have suggested we head is the opposite of where Scabies is. Just trying to
So.
You know what did everybody else think? I don't want to just make the decision. What do you guys think we should do?
Well, I thought we were still in the southern portion of the area, and that we were going to be heading east following the perimeter of the map.
If you're
West.
heading east, following the perimeter, the map is semi close to where Scabies was and Koko headed originally. So you know that he is somewhere in the southern east portion of the map. You just don't know where, but you know he's probably not going to be directly on the perimeter. And also, from what Koko told you, you would know he's wounded.
He also has a bug, most likely.
Tessa, do you have any more of those paralyzing agents?
I can probably make more.
It'd be a good idea to have some backup plans for these knives.
Okay, I give you the last one that I have on me.
All right.
Batty, can I make a herbalist check?
Yes. You make something weird, and it starts crawling away.
What the fuck? You created life.
One day my son will return.
I'll come back to save us. Just you wait.
You fucking watch it, Will. You'll get a nat 20, your creation will come home.
You just made the Chimera Ant Queen.
Fuck!
No. Okay.
You joke, but if any character has... If anybody had to make a Chimera Ant Queen, wouldn't you want it to be me? Look at how I'm taming shit.
We'll feed her grass and then he'll come back with power.
Too soon.
I'm no longer baby, I want power.
I am Prince Grass.
Okay.
Actually, is the food that becomes Marrowem now Marrowem tops like grass.
Okay, so I'll let you guys decide and we'll move on to Seox. Seox, you camp the night. Roll any, you basically nobody came at you to what you can tell, but you just realize that all your rations are currently spoiled and you're kind of hungry.
I'm gonna think back to all the places I have been to think of either places that might have food or maybe places to find roots or something eatable from plants or whatever.
Okay, so from what you can tell, you probably can discern that the building that you saw, the sniper lady, that is most likely the headquarters of whatever this industrial site was at one point. You obviously probably don't want to go back there, but that's always an option. Other than that, you would notice a lot of foliage developing around the perimeter fence of the eastward perimeter fence of this area. You would know that there's probably, you might be able to forage by picking if there's any nearby berry bushes, but you don't know if there'll be right on the fence or not.
Oh,
Other than that, you've seen rats.
Then I'm gonna try looking for those bushes you mentioned.
Okay, roll a survival check to forage.
11.
Okay. It takes you a while. I'm going to say this is going to take you most of the day to do so. But you do find berry bushes. You're able to get 1 day's worth of ration from it. And you see other berry bushes, but they are about 15 feet beyond the fence line. So you would need to either hop over the fence and disqualify yourself to get them, or fish them out somehow.
Okay, I'm gonna take what I got, go back to my hiding place.
Yep.
And you mentioned that I have seen rats, right?
Yes, you have seen rats.
Okay, is there any way I can maybe make a trap for rats?
You could attempt to, depending on what you have with you.
What do I have? I think I only have an explorer's pack.
Okay.
I don't know what that has, actually.
I'll look real quick. We'll say this is going to take you the entire day to forage for food. So, but you would also know that from your training, rats are pretty weak, and while they are really fast, you're also fast, and if you really wanted to, you could probably take them out with your own weapons.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind then.
Okay, so you have a bedroll, a mess kit, a tinderbox, 10 torches, 10 days of rations, which are now gone, and a water skin. Other than that, you have a pack of rope.
Okay, then I'm gonna take the fruits I got today to my hiding place, and tomorrow I'll think of hunting some rats.
Okay. You're going to be a little hungry, but you're doing all right, all things considered. Okay, so what do you guys decide on doing? Are you continuing along the perimeter of the southern fence heading east?
I believe so.
Okay.
Yep.
You continue walking east, and you start to look out, and you notice that outward beyond this, there's a combination of forest and what you can assume to be cliff sides. That it kind of switches between the two a little bit. You're able to make your way along, and you actually see a bit of blood as you're walking along. Anne is still unconscious, but you just put her on the back of the acid lizard with everybody else, and she seems to be... would anybody want to hold her other than Tonbo?
I would.
Okay, Grifter would be holding her. Purple hair bros for life.
So, real quick.
Yep.
So there's blood on the ground, right?
Yes.
So one of the abilities I have for Natural Explorer is when tracking other creatures, I can learn their exact number, their sizes, and how long ago they passed through here.
Okay. This belonged to one individual. They were probably dragging themselves along the ground. You can tell that they were probably... Roll me an investigation check, not to find them, but to try to discern what they're trying to do. Okay. With that 10, you could see the blood on the fence. You can probably say that they're trying to maybe hop over the fence, but they couldn't for some reason. And you see the blood trail is going to continue along this fence.
Is it going in the way we would be walking?
Yes.
So I pointed out, whoever this was, the trying to disqualify themselves, probably. But looks like they couldn't do it, so they tried to find cover.
Maybe we can help them hop over.
Unless for some reason it's scabies.
We can still make sure he doesn't pass as well.
Let's be very, very careful with what we do here.
Grifter, if you have Anne, I want you to stay behind a little bit more.
Well, in that case, Dustin, take the majority of these bullets that you gave me,
Alright.
and I'm going to hand you 6.
Okay. So, who is going to continue forward?
Me.
As is Tonbo.
Okay.
Koko.
Indeed.
Okay, so party of 3 and Grifter is going to stay behind with the acid lizard.
I told him how to tame it.
If anybody other than Tonbo were to handle the acid lizard, it would have to be Grifter. I'm just gonna say.
And I've got like 4 rotten rations I can take part of.
Okay.
I gave it good head pats, and then I pointed to Grifter and gave it pats. That way it would know this. He's Paragon. He's cool.
Okay.
Paragon.
Paragon
for life.
So you're able to walk forward, and you start to see dilapidated, half-constructed buildings that are both broken down and not complete. Kind of similar to Seox, but you would know that out of character. You notice that there is one sort of... Well, there's actually a couple buildings that are kind of stacked up against each other that run the length, and you're kind of able to see through, and you do see that this blood trail continues through them. And they're all beside the southern perimeter fence.
Can I make a perception check to see which specific building this is going into?
Yes.
Okay. Or would passive help, or do I have to make the check?
You would have to make the check.
24.
Okay. This is good. Okay. You needed a big check to get the whole idea of this situation.
Maybe can I flavor it that, like, just as Tonbo's looking, he's just saying the stuff Biscuit told him to, and just really trying to, like, focus everything into his eyes, just see what he can see.
Roll me, how would you be approaching this set of buildings when you're looking through?
Like, knowing that the trail goes into one of these buildings, and keeping in mind that Nen can do weird stuff, Tonbo would be trying his hardest to focus to just not maybe identify what it is, but just to even see if there's something that maybe the other people wouldn't be able to see right away.
Roll me a stealth
so
check.
That way he can... Stealth check?
Yeah. 8.
Ugh.
That's going to beat it. So you peek over and you notice there's windows and broken holes in the walls, and you're able to line up all of these things to see through to the southeasternmost corner of this fence. Resting against this corner with two walls of a building in front of him, you see Scabies, who leg is bleeding in the same exact place Anne's is, and he looks very nervous and like he's about to pass out, but he is holding his shotgun and watching anything that comes by. He looks nervous as fuck, and like he's gonna be ready to shoot something.
Like, really focusing, Tonbo just blinks and then he holds out his arm, like, to Dustin and Koko, to, like, stop them. And then I just point.
You would all see this. You see Scabies.
How far away is he?
He would be about 40 feet in between, with sort of 3 walls in between you and Scabies.
He looks nervous. If we startle him, he could shoot us.
How should we go about this?
I don't know. Koko?
I just am alone.
Maybe you're right. We don't want to risk getting shot.
I'm infected.
Me too. Well, we know where he is. And he doesn't know where here, so that at least gives us one thing over him. I'm not sure what to do here. Dustin, do you think you could get him from here?
I mean, I could try, but if I miss, it's over. I only have one shot with this.
No, let's not risk it.
We need a surefire way to distract him enough. Or at least get him into an advantageous position for me to shoot.
What, so he's on the bottom floor, 2 buildings down behind a wall, right?
Between you and 3 walls.
Is he in the inside of a building, or is he on the outside hiding?
He is both inside and outside a building. So the building that he's in was currently made to sit comfortably in the southeastern corner of this fence. But the 2 walls that would touch the fence were not built.
Not sure what to do here. Out of character, I have no idea what to do with that now. If anybody has any ideas, feel free to chime in.
I'm desperately trying to think.
No idea.
Wish I was there.
How about this? As we're doing this, we'll let you guys think and switch back to Grifter. Grifter, you notice that Anne starts to wake up.
Good morning, sunshine.
Oh, hey, it's you. Where's Tombo and the rest of them?
They went to scout ahead to see if they could follow this blood trail and who it belonged to.
What? Oh, it's probably scabies.
Be bad for them if it was.
I did a number on him. Might be surprised if he's still awake at this point.
Crazy usually leads to resilient.
You doing okay, Grifter?
What makes you ask that? Oh, passing out, right. Woke up the next morning with a migraine, but other than that, I'm doing fine. You know, per se, as we're in the situation.
Sorry, I shouldn't have tried anything.
Actually, more happy you did. The knowledge of it was worth more than anything else.
Huh. I guess knowing is half the battle.
What's the story with your leg?
Oh, I guess it doesn't hurt to tell you. I might have some abilities myself. I won't go through the thick of it, but... And she holds out a needle to you, like a sewing needle, which I just realized would have been really convenient, like a day ago. I want you to prick me in the arm real quick.
Okay.
I have no reason not to trust her at this point.
Do you prick her on the arm?
Yes.
She's gonna go, and right as she does, you feel a prick in your arm on the same arm on the opposite side.
You can transfer wounds.
Kind of, but I still feel the pain. And you notice that there's a trickle of blood both from yours and her arm, but her wound heals up almost instantaneously.
It sounds like a very convenient yet dangerous ability.
Scabies blasted the side of my leg with the shotgun, involuntarily blasting his own. My leg works fine, but it still hurts like hell.
Let's see. Wanted to see if I could. Is there anything around that could be used as like a plank for a makeshift tourniquet?
There would be sticks and stuff.
You may not be bleeding, but the pain still gonna be something fierce. Do you need something to apply to it? Apply some pressure to keep it straight.
I guess that would help. If anything, it'll be a placebo. I guess it doesn't help if I know it's a placebo, but worth a shot.
Alright, so I guess that's a medicine check to try to
Yep.
get some sticks and use some. I'm not proficient, but.
For
Yeah.
you try to
Sorry,
make it, and she tries to stand up, but it instantly breaks, and she kind of stumbles down a little bit.
I suppose the materials around here are pretty poor for this sort of situation.
How about we wait until Tonbo gets back, and we'll see if we can make me a splint.
Hopefully, they'll be returning real soon.
Okay. Tonbo, have you made the decision?
Tonbo looks at Dustin and Koko and does not want to risk them getting hurt like everybody else.
Yeah.
He's not so much afraid for him, he's more afraid that they would get hurt if he tried something reckless.
Anybody who wants can roll an insight check on scabies.
I'll do it.
Sick.
Oh, Koko, yeah. Oh, Tonbo!
Tonbo, you've seen animals react like scabies is right now. He has lost all interest in passing this exam, and he is in survival mode. That makes him a crazy man with a gun that will shoot anything on sight, but it also means he's probably not going to move from that position anytime soon, until he can either find a way to hop over that fence or wait out to the end of the exam. His leg does not look like it can sustain him walking much farther than this place. So, you think that if you leave him alone, he's not going to be likely to follow, even if he wanted to.
I turn and I look to Koko and you're right. Let's just leave him alone. Let's go back.
Okay.
We got fighting Seox.
No, but we can't. He's in a position right now where if we get close, we could die.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. We leave this man alone, we go fight Seox.
Yeah, you're
But
right.
what if Seox comes this way?
Maybe we just post up beside and says, "Don't come here, crazy man with a gun." I think we're gonna see it, and he's saying right there.
I'm afraid I can't follow you on this. I do not trust him with that gun. We need to get it away from him.
But if we die, then there'll be nobody. We run the risk of not finding Seox if we're dead, and then he's left with no backup here. At the very least, we need to go look around and see if we can find him before he would come this way.
I'm saying we at least wait until Scabies falls asleep.
and then make our final decision. Because that will be the time where we might have a better chance to deal with him.
We could just bring out the lizard and have him spit acid on him.
I don't want Dan to get hurt either. I said Dan instead of band. Sorry, I'm associating you with the lizard.
Come with us into the game, Dan.
I call the lizard Dan. That's his nickname.
So toxic. Caustic ninja.
I don't want him to get hurt either, though, Koko. He's been very helpful, and people already treat these things like they're monsters. He didn't do anything wrong but try to survive himself. I don't want to use him as a tool.
Have any more sleepy pods?
I got one, but I can't seem to... I'm having a hard time figuring out what I can use here to make something.
Maybe just chuck it at him.
I'm gonna say with a certain perception check from earlier, you would notice that there is foliage that surrounds the outside of this fence, and you can tell that more so on the eastern fence than the southern fence. There is a lot more foliage that you could probably find something from.
So where scabies is, there's more foliage?
Yeah, but that's just the start of when the eastern fence goes. So the eastern fence runs on for probably a couple miles.
Maybe... And I turned to Dustin. If he can't move and he can't even get over the fence, he's not going to leave this position. I say we at least go back, regroup with Seox and Anne, and then from there we'll decide what the best thing to do is.
Seox isn't here.
Say, Grifter. Sorry, I'm looking at Scythe and I'm thinking of that. Sorry, I'm getting names all mixed up right now.
It's alright. You're going through something emotional. We understand.
Okay.
Long and short, regroup, talk it out as a full squad of lads.
Okay, I'm gonna say, for experience sake, you just go back there. And Anne's awake. Hey there, Professor.
Anne, are you okay?
Oh yeah, just got a little tore up my my overalls, trying to hop over something. It's nothing too bad.
Can I insight that?
Yeah. It's probably telling the truth, but she looks like she's in some sort of pain.
Don't worry, Professor. She'll be fine, but maybe we can get something just to stabilize her footing.
Yeah, let me see what I can do.
Okay.
Medicano?
Medicano.
Interesting.
20.
Oh, boy.
You actually find a piece of plywood that was stuck in the fence a little ways away. It's moist enough to where you can just break it in half over your leg, and you're able to make a better splint out of that. And Anne is able to she's kind of stumbling. She probably can't run, but she can walk just fine. And you notice that her leg, even though she said she scraped it on something, it seems perfectly intact, but you can tell she is, again, in pain.
And you didn't hurt your leg hopping over something, did you?
Afraid not, but as you can see, it's alright.
What happened?
And she's just gonna relay her power and what happened with scabies.
So she tells Tonbo that scabies shot at her.
Yeah.
Speaking of the crazy man, did you happen to find him?
Yep, he's back there. He is absolutely injured. He cannot move. Right now would be the best time to try and get that gun away from him.
From what she told me, I don't believe he's going to be walking at any point. Well, what if we can try to force him to leave?
What do you mean?
You ever firebomb something?
No, not really.
Like, you ever? Oh, back when I used to be on out and about. That's past nonsense. Anyway, what would a wild animal do in a situation in a forest if they sensed a fire?
Run the opposite direction.
And if they happen to have a severe injury,
They wouldn't be able to get away.
or at least hurt themselves even worse trying to do so.
Sir, your plan is to set as much things on fire as possible around that area. To
Still have that
lead
gasoline
him.
from earlier?
Yeah, I never used it.
I haven't used mine as well. I'm not suggesting we kill him. I'm just suggesting we
Spook him enough to where we...
unconscious.
Yeah, maybe spook him enough where he'll be forced to move. And maybe the pain will maybe knock him out.
That's the plan.
And if that doesn't knock him out, we could be there to do so. If
As
we
a
lead
worst-
him into our path.
As a worst case scenario, if there's fire over there and he doesn't move, Seox probably wouldn't go near where there's flames.
Oh, he didn't
So
run
he would stay away from scabies at least.
That's if he could see it through the fog.
fire.
I mean the smoke through the fog, really. If he's
I
far
would-
enough away.
I don't think there'd be any problem of seeing a large fire.
Okay, well,
Real quick, Tonbo would want to actually grab Koko real quick and just kind of pull her aside.
Oh, yeah.
Koko, I'm worried about Seox.
I wouldn't be too worried. He seems like a man who can handle himself.
What if we let them deal with scabies? And we go find him?
I think that sounds like a plan.
Okay.
Yeah, a meet-up spot. See you in the day if we can't find him.
We can move faster if we use Bandit. We can cover more ground and people would be more likely to stay away if they did. We're smaller, they won't see us on his back as easily.
That's true, but also, I think we ought to make a plan to meet up with the other two when we're done trying to find him.
Alright, let's what if we meet back where we camped last night?
Sounds like a plan.
And Tonbo would kind of smile, just he's still a little nervous and scared, and there's a whole range of emotions, but he's just happy to have you helping him right now.
okay. So, out of character, you guys want to look and track down Seox while Grifter and Dustin try to weed out.
Grifter, Ann, and Dustin would stay here.
Okay. Where is Anne going to be in all this?
I assumed with Grifter and Dustin.
Is that alright with you guys?
That's
We'll
fine.
take her.
Okay.
If anything, she might be the most helpful here.
Yeah.
Okay. I am going to say it's getting late in the night at this point because you had to trek all the way there and all the way back and decide what to do. You're able to survive off of Dustin's rations for another day pretty easy. We're going to say if you guys want to keep watch during the night and do that plan in the morning, you can.
That sounds like a smart idea.
Okay.
I'm fine with doing that.
Okay. I'll go ahead and do that. Seox. I'm going to say roll me a perception check while you sleep. So this would be with disadvantage.
Ah, damn it.
14. That's all right. You don't notice anything. You wake up in the morning and you decide that it's probably going to be best that you start hunting for rats.
Yep, so... I'm gonna... First, I'm gonna look out from my vantage point to see if there's any movement for people before going down.
Okay.
And if I don't find anyone, I'm gonna hop down and start looking for rats.
Okay. You don't see anything or notice anything. You decide to go hunting for rats that are scurrying about the first floor of your current location. How are you going about doing this? Again, you can just attack these rats as if they were any other creature.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put I forgot the name of my weapon, that thing. And I'm just gonna slash at them.
Okay. So, are you going to do anything beforehand, or are you just going to run up and attack?
I'm gonna stealthily kind of seize them up before attacking.
So roll a
Not
stealth
do
check.
it.
I'll roll a perception for the rats, which they're probably not going to beat, because I don't think they physically can. You see a bunch of rats eating some sort of... looks like some sort of small mammal of some sort that's a little bigger than a rat, but there's about a group of 3 of them. But they do not notice you currently.
I get myself as close as I can and I just go at them.
Okay. So, roll an attack roll. 22.
Shit.
Damn.
Almost like a mirror.
Diced it.
So, I need to describe the layout of this room. There is a staircase made of concrete that you are currently standing on. There is a wall in between you and the doorway. As you are running at the rat, you notice somebody running at the rats also, in almost like a mirror image. Both of you hit your weapons on 2 of the rats. You slice down with your melee weapons, impaling one of them. Roll damage.
5.
That's going to be enough to kill it. The other person pins one down with their knife. You look next to you, and you notice that it scraps. And the second he sees you, he's like, "Oh God!" and like backs away and stumbles to the opposite wall facing you.
My boy.
First thing, without my thing is still clamped on the rat. I'm looking at him. Does he glow?
He doesn't glow, but he's currently aiming a bow at you. He is not fired yet, but he's like, "Show me your fucking arms!" He's shaking a little.
I calmly, without saying anything, I just show him my arms. The rat's still impaled.
Oh, thank God. He puts away his bow. Oh, my.
Kinda on the edge.
Oh, just a little.
You need to calm down if you want to survive this.
Do you know what's going on in the fucking West End?
I haven't been close to the West End.
I just came from there. There's some crazy motherfucker abducting people.
How so?
I don't remember his name, but do you remember the one he kind of androgynous face, round blonde hair, doesn't wear sleeves, but is very muscular. What was his name?
No.
Do I remember?
You would recognize as a Shalnark.
Shalnark, I guess.
Okay, anyways, I don't know how he's doing it, but he's taking people, and he's formed a perimeter around himself and controlling all of them somehow. Fucking one of them shot at me! And he Scraps, like, I probably haven't properly described Scraps how he looks, because anybody who knows Scraps, this Scraps is going to look obviously a little different. But he is indeed a human, has sort of semi-pointed ears, kind of, I would say, olivish skin. He is dressed in very kind of tight-ish leather armor and has a bow. He has gray hair that was more like light beige, and it's scraggly, like almost like he got exploded the second prior. And he has these big sort of diamond-shaped eyes with almost cat-like slits in the middle, but every now and then he'll blink and they just return to normal pupillated, like, sort of human eyes. And you notice he turns his head over slightly, and there is a giant bullet-shaped hole in his ear that has kind of dried blood around it. Oh my fucking god, it like just bunched right by my head. I was...
Well, you didn't get so lucky as me. Yeah, I show him all the holes in my cape.
What the fuck happened to you? Is another one of those crazy assholes out here?
I think there's someone with a sniper rifle in a building in the north.
Oh, that's just another place that I can't go.
Well, yeah. Just to be safe, you haven't shown me your arms either.
Oh, my bad. He pulls off his gloves and kind of shows you both of his arms, and neither of them are infected.
Well, this place has been calmer than the other places you have described me. So let's say this: since we are not infected, how about we bunker up here?
You know what? I don't really have many other options at this point, so... Got any flint and tinder on you?
What did he say?
Do you got any flint and tinder on you?
I was checking. I have a Monster Hunter pack that I have 3 wooden stakes, flags of holy water, set of manacles, steel mirror, flags of oil, tinder box, 3 torches, chest, crowbar, and a hammer.
Okay. You
have the tinder box.
Yeah, you have a tinder box. So, do you just want to give that to him?
Yeah, I take it out. Thinking of cooking this.
Yeah, hold on just a second. And he's actually going to start a small bonfire and kind of instruct you on how to cook the rats properly without actually getting food poisoning. And kind of skin them. Okay, so you go like this, and I'm going to roll something for him. Okay, that's all right. Cooked rats with, like, no preparations, like spices, aren't very tasty, but if you do wish to consume them, which I assume you would.
It's better than starving.
Yeah, it tastes not too good, but it's able to quell the hunger, and you don't feel like you've suffered any like disease or food poisoning from it.
I would. So, let's stop this fire to avoid any unwanted attention.
And he just pats it out real quick.
And I've been bunkered up on the second floor. Better vantage point, and since you have a bow, that would give us an advantage if anyone tries something funny.
Are there any good vantage points in this house currently?
There are some windows that I've been looking outside, but the good places have been destroyed by some crazy guy. I think he was called a human shell something.
Oh, that jackass. What happened to him?
Hey.
Oh, I getcha.
So, but yeah, I had a good third-story building without many walls. But oh well.
Well, at least you're alive. That's
Yeah.
a positive. Okay.
In any case, we can get to the roof.
Well, I'll post up on the second story if you want to keep watch on the roof. That's up to you, or downstairs. But yeah, no.
It's better to not bring any attention to us. The less we have contact with people, I think it's better.
Okay.
And the rats, I think, will make us survive the rest of the week.
I'm good at hunting rats.
Well, I think this could be a good partnership for now.
He holds out his hand to shake.
I shake his hand.
Okay, I'll head upstairs. If you see anything, just tell me.
I'm actually gonna head up the stairs too and have him watch to a certain direction. I'm gonna look at the other one.
Okay, so are you going to have him keep an eye on... You guys can both see the road that would currently just be in the building that you're in front of. Do you want him to look to the north or south?
I think I'm gonna be looking towards the south, since I think most people won't come from the north. But yeah, south.
You would also know that's where the sniper person was, so...
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah. So yeah, no, you keep a watchful eye. How are you going to track Seox down? Tonbo and Koko. You're currently riding on the back of the acid lizard.
Huh.
In order to find the Seox, I must think like a Seox. I must find a good hiding place and explore the living heck out of it.
Oh, investigation check?
So, you can either roll an investigation check, or specifically Tonbo, with kind of your backstory, you can roll a survival check to track this person and see if there's anything in the area, like if he's been around here.
Can we do a combination of both?
Yes. Or you can alternatively help each other out. Ooh, that's good. That's really good. 10. Okay. So... Oh, okay. So this is what happens. Koko, you're actually able to look at the ground and kind of see if Seox has been anywhere near here. There are a couple indents where there's mud covering the concrete. You actually recognize the same shoe prints of what you assume would belong to Seox, and you start following that direction, and then after you discover the trail, Tonbo's going to be better able to help direct you in the direction. Hold on just a second.
Well, I found some footy prints.
He just looks. He looks up and he like holds up a hand for a high five.
Fist bump.
Just smiles like, best person I could have brought along. And he's just looking. I hope he's not dead. Or
I'm
hurt.
pretty sure he'll be fine. I told you. He could
There
also
he-
he'll, like have the lizards, you know, hunt for his scent. Have something of his.
I don't.
Oh,
So you start down your descent. We're going to switch back to Grifter and Dustin.
I'm gonna burn him out alive.
You have
Burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it,
We're gonna bring back rations.
oh, that's dark. You're able to find the location where Scabies was last seen. You're with Anne now. She's able to trudge along with you, and you know Scabies is going to be on the other end of 3 walls from you. You can discern that he's still there, but he does not notice you. If you get any closer, however, you're probably gonna have to start rolling stealth checks.
So, can you show me the position where you guys saw him the last time?
You can just relay that information, Dustin.
I will do so.
Okay.
So it's a safe spot where he does. It's kind of blind to him, but we see him.
Yes.
Okay, so there's a couple ideas we could work with. I do have a couple of flasks of oil, along with this bottle of gasoline, and you have one of those as well.
Yeah.
Really want to go with this idea? We could try, I don't know, say plugging some bits of cloth into these bottles of flasks and ignite them and throw them as a makeshift Molotov.
That is one way.
Alternatively, I do have this stick of dynamite here.
We just blow him up. I mean, I wouldn't be against it, but I think I've seen you a few times iron up that gun, and it might go with it. So
I'd rather not damage the gun. It's a
we'll
shame.
save that as Plan
Blast.
B. I mean, if we can somehow get him and the gun away from each other, we can go to Plan B.
So, like, let's see. Even if he is aware of our position, let's see. We're roughly like 40 feet. You said.
Yeah.
What exactly is the range of that shotgun? Do you think? I'm pretty sure that those things are. The further away you are, the worse off they are.
Yeah, they'll spray. The cartridge will spray out more.
He's not exactly in any position to be catching up with us. In any case, we could kind of hit and run. So we could actually throw one of these and actually make even a bigger distance between us and just survey the wreckage. So, yeah, if we're going along with this plan, I'm going to put some cloth into a flask of oil, hurl it his way.
Okay. So I would say roll me a ranged weapon attack, and we'll say the bottle's going to count for that.
All right, so just like a natural D20 or.
It would be a D20 plus your dex modifier.
All right, D20 plus 3. Come on.
14.
17.
So where are you aiming it in Scabies? He's in like a sort of 15 foot by 15 foot room.
So kind of like not exactly hitting him with it, but if I can throw it in an area that's closest to being maybe like 5 feet like behindish him.
Okay.
Like to have him run towards us and try to stumble.
He is currently backed into a corner right now. So if you throw it there, he is going to probably not be able to move out of the corner unless if you if you want him to run more towards your direction, you would have to aim it to like a little bit more to the left, to where there would be a hallway going along the southern fence.
Okay, yeah, we could throw it around there, and then we just kind of take cover, like just back up a bit and take cover as well, and just watch as he tries to run out.
Okay. So, okay. This is what's going to happen. You're going to throw the Molotov. You hear a crashing sound, and then a yelling sound. Scabies is going to try to do something.
Does he have massive disadvantage?
Oh, that's interesting. So, have you ever heard a dying animal noise?
Oh no!
Did we kill?
Not a. You hear that shriek as you hear the finch start shaking, and you hear a thud.
I guess we look back over to see what damage we've just done.
Scabies is on the other side of the fence. He had to roll with disadvantage and also a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
And he is on the ground writhing, and he is slinging his arm around, and his shotgun is just going wild, but it is not actually firing off because he does not have his hand on the trigger. And he is just on the other side of the fence, just screaming at this point. But
I mean, he's distracted as any.
He's on the other side of the fence, though. So.
But he is he actually running away, or is he caught in the fence?
He is on the other side. He's on the ground outside the fence, but he can't hardly move because of the pain.
Damn. So there's no.
He doesn't look like he's in danger of getting caught on fire from that as of yet, but he does look super injured and hurt.
I mean,
Try to put him on this rate.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what are our options here? I mean, we could. I probably feel bad, but
think of the people that he's tried to hurt along the way.
Yeah, that's why I said I would feel bad.
Just kind of aim to the back of that skull, one and done.
Yeah. Actually, make sure to double tap.
Not a bad idea.
I ain't no pussy.
Okay. Oh, okay. So you guys are gonna shoot scabies.
Yep.
Just fucking attempt it.
Okay. Are you going to go up to him and shoot him, or are you going to?
What do you think would be bad?
Would he be if he fell over from the fence? Would he just be not even facing us?
He is on his back, and his leg is spewing across the ground, but he can't actually pick it up to hold it in a fetal position. And he's just kind of writhing right now.
So he's incredibly distracted.
Yeah.
Yeah, if anything, if I get closer, I might have advantage on this all still.
He's prone.
Yep.
Yeah. It's not as if he can really dodge out the way that well. So I'll get closer then.
Okay. Are Are you going to roll a stealth check?
Yeah, I'm still going to attempt it.
Yeah.
Cool.
22.
Yes.
He does not notice you.
I disappear into sand.
Be thankful that he is rolling this with disadvantage, because he would have rolled a nat 20 otherwise.
Oh my god. Well, now that I'm closer, I'm gonna try and take a shot.
Okay.
Take the shot.
Aim at scabies.
Please, please. Oh, that would be the 14 then. Thank God.
14. Okay, so let me look at something real quick. Somebody's specific armor class. Okay. Meets it beats. Isn't that the old saying?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep, if it meets, it beats, depending on who's the one doing the active thing.
So, roll that damage with sneak attack.
You damn lucky bastard.
Oh, you gross beast!
Okay.
Why do I keep getting a 1? Like, it's
So-
set to D6, but I keep getting a 1.
That's a. Were you aiming for his head too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Super critical.
So, this is what's going to happen. Somebody is going to
Before I
have to,
shoot, I just say, sorry, Tonbo.
somebody is going to have to roll death saving throws, but they already failed the first one
Oh no.
because you hit them in the head. And I want to be fair to, because I did specify as this the rules. You just see you hit him, and the bullet like grazes the top part of his skull, and he is starting to writhe around now. It is really fucked up.
Oh no. Ugh.
Okay,
The aim is a bit off.
It's time for old school street justice death execution.
and then he goes,
Nice.
"You have successfully killed scabies," and he is currently outside the fence.
Okay, now for another part of this plan.
What kind of fences is this? Chain link or?
This is chain link.
Okay. I want to try to. If I can widen out. Are we allowed to damage the fence in any way?
You just aren't allowed to step outside it.
Perfect. I have a crowbar, a hammer, and other sort of thing.
Yeah.
Well, mostly just a crowbar and hammer. I want to try to just forcibly damage this area, this fence enough to be able to try to pull him forward. Like you know how
Yep.
when you take the bottom of a chain link fence, you try to rip it up and just kind of unfurl it your way
So
so you can sneak under a fence.
you could actually dislodge it at the poles, and then kind of knock a portion of it down
Oh well, shit.
with your crowbar if you rolled a strength check. But because it's with the crowbar, it'll be a strength check with advantage.
Sweet. 15.
15. You're able to actually do it pretty easy, and the fence actually falls on top of scabies.
Oh.
But
I either grab his boot and just pull him forward.
you can do that through the fence, but yeah, no, you're dragging a limp body. Gonna have to roll a strength check to kind of MacGyver this thing closer to you, but also
Come on, Dustin, lend a hand.
Do you require my assistance?
Yes, please.
Okie dokie.
Here we go.
16.
16.
You're able to kind of push the fence off of him and then drag him back into the borders. And this man is dead.
Like, how dead?
He almost rolled 3 successes in a roll and then rolled two failures. Kind of dead.
So dead. Okay.
Okay. Well, I still have my thieves' tools intact to try to get these handcuffs off, or I can maybe possibly just use the hammer and. You know what? Maybe the thieves' tools just try to unlock it on his end, around his wrist.
Okay. Do it.
Don't be a weenie, just cut his hand.
I don't have anything to cut a hand off. I mean, I could take this dagger and jab it in, but it's gonna be it's gonna be a lot of work. Not like I carry a big sword or anything. Certainly not carrying a sword or anything.
Didn't you literally pick one up?
That's broken.
Not big enough.
Wait a minute, you weren't there for that.
Oops.
You don't. You can't get it unlocked.
Bastard. What the hell kind of handcuffs are these?
Would you like me to give it a try?
Oh, you think you can do better?
Probably not, but it'll be.
I
can
hand
just give it a shot.
I hand Dustin over my thieves' tools.
Okay. Roll them bones.
You watch me fucking fail this too.
Swear to God. Guys, dude, thank you.
Click. Get the handcuffs off.
Oh, now I got handcuffs.
You keep a hold of those, and I'll keep a hold of this.
Hey, can I have the other pistol?
All yours.
Sweet. I will name you Utah Raptor.
And I'd like to search Scaby's body for anything he had on him, ammunition-wise, or anything else of interest.
Okay. So, you can mark down 3 fingers.
3 fingers.
Of all belonging to people of completely different races and body types.
Oh my god.
Races.
You can mark down 1 keychain that looks to have a cat-shaped face, but has 1 giant eye in the middle. And looks like it's a button that you can press. And a cracked cell phone. That is it.
Damn, no ammo. And a shotgun. Hooray. Man, that man was... the hell is wrong with this man, personality-wise?
Oh, also...
I don't know, it's... these situations get people in a tears.
You'll say what?
Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you guys.
Sure.
You also get a prosthetic finger, because I forgot Scabies has a prosthetic finger.
Oh.
Yep.
Now, the most dangerous thing is Dustin is now dual wielding.
Yeah.
Oh, you can have these 2 remaining bullets back too.
Well, thank you.
You turning into Revolver Ocelot now?
I think...
I don't want to lose my hand.
With Dustin's assistance, can I determine if ball bearings would make an ammunition type for this?
Yeah, you can roll something.
I would help him, yeah.
Yeah, it would just be straight intelligence. You knowing how guns work, so you knowing how guns work, you could theoretically do it if you packed enough condensed gunpowder on the other end of it, but it would be like Jackass to where you don't know how badly it would misfire if it fucked up, or what would happen.
I actually need to look something up for you then if you're going to be using a shotgun.
Well, threat dealt with. One less crazy man.
Okay.
Oh, was it loaded?
It was not loaded.
Oh, he's bluffing.
Damn.
Yep.
Son of a bitch.
Okay. Now, Seox. Roll me a perception check.
Hey. 9.
You look and you see a giant imposing figure on the edge of the shadows. On the edge of the shadows, on the edge of the fog. That's my bad.
Goddamn, what was the name of the guy?
Scraps.
Hey, Scraps.
Oh, what?
Come look. There's something here.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. We should be quiet. Do you want me to shoot at it?
No, let's see if it poses any threat. We don't want to. If it doesn't notice us, I guess it's best not to bring any attention.
Okay.
But can you see? I can't see what it is.
Let me look. Oh, it's like two really short people riding on the back of some disgusting lizard monster.
Short people.
Yeah, they're like little humans.
Does one has a hat?
Oh, wait, no, one has like a disgusting head. No, that is a hat now that you mention it. Yeah.
Ah, shit. I thought that might be Tonbo.
Tonbo, he was the little. Oh yeah, no, I recognize him now. He's the little redhead guy.
Yeah, he's harmless.
Should we just let them go?
Let's see what they're doing. To have an eye if they are infected. That's the most important stuff.
Okay. You look, Tonbo and Koko. You see Seox tracks leading to a 2-story building that is has many a hole in it, and has some walls that are kind of rubble at this point. Okay.
Can I do
Yeah.
either investigation or perception?
You can do a perception check. You're pretty sure that he was inside this building at one point.
Will Pasave work or no?
Yeah.
Then I will take the 20.
20. Okay. You notice that you caught a glimpse of some, like a color peeking through the second-story window, but now it's gone.
Seox? I don't scream it, but I try to say it like, at a normal speaking voice.
Seox, you would hear this. It's Tonbo calling out to you.
They're looking for me, of course. Let's handle this in a calm manner.
Oh, so not with knives.
No.
Okay.
Stay up here if you alert me if something else is coming this way. Don't shoot. Look first.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna then look, peek my head out of the window.
You see Koko and Tonbo riding a blind lizard monster that looks very dangerous and imposing and is very large.
What the hell is that? And at the same time, I'm not surprised. Goddamn. I'm not gonna say something. I'm gonna kinda. They don't see me yet.
They would see you.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna make signs to the door on the first floor.
Okay, Scraps will head down.
No, not Scraps.
Oh, to Koko and Tonbo.
To Koko and Tonbo. Scraps is to stay up here and keep looking out.
Okay, Koko and Tonbo, you would know that you're being led inside by Seox secretly.
Will pursue.
Okay. You.
And I will head down.
Your acid lizard cannot fit inside the doorway, by the way.
I will stay with the lizard and let
Well,
Koko go meet with Seox.
Yes, I will meet with the Seox because
I'll stay outside the door though.
Tonbo is the only one who can handle lizard.
Yeah, if I let this thing go, we could die.
So I head downstairs.
Okay, you see Koko, and also Tonbo is standing outside the doorway with the lizard.
So first thing first, you guys infected?
No, I am not, and
I show in my arms.
She
I
is
show
non-infected.
her mine.
You're non-infected? Tonbo,
Please.
do you show your arms?
I hold them up so you can see.
Okay.
Okay, good. I'm glad you guys are safe. Any word on the others?
I get that they're fine. I think they're all committing arson somewhere, though.
That's their stuff. I'm keeping myself here. It's been relatively calm in this area.
Maybe we should get the others and bring them back here.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know how good of an idea to have too many people together is, but in these circumstances, I guess if they are not infected, a good bunch of not infected people will fend off anyone trying something funny.
I would agree.
The other thing is food. I don't know if you guys found some.
No, I have to admit I'm pretty hungry. I haven't eaten anything in a couple of days.
That might be an issue.
Guys want rats? Scraps is peeking his head around the wall.
Oh, god damn it, Scabies. I told you to keep lookout.
Not look a gift rat in the mouth, so yes.
He tosses you a cooked rat.
Oh gosh, I'm so hungry. Thank you.
Yeah, we've been surviving with whatever we could.
Seox, do you have any expired food?
Everything, all I had, it's just rotting away. Why?
Let me see it.
I give him what I have.
Okay.
I feed it to Blind. You said he can eat anything, right?
Yeah, no, he munches it down.
And then I just pet him again.
What? That's the first time I've seen anything like this.
He's harmless as long as you're, kind to him, and he's probably a lot stronger than us.
Well, I guess if anyone would make a friend of him, it was you.
Also, he keeps the other ones away too. They won't come near him.
There are more?
There's a few of them here.
Of course. By the way, the west and the north are dangerous places. That we shouldn't go even near those places.
Wait, what happened? Are you okay?
Yeah, I managed to run unscathed. I show him all the bullet holes in the cape. Yeah, even hit my mask. I need to fix that.
It's been dangerous out here. Anne's leg got messed up. Pretty bad from scabies.
The guy with the shotgun.
Yeah, I think Grifter and...
Not a pleasant individual.
Yeah.
And... poor Grass.
Grass. What happened to him?
He's in the medical bay now, but... And Koko, you see it, at this point, trying to keep his composure, you see Tonbo just start to break down a little bit, just, crying. He almost died, and...
Seox will...
to help him.
Seox will actually pat him in the head.
Koko will hug.
Yeah, those...
Dear Professor.
It's hard, but at least he's safe now.
Grass, Grass, Scraps runs downstairs. Is he about yay big? And he like holds his hand like close to the ground.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I saw him got shot.
Did you see by who exactly?
Same people who shot me, and he shows you his ear. There's somebody named Shalnock, who's, I don't know how, he's controlling like an entire swath of infected people, but I don't think he himself is infected, and they all got firearms.
Batty, of character, you had to do that, didn't you?
Yes.
God damn it.
Tonbo goes in his pocket and he pulls out the bullet that he got from Grass and just looks at it and like grips it in his hand.
Yeah, I wouldn't. If we can avoid them, I would thoroughly suggest doing so.
Yeah, good thing they're in the west. We're in the east.
So they're in the west?
That's what he said me. He told me.
You said there was more uninfected people?
Yeah, maybe we should regroup with them.
Fine by me. And Scraps is going to grab his backpack and walk out. Come and see
Koko,
us.
it's the same face I put in the Discord. That's the face on Tonbo right now.
No, and like out of character, like, God damn it.
I'll share on
Do I see Tombo's face? Like,
He's not hiding it.
that face.
I'm gonna like hold Tombo and make him look at me. Tombo, I know that face you're making, and I'm just gonna say one thing to you. Don't go down this path, or you'll regret it. And I'm gonna let him go.
He looks and then he just like turns his head. You know, you were probably right from what you said back at the first phase, Seox, of this whole exam. I guess everybody does do this for selfish reasons. I thought I was different, but I guess I'm no better. When you get right down to it. And he just looks over to like Scraps. Shalnock's the person who shot Grass, right?
Well, technically it was somebody else who shot Grass, but he was being controlled by Shalnock.
So Shalnock's the one who ordered them to shoot Grass.
Correct.
And I guess I know what I need to do next. And he just kind of like goes and he kind of like sits on the back of the lizard and he's just like waiting for you. If we hurry back, we can probably make it to Dustin and the rest before it gets dark.
Koko would like to actually talk to Seox on the side.
I tends to eventually go after Shaldark. I don't think that's a good idea from what I've heard.
No, that's not a good idea, and I'm not gonna let him do it either way. I know what his...
hope not. He seems really reckless right now. I don't think that's a good plan.
I'm gonna stop him. He's not going to become what I am.
You are? What do you mean? The masked man?
Just don't think about it. I'll make sure
Making
that...
me think about it by telling me not to think about it. What do you expect?
I just don't want to burden you with things that don't matter to you, so...
I mean, it matters a lot to me. You're my friend.
Yeah. But still,
I doesn't know it seems they can trust me with things. It kind of offends me. Because
No.
I'm small and I'm young doesn't mean I'm not trustworthy.
Uh, no. Look, it's not that I don't trust you. It's just I don't want to burden anyone with my past. What we can do right now is to try and save Tonbo from a darker future. He's too kind and he shouldn't do anything reckless right now. We have to persevere and make him reconsider this. But I think our best bet is being with the whole group.
I would agree. I think he probably did something along the lines of vengeance, but I don't think that's what he needs right now.
No, he needs to calm down. What else? He might do something he shouldn't. And now, I guess I start walking.
Okay. I'm gonna say for experience sake, you guys just head back. You're able to regroup with everybody at kind of halfway between the starting point and the southeastern corner of the map.
The place where we initially camped last night?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
And the entire group is now regrouped and
With some extras.
with some extras.
Look, they made it back and they found Seox.
Oh, well, good.
I see you guys are alive.
Well, we're alive, yes.
I should say there's one less contender.
Why am I not surprised?
Oh, he was gonna die anyway. I mean, that leg probably would have gotten infected sooner or later.
If anything, we did him a kindness.
I mean, to be fair, he was taking out other people.
Well, the dead are the only who rest. What's the plan then?
Survive.
I suppose if we're all together, we would just find somewhere to hole up and just wait for the week to go out.
Well, for what I've been gathering, north is a bad idea. West is even a worse idea.
Wait a minute. The West?
Yeah. Remember Sean
No,
Lark?
we found you, Dustin.
Huh?
Didn't we find you in the West?
No, was I in the West?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh. Didn't you find anything weird?
Well, that's... Wait, that's
Besides seeing the big mass of worms off in the one distance, there was nothing really too out of the ordinary over there.
Is what happened in the West what happened to grass?
Yep, and what almost happened to my friend here.
Hey!
You mean I was that close to that?
Oh yeah, I remember seeing you. You're camping out on top of that building.
Was that? Never mind.
Okay.
Gonna move past that.
Long story short, Sean Lark is over the west with apparently controlling a bunch of infected people, which all of them have guns.
Okay, so stay away from there.
Shall not. Which
The
one is
guy,
he?
the guy who was always in the phone.
The one by the pile of dead bodies in the cafeteria?
That's the one.
Yes, the millennial.
He is dangerous beyond what you guys may still understand.
I mean, he was surrounded by dead bodies and he was just looking at the phone. I am not gonna judge him on anything anymore.
Probably judge him a bit.
And then
I mean,
there's the issue in the north. Someone is holding up in one big building there. Apparently has a freaking sniper rifle.
Oh yeah, that'd be Sapper. I
I
remember
I
the
show
now.
I once again show them the holes in the cape.
Oh wow, how did you fucking survive?
How did they even manage to be this close in a very thick fog?
They must have some sort of ability or technology of their own.
There was a gust of wind before each shot, but they still managed to pinpoint me.
Dustin, because of your proficiency with firearms, roll a intelligence check.
I think I already have like a clue myself.
Okay.
Yeah, funny.
So you know of a thing called an air gun, not an airsoft gun. Two completely different things. Air gun, something that can blow out a gust of air at incredibly rapid speeds. They're not usually used to deal lethal weapons, lethal damage to people. Excuse me. But what Seox describes sounds like what Cypher was probably doing. Is she was use some sort of technology to track down anybody in the area, use the air gun to get a line of sight on them, and then aimed with her sniper rifle.
Did you get all that?
Yeah.
Thanks God.
Man, that's a lot of stuff to be done by just one people.
Listen, I was okay with tracking down a crazy hillbilly with a shotgun, but that sounds a bit out of my league.
Yeah.
The
So
thing
we
is-
should just stick to all the places that aren't there.
Yeah, most certainly that will be the place with the most food, but we either find another source or hunt down rats as
Oh,
We have
actually,
them.
speaking of that, I'll hand him over some of the fucking vending machine supplies. Here you go.
okay, that solves this problem.
For now, anyway, we still have several days.
Actually, we should only have 3, and I think we might just be able to survive that.
Is there anything
You
we can scavenge?
So I need to clarify this. You ate today's rations. Other than that, for the 5 people that made up your party before you got Seox and Scraps, you would have had another day's worth of rations, but that isn't for 7 people. So you're probably gonna need to find more things.
Yeah, I was just going off the fact that I still had like the rotting stuff from before, so I didn't have any of the vending machine stuff, so I could have passed those 2 out to...
You would have also,
Those two
yeah,
at
you
least.
would have also had like the sandwich and that stuff. So
Yeah, I had the sandwich the other day. I already marked that off.
okay.
Okay, all your vending foods plus everything we took from Tonbo.
I think we can forage for the rest of the days.
Yeah.
I think
Tonbo, how are you holding
the-
up?
Tonbo's just kind of like petting the lizard and just. I'm good.
Take it easy.
That's what I plan to do. You see him just kind of like. He puts his bag down. He starts going through, and he actually just like pulls out the, just pulls out that book that he writes in. Just like starts sitting to himself.
So, I think we should bunker up someplace where there's a couple of buildings. We can maybe take shelter there, or maybe someplace. I don't like just camping in the open.
Definitely somewhere with walls.
Yeah, at least there we are a bit more protected. And with the vantage point of the second floor, I think we can just be wary of anything coming up.
Okay. So, does everybody agree that you're going to head back to the houses that run along the east gate?
Yeah, I would have suggested let's go take the places Scabies was hiding out at.
Okay. Well, that clip paste is currently on fire, but
How on fire?
like it's starting
Pretty on
it's
fire.
starting to go down, but it's probably going to be burning for a little bit more. Concrete doesn't really burn, but there's stuff like in the concrete that is burning, so it's probably not going to spread much, but it's going to stay lit for a little bit.
I'm more recommending where I was.
Okay, yeah, no, you can head back there, no problem. And
Because there's the several buildings, and we can watch from the second floor.
do y'all agree to head back there?
That sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
Y'all head back there and bunker down for the night. I need a watch order from everybody.
I'll take towards the end.
Okay.
I can take the first. Tonbo's got like the best perception, so he'd keep an eye. Or actually, I guess like middle of the night, so like when it's like probably at its darkest.
Okay.
I would take the one before Tonbo.
And if there's enough of us, like a couple towards the end, we could probably double up a little bit.
You know, Scraps would be staying up during a couple of your watches, so would Anne. Okay, so everybody roll me perception checks.
Do our passives still count?
Your passives could still count for this, but they would be just doing the order of... Okay, 12. Just go ahead and roll them, if you can.
13.
Okay.
Well, it's better than my passive anyway.
Yeah.
Worse than my passive, so I'll take the 20.
Okay. So, you all camp out the night. Worst thing that all of you see is another acid lizard, but again, the blind bandit is sleeping out front, and they make pretty good work of that, and the other one just runs off. You notice the blind bandit is actually kind of bigger than a lot of the other acid lizards for whatever reason.
Out of character, Batty, did we tame the alpha?
You would have to roll that later, but
I'm not saying yes, but
okay. So you basically all go throughout the night without seeing anything too bad. You wake up the next morning. It is now the beginning of the 5th day. You guys now have to worry about food.
dawn of the 5th day. 48 hours remaining.
Okay. Who's gonna wake up first?
Just not being in that good headspace, Tonbo would probably be the first one up.
Okay. Are you gonna wake people up?
I would probably wake up. I would probably wake people up.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna say everybody's awake at this point.
Alright.
Uneventful night. Good.
Yeah, but we have to start thinking about food. I have a
Wanna
couple
get this
ideas.
over with.
I can go look if there's anything edible around. I can probably find it.
Dustin,
Okay.
wasn't there when they were at the fence? Wasn't there some sort of wasn't there foliage towards there?
There was some, yeah. You might be able to find some.
Professor, maybe we can find something from those.
Sure. I'll go.
Yeah,
If anybody's pointing the way, he'll just.
I found some berries down. It was the East Batty, right?
Yep.
There's some foliage on the east. I see. I got some berries from there. Maybe I'm not as good as that, so maybe you can find more than me. And I point them in the general direction I think I went.
Okay.
It's time to hunt some berries.
So who's actually going to hunt for the food?
I will do so.
I was actually gonna say, so anyone who's good at looking for berries or salt, that kind of stuff, I would recommend you go together to do that. No
Would this
one
be a
goes
survival
first.
check?
This would be a survival check unless if... Tombo, were you going to go forage?
Yes.
Okay. So you can either roll 2 survival checks and kind of divide up the labor, or you can, Koko, help Tonbo.
I'm actually proficient in survival.
Okay. So both of you roll
Can
2 separate...
Tonbo help Koko?
Well, no, see, listen. Okay. So you can do the help action to either guarantee that you're going to get a decent amount of berries, but like if you both get really good rolls, splitting up the task, you'll probably get more berries, is how I would roll it.
Alright, I'll do a separate one.
Okay.
Survival, right?
Yep, both roll survival.
Oh,
Okay.
Wow, look at that.
Weird.
Tonbo, you find enough berries to probably last you and another person, I'd say probably a day's ration.
can I ask one question, Batty? I don't want to nitpick on this.
Yes.
Would my ability come into play with that?
Oh, fuck, because you forage. Okay.
Yeah, when I forage, I find twice as much food as I normally would.
So, write down 4 rations. You get 4 rations of food. Koko, you get about 8 rations of food.
Damn.
Damn.
Yes.
Damn. We're almost all set.
Yeah, it's not just fruit, it's also combined, or it's not just berries, it's fruit from trees that you found, stuff like that.
Edible nature, I assume.
Yeah.
While we would be doing that, I would probably do a herbalist check just to see if I can make any new pods while I'm doing this too.
Okay. 25.
Nat 20.
Oh,
Okay. This is what happens. You know how on that sheet that I had a little thing that said at max you get the choice of like depending on if you're picking poisonous or whatnot, like it either restores 5 health, does 5 damage, or has a DC 13 check.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so of your choice, the 5 stays, but you can, if you go for a status effect, that would bump up to a DC 14. And I'm going to say, because you're on the edge, you can choose between making things that have the healing property, things that can deal acid damage, or things that have the paralysis property.
I would probably want to go with things that can heal above all else.
Okay, you have 5 different slots that you can do per day, so keep that in mind.
Oh, wait, could I mix these up between heal and paralysis?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, yes, 3 heal, 2 paralysis.
Okay. So, mark that down. Okay. Do y'all return?
Yes.
I was gonna say something to the group that was left.
Okay. Go ahead.
So while those guys are looking for fruits and berries, I think we should be on rat hunting duty. The more food we have, the better.
Take me back. Sounds good.
I mean, I'll try my best, but that's not my strong suit.
Care for a dagger?
Nah, I have my own.
Okay.
Perhaps.
Oh, yeah, no. I'm already on it. Don't worry about me.
Let's do this then.
Okay.
Okay.
Instead of rolling attack rolls, I want you each to roll me a general dexterity check to see how many rats you kill. Because you're doing this over the course.
We're gonna clean the infection.
Scraps is teaching you guys how to hunt rats. Okay.
16, 17, 8.
Okay, and keep in mind, this is over a course of a day, so you're actively hunting rats. And I'm going to roll for Scraps real quick. Okay, so Grifter, you're not... you're probably the least used to this. You're known for being good with a knife, but not for actually hunting down things to eat It's more of Tonbo's thing. And you find only about, I'd say, 2 days rations worth of rat. Seox and Dustin, you both find you're a little bit more successful. Seox, you kind of instruct Dustin with your training and Scraps' his training, and you guys find about 5 days worth of rations of rats.
I want to do something if you let me. Just a more
Okay.
I want Jack and Dustin to roll a perception, please.
Okay. Perception. Bleh. Nah.
You want a perception?
Yeah.
He perceives everything.
No, you don't. Neither of you. Okay, let's go. Giving chances, but nope.
Yep.
Fucking rats. I'll catch one of yous, I swear.
I think we'll all gather things back at the building we are holding up.
Okay. So you all spend the entire day foraging for rations. It's actually very successful. You're able to find enough to kind of survive for the rest of the time you have there. Other than that, the day passes without much trouble, and you guys make it to the 6th day.
Before the day was over,
Yep.
Tonbo would have probably tried to like pull Anne aside to talk to her real quick.
Oh, hey, Tonbo.
I forgot about that, and damn.
How's your leg feeling, Anne?
Pain still hasn't gone away quite yet, but certainly feels a lot less. Usually it takes a lot longer for it to kind of dissipate. I'm sure it's nothing.
I wish there was more I could do to make it feel better.
I know it's fine. I'm a tough, little. She kind of does the boxing motion. I can handle myself, Tonbo.
I wanted to ask you a question.
Yeah.
You know a bit more about Nen than I do.
Just a little.
Is that what Shalnark's using?
I would imagine so, yeah.
How do you use it? The way he uses it. And the way you use it.
It takes years of training, usually. There are some individuals that are gifted from birth and can do weird powers like that from the get-go, but most people, it takes years and years of training. From what I'm aware, I know you can do a little bit of yourself, but I don't think you can do anything that he's doing anytime soon, I'm afraid.
He'd kill me if I went over there, right?
Either kill you or abduct you into his little army, I would assume. Seems like, okay, here's what I've been thinking. He has an army of people who are infected around him. I think that's meant to keep people who aren't affected away from him. And then everybody else he probably shoots just to make sure that they don't get any closer. That was your little tiny friend Grass. He was infected, right?
Yeah, he was shot. No, he almost died.
Well, you saved him, didn't you?
I mean, what if I had messed up, or what if I wasn't there? He'd have just died alone in the woods and this area. And he didn't do anything to anyone. Grass didn't hurt anybody. I don't know how I feel about it because it makes me sad because I don't want to hate anyone. But there's nothing I want more than to make shall not hurt the way he made grass hurt.
And it's gonna kind
I
of
don't know what to do right now.
And it's gonna kind of look down, like sort of downtrodden. I've been where you are right now, Tonbo, and I haven't done some good things myself, and I know it's hard to not let the hate fester, and sometimes you kind of have to let it fester a little bit, but if you go too far with it, you'll become a person that you don't like seeing in the mirror every day. I think your masked friend knows a little bit about that too.
And he's stammering and confused and he just doesn't know what to do at this point. Just talking to Anne makes him feel better.
You know, Tonbo, almost any other person taking this exam would have left him to die. And although it's horrible that he could have just been left there all alone, it's reassuring knowing that there's people like you to pick others back up. I know somebody that could have benefited you greatly way back when, but that's all history now.
And as she says that, like, even if anybody was around, they'd still see it. Like, he just kind of like it just all like it like leaps out, and Tonbo just like cries openly, and he just like leans onto Anne's like side.
She's actually gonna hug you. It's okay. Okay, with that, the day ends. Anybody who's keeping watch or has the ability to keep watch can do so. Scraps will take one of the potential 4 watches, so if anybody else wants to get a little bit more shut-eye, they can.
I'm gonna still keep watch.
Okay.
I'll be keeping watch too.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep watch. So
Roll a perception or keep your passive. Your choice. You have to. It has to be one or the other.
15.
Okay.
I'll keep my 18.
fucking nat 20.
20. Dustin. Okay. You see somebody like trying to sneakily. You don't recognize them as anybody other than just a random person that's in the background, and he's trying to sneakily like sneak up on your camp. And you look out the window, like, and stare daggers at him, and he, like, just runs away.
Yeah, I fucking thought.
With that, the beginning of the 6th day starts.
Days?
We have one more day left.
Do you have enough rations for everyone? Last the rest of the time?
You do, actually.
Oh my gosh. Gonna bunker down then.
Yeah.
Okay.
You think we should, or do you think we should maybe move location at this point?
I think it would probably be best to just stay put and just watch.
Alright.
Okay.
I'm gonna basically be just checking in with everyone, making sure that they are handling everything okay.
Okay. I'd say out of the entire group, Anne's starting to recover a little bit more. She's still limping. She probably still can't run, but she's not like in constant pain, which is good.
Mental emergency she is to ride on the lizard.
Yeah, she can ride in the lizard.
How affectionate has it gotten by this point? With the constant feeding and petting.
Oh no, Tonbo. Okay. I would only do this if you kept rolling over 20s. Like, for every single fucking animal handling check you've done so far.
Batty.
This thing is... I'm not going to say it's completely bonded to you, but it is very fond of you and will help you out.
So does it go from being pseudo mount to actual mount now?
I'm going to say yes. Considering
Yeah.
that how rarely these things probably eat and how much affection you've been giving it, which is a completely new thing to it, probably, by the way, it is, you kind of have a mount now.
I just pat it.
On its hind legs. Frother, I'm here to help.
Yeah. Okay. So you're just going to bunker down for today?
Yeah.
Okay.
Keep watch.
Okay.
Don't do anything reckless.
I'm going to say that the day actually just passes by. You don't see anybody else kind of come to your area. And with that, you guys go to sleep for the night. You guys keep your watches, and it is the beginning of the 7th day.
Last day, guys. We just have to survive these hours.
Final stretch.
I think by this time everything should have settled up. The ones that were gonna fail prematurely have gone already, or they have just given up by this point. Everyone should have found a good place to bunker down.
Seox, roll a perception check. You specifically.
Oh no, what could possibly go wrong, Dust?
Okay.
He did. Oh no.
You don't see
We're
scraps
fucked.
anywhere.
No.
Wait, where's Scraps?
We're being betrayed. Run for it.
Shuck you.
Guys, everyone check yourselves first.
Looking.
Nobody's missing anything.
No, we mean worm.
Worm.
Nobody has any worms either.
Where the hell did he go?
I don't know, but
Took off the finish line.
You think maybe he just went back to the start?
Probably, that's what I'm thinking. Although I think that's a dumb decision.
Yes.
You hear a cracking sound coming from outside.
shit.
Check outside by the windows first.
Uh-huh.
There's a broken walkie-talkie in front of the front door. It looks like it fell from somewhere and shattered on impact.
I look up.
You see Scraps just sitting on the roof. He has a 1,000-yard stare, and he is still in the position that you would be holding a walkie-talkie.
Fuck. Either he's paralyzed or...
Scraps.
Shh.
He shakes his head. Oh no. He's gonna actually try to hop down and roll. That's a nat 1. Is
he falling in front of me?
He's falling in front of you. He just kind of loses his balance and falls off of the roof.
Can I try to catch him?
Roll an athletics check.
Oh god.
10.
10?
You fall with him, but he doesn't take any damage, and neither do you. It's not pretty though. Ah!
What the hell?
Oh, I'm sorry. He crawls off of you. I just got some news from my informant. I might have had other help that we've been relaying messages. Shalnock is in front of the front gate, and he's not budging.
Oh dear.
with his whole army, right?
Yeah, there's about, I think, like 8 people.
Oh, I mean, is he just posting there until he's considered done, or is he not letting anyone in? I wonder.
Today's the last day, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know why he would be waiting out there. Like, he seems to have enough firepower just to waltz through whenever time's called.
I mean, when time finishes, don't we all just pass? Do we have to get outside?
You would know that they are going to give you a time limit to get back to the front gate.
Great.
Once time is called. They said it would be about an hour.
So, God, why is he doing this? What's the point? That doesn't mean he actually automatically wins the whole thing. There's still more phases, right?
It seems so.
Scraps, where's your informant?
He's keeping tabs on him right now. But from a safe enough distance.
We're gonna have to move him somehow.
I can't, my walkie-talkie's broke.
Ah, great.
Do you know where your informant was holed up?
In a building close to the start, but I don't know if he's still there.
Did he mention how grouped together his entourage was?
So he has 7 people surrounding him, all infected, and then apparently there's an 8th non-infected person right next to him.
I have a bit of a possibly dumb idea. Tonbo, do you have any more that either paralytic or sleeping aid?
Actually, yeah, I managed to make 2 really strong ones the other day. I also have a sleep, 2 acid, and 2 poisons.
I think we might want to try what we discussed earlier. Coat some bullets and aim for Shalnark.
I think
We don't have to kill it. We just have to take him out.
we have several people that can range him. See, at at Grifter, Dustin, and Scraps.
It's more so. Why not try shooting him from multiple different angles? That way he can't predict where the shot came from.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Shot him from different angles. And you just wait till the time it's on, so we can just run and go through the door. Don't waste time fighting him. If he goes down, I don't know how his ability or whatever he does, I don't know about those things work, but if he falls asleep or paralyzed, wouldn't his control minions be stopped or something?
I mean, it's up in the air, really. People's powers.
Don't you think they would do all they can at the last minute to try to rush someone who isn't infected? Emily, possibly Shalnark?
It really varies. If he does lose control, they probably would just try to rush him. He isn't infected himself, that is.
We could always get as close as we can and then wait for time to be called. If he just leaves and the people disperse, what would just stop us from leaving too?
Exactly. If he doesn't, then we shoot.
It's a good idea.
As much as I want to, we shouldn't.
Yeah, you're right.
He's going to prevent us from passing ourselves. We're going to have to manage our way through somehow.
Yeah, but if he's close enough to the door, we shouldn't risk fighting. We just should get out.
Let's just find a safe vantage point close by and just wait.
Hold on. Do we have
What?
to go through the gate?
Do we?
If time is called, can't we just hop the fence and go the long way around?
Batty?
I'm gonna say you potentially could, but you have to go to the blimp, and you know that even if you like hop on the outside of the fence, you're going to have to basically walk along a cliffside that is going to lead to where you're in still range of Shadowneck. Now, if he's trying to prevent you from passing, like, you would basically be good. But if he's doing something more malicious, you would still be in range of his people, if that makes sense.
Well, I guess we should get moving and find a vantage point or Crab's informant. What do you guys think? Just, let me just give you a crazy idea. Wouldn't it be possible maybe use your friend Tonbo? Maybe he can call his friends and then unleash them on the army? Is there any way to bring them into attention or something?
Could he squat up, Batty?
Roll a nature check. Okay, 8. From what you can tell, and this is based off just very baseline information, these creatures are not
Pack animals.
Yeah, they have the capability to be social, but not with their own kind. You've never seen these things close to each other, and the only time where you have, they've actively tried to scare each other away. They do not work in that degree.
They're not so much. They're not really in the business of making friends with each other, so they probably wouldn't.
That's fair. Well, I think we should get moving. Anyone know how much time we have left till the ending time?
It depends when they call it.
Let's get close for now, so that way we can minimize as much time as possible to get out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
So, do you get...
I would help Anne on the back of the lizard, and probably I would assume probably like Koko too, like Anne, Koko, and me on the lizard.
Okay.
How's the fog, by the way?
The fog is actually starting to clear up a little bit. It's actually kind of nice in a weird way, but could also be bad, depending.
It's cute. It's cute, Patty.
Now leaving Silent Hill.
Okay. So you guys head off in that direction. You're coming from the east. You know that the there's kind of sort of rubble in the areas not directly surrounding the entrance to the gate, but like just kind of like a little ways away from it. So it's almost like there's a radius of just free space, and then there's rubble of once was buildings. Scraps has told you that his informant is somewhere along those lines. You guys would enter, again coming from the east. This would be a little bit a ways from the informant who's hiding out in that thing. like closer to the western side, behind a wall, basically. And I'm going to mark on the map where you guys are. Now, if you guys are trying to stealth up, I want everybody to roll me their own stealth checks.
Boy.
This would not be at disadvantage with the giant lizard because you would just be on the outskirts of the fog.
22.
Oh, natural ones this time.
8.
You're on the lizard. Oh no.
Okay, but no, that's what I'm saying. Normally you would with your giant lizard friend, but because you guys are like literally on the radius of the fog. Here we go. Okay. Now to bring my friends over here.
I'm gonna have to draw a murder face Tonbo. I'm gonna have to draw it.
Look in the top right corner.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
Now
What's Gigantor over there?
Is that Blind Bandit?
Yes, the gigantic one is Blind Bandit. You guys would all be here. And you would see Shelnark currently. You barely passed his perception with the average of your group stealth checks, so congratulations.
No.
Is that Chou over there?
It's Chou.
It is.
Yeah, don't ignore that. That was I accidentally put down the wrong token.
No.
I mean, if you leave him there and he actually has passed, then it'll be funny just to see him there.
Yeah.
Chou's secretly looking
I'll
for
leave him.
Shelnark.
I'll leave him there for now.
It's like, how the fuck did you get there?
Nah, no, I'll take Chou
I
off.
haven't
I had
seen
a
him.
wild and strange journey, guys. You wouldn't believe it.
So you know that the informant is held up somewhere over here in that building, but you can't currently see it because it's a wall. You are on the precipice of the fog, and you look to Shalnark, who is surrounded in front of the gate, surrounded by all his men. Of course, they're all infected gunmen, except the one person that is right beside him who is not infected, who you do not recognize either. None of these people you really recognize. But he's just kind of sitting down in front of the gate, playing on his phone. You can't really tell what he's doing right now. But, okay, what is your... I'm going to let you plan a little, and then we will roll initiative to see what you're going to do.
I think we should probably distract him and then just hop the fence.
Time hasn't been called yet, though. We don't want to hop the fence too early or we'll lose.
I'm going to say this would happen a little after time was called. So you do hear, I forgot that, that's my bad. You do hear an announcement over the intercom calling you back and saying you have to reach the blimp by the time of 1 hour. So
it's just reach the blimp. It doesn't matter if you jump or whatever.
As long as you step foot on the blimp, that's all up to you.
Distract
shooting him
and
with
jump the
drugs.
fence.
And
Inject him with all the drugs.
And he's
All the
not,
drugs.
Jug the bullets.
he's not budging.
Yep. Also, any prep you would have done, I'm going to say you already did on the way over here. So if you're going to coat something in your herbs, Tonbo, you could do so.
I load up the sleep one in the net, and I pass the 2 paralyzed ones to Dustin for his gun.
Yep.
And I give I have 3 medical ones.
Yep.
I take one of them and I give it to Koko. If anything goes bad, use this to heal someone.
Okay.
You're probably the toughest one here. And I give her a smile.
And how you holding up?
I'm fine. Actually, I was about to say something. If I get shot by any of those bullets, I won't be hurt, right?
Will you not be hurt?
I won't. That's what I'm saying. If I can, I'll be a shield for any of you.
You're still gonna feel it regardless.
Yeah, but I've felt a lot of things before. It's nothing new. As long as I get over that fence, I'll be fine.
You can't run still, right?
Yeah, no, my leg's just almost about healed up, and if I need a push beyond, I'll do it to get past this phase. You trust me on that.
I recommend you stay on the lizard and just Tonbo send it over after. If we start fighting, just
Again, I'd rather be with you guys protecting somebody, because if you guys get shot, you're not walking out of here.
Well, the lizard won't really. Sorry, the lizard's insulting. Bandit won't stay with anybody aside from me and possibly Grifter, so one group should be with Bandit, the other group should try to make their way through.
And I'm not really gonna let you go out there and get shot for your own, just to help out one of us. If possible, let's try to avoid that part.
I will, but like I said, worst comes to worst, somebody shoots me, and it's one of his little friends that, I guess it'd be another innocent, but how innocent can you be to take the hunter exam? No offense, Tombo. Koko, I don't know anything about you, so I don't want to judge preemptively.
Fair enough.
anyways, I think we should one group take the right and one group take the left.
My informant is in the building a little ways away from us. Maybe he can help out if for the group that goes on the left. Oh, I guess it would be our right, technically, and everything gets confusing. In the house to the west of you. The furthest west of you. It's kind of
if you ask me, Tonbo, Koko, and I don't know if either Grifter or Dustin should be the group from this side. The rest goes with me to the other side.
I should also
Dustin,
point out a radius for you guys, because you rolled a stealth check to not be seen on the edge of the fog. This would probably, like, the radius of it would be this red line that you see. If you cross that red line, you'd have to roll another stealth check. But again, if you can't find any cover, a stealth check wouldn't matter at that point.
Yeah, it's more to go from behind of this building right here.
Yeah, you're going along that way.
Yeah, go behind and try to find the guy. Supposedly, he was either here or here.
Gotcha. He's over in this building.
Yeah, like move. God damn it! What's the rule? Go move right from here and go here.
Okay.
Just stealthily. One thing, guys, we need a signal to see what we're gonna do. I would prefer not having to fight this guy, but
We just need to distract him long enough.
either distraction or convincing or talk to him to see what the hell he's trying to do. So I'm not sure.
So, does it look like he's just not moving, or does it, like, time was called and he's just sitting there? Is he waiting for something, or what does it look like?
He looks like he's waiting for other competitors, is the only thing you can discern. Because if he wanted to pass, he could just, like, walk right through and pass just fine.
Dustin, you have the bullets coded, right?
Yeah.
Maybe you, Koko, and me go on Bandit and try to charge through. If you can keep a shot ready, if it looks like he's gonna try to stop us, take the shot. If not, maybe we just keep going.
Alright.
Let us go to the.
Sounds fine by me.
I would prefer to see what the informant has to say.
Say, Koko. It's gonna point to the handkerchief that I'd given before. Like, if we survive this, I'm reclaiming that.
I don't blame you. It's yours.
Just kind of do slow. Watch out for the professor, will you?
What do I have to watch out for?
No, I mean, keep him safe.
That's more like it.
Tonbo, what quick thing?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any of your bugs that's reasonable fast?
My bugs?
Yeah.
Maybe you think you could cause like a swarm of bees to go in front of his eyes or something?
No, it's more to send a message back.
He lifts up his hat. Penelope like flies out and just like lands on his finger. You up for this? Okay, I can send her over. She's pretty quick.
What is Penelope again? Just for...
She's the only flying one I've got, like a ladybug.
Oh.
She's not fast at all. She's like ladybug speed.
No.
It's not time for the other one to be revealed yet.
Excuse.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
I hate that. I hate those words so much.
It's the only one I know apart from that one's the grasshopper you gave me last time.
Yeah, he told me to look at this photograph.
Shut up.
Okay, either way, I think I maybe can send a message back in a paper or something to you if we find the informant or something.
Sounds good. Whatever we're doing, we should do it soon. The
Indeed.
longer we take, the harder this is going to be.
Indeed. Scraps, Grifter, or Dustin, who's coming with us?
I think
We're two groups, right?
Yeah, I'm splitting the party basically.
Okay. So it's Tonbo, Dustin, and Koko on Blind Bandit, and it's the rest of us.
Where do you want me to go?
Here.
Actually, you think I could just walk down in the middle?
Are you implying that you're just going to go down there, take a bunch of bullets, and just hopefully you'll take them out at the same time?
Well, worst comes to worst, like, it'll hurt like hell, but I'll probably survive and give you guys a distraction to, go.
A swing shot could kill you.
No, not if it hits me anywhere that I can just heal fast enough to repair it.
I mean, the pain of which would be enough to kill you, possibly, if it overwhelms your senses.
She's gonna roll a medicine check on that, because that concept is completely foreign to her.
I don't think Anne's human.
She's an android.
Wait, that can happen? What the? She just, looks really shocked, like, what the?
I read in the medical journal once. Sometimes you're like in the war zone and you're shot with a lot of bullets. It's not the bullets that kill you, it's actually the pain.
Why didn't I know that? Just...
How did you not know that?
That's kind of obvious.
And that's why you can't use your powers recklessly.
And perhaps it's best you come with us.
I suppose, but I'm still gonna meat shield.
Okay.
That being the case, I would take the other two large medical pods that I have that do 5 heal. I would put both of those in Anne's hands.
Thank you.
Dustin, since you're going to be going down there with them, I'm going to entrust you with this. And I'm going to hand Dustin the stick of dynamite.
Oh.
Dustin, you now have a stick of dynamite.
I have a fucking stick of dynamite.
Are we just gonna blow up Shalnark?
I mean, it'll be a good enough distraction.
This is true.
You know what's also a good distraction? A bunch of body parts flying in his direction.
Yeah. mean, it's not like Shelnark can do anything stupid like autopilot.
Come on, guys. Let's go. Grabs.
I'm so scared, Batty.
I know.
Oh, scared.
It's just
We're
one.
not as scared of Shalnark as we were of Hiei.
It's.
I think this feels more like a Taguro level fear, not a Hiei level fear.
We know, that's the thing, we know what he is capable of. We've seen him in action.
We're level 1!
Just know that Shalnark, if he wanted to, at any point in the exam, I won't give that away.
He could have killed us.
know
He could have definitely killed you, but
He could have offered his
control
cake.
us.
Okay, so what is everybody doing currently?
So I'm taking my group over here and trying to find the.
You can move your pawns anywhere that isn't beyond the red line.
That's
Because
basically just go here,
okay,
on the back of this building over here.
you
I'm
look.
I'm having the ladybug, by the way.
Okay, so you go the other side, and hold on, and let me get a token real quick.
Scraps.
Oh yeah, hold on just a second. Scraps is gonna run over there, and so is Anne.
I'd be helping Anne over.
You help Anne over. I'm getting a token real quick, so you can see who your informant is. Fucking,
It's Ahsoka!
it is.
Oh,
It is
oh,
Ahsoka. No,
oh, thank fucking Christ, it's Uncle Hiso.
We don't know that.
Excuse me.
fuck. Okay.
Shit,
So-
maybe Tonbo should have gone that way then.
So, you guys go over there. You see Chou. It's Chou.
Hey,
It's
ciao.
Chou.
God damn.
Well,
Is he on the top of what?
He is. So this building is 2 walls that are currently in rubble. He is leaning against this one. Oh hey.
Oh, Chow, you motherfucker.
Oh, see, you've made it this far.
I was getting worried.
Well, knowing that guy, I points his shoulder over to Shalnark, who's currently sitting in front of the fence. We'll probably all be dead soon anyways.
No, not if we can help it. Any idea why is he doing this?
I think he's been purposely taking out combatants to bolster his odds during the final exam. I don't know if we'll be competing against each other, but odds are if we are, if he has no more people to fight him, then he just automatically passes.
that's one way to do it, I suppose.
Great. Well, we have more guys on the other side. We are ready to have kind of a 2-side assault to try to get over the fence. More people, less chance to get hit.
Well, here's open.
So, guys, what? We attack him and run, or we try to see what's he actually up for?
I'd say just try to get over that fence and get to the blimp as fast as possible. But if you guys want to stay and wait, that's your death sentence.
How much time do we have left?
You have about, I'd say, 15 minutes.
Yeah, no, let's fucking bolt.
That's anyone has paper? I should have paper, I think.
Paper?
Mm-hmm. Or not.
Best I can offer is a trading card, is some cards.
You do have that thing that the lady gave you.
The lady.
The lady with
A
the
business card.
tattoos. The business card.
Oh crap. Does anyone have paper or at least something to write?
Chou will just hand you a crayon.
I'm gonna rip a bit of my cape, and I'm gonna write in a paper. Go after us, and I'm gonna give it to the ladybug. And I will...
That ladybug can't carry it because it's a ladybug.
Goddamn.
It's a tiny ladybug.
Why did you think the ladybug could carry it?
It's not a special, super strong breed of ladybug. Those are a little bit more down south, fortunately.
Ladybug is an end user.
I wanted to freaking.
You could send the ladybug back.
Yeah, I'm sending the ladybug. I'm gonna then take the ladybug and say, "Oh, go back." No, I don't know.
Okay, so this is.
I'm sorry. What insects are you keeping under your mask? I can lift paper.
I'm gonna say planning time is over. It is time to roll initiative. Click on your tokens, and I'll pull up some better music. So.
I'm a 1 and 18.
Okay, now to add your friends. I'm gonna.
Okay, because Seox goes before you.
Scraps and.
Just as a last effort, Koko would also like to coat the edge of her shovel.
Yep.
Paralytic.
Also, to command your lizard, Tonbo, I'm gonna say you can do it on your turn as a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
That's all right.
Hey, did you catch me?
What did you say?
Just as a last-ditch effort, the edge of Koko's shovel will also be coated.
Ooh, okay, sweet. So, do you guys want to just say you all on Dustin, Koko, and Tonbo's turn? You're just waiting on Tonbo to start the lizard.
Yeah, like I'm basically the equivalent of holding action to fire.
Okay. Seox, this is for the most part your plan. You decide that it's best that you take the lead.
First thing first, I will move 30 feet here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna take the dodge action.
Okay. As soon as you do, this guy and this guy are both going to shoot at you, but they're not all going to shoot at you. Those two guys specifically are going to, though. Okay. So the first guy shoots a bullet from his handgun, whizzes right past your head, but does not hit you. And the second bullet is going to... Does a 17 hit you?
Yep.
Okay. Even though... Oh, fuck. No, you took the dodge action, so hold on just a second.
It's with disadvantage.
Yes, so... Yeah, no. Okay. That's still a 17. You get hit for... Oh, okay. You get hit for 5 piercing damage as a bullet hits your shoulder. Okay, is that all you can do on your turn?
Yeah, that's all.
Okay. Grifter, you saw your friend just got shot in the shoulder. What are you doing?
Okay. I am going to use as a bonus action. Can I prepare one of those? Just like stuff some cloth into one of those the bottle of gasoline real quick.
Yes. I'm gonna say you would have done this before you would have started the assault.
I can do right there.
Yeah.
So, come on, click. There we go.
Okay.
There. And I want to
Chuck it.
If I would I be able to hit it right about here?
Yes.
Okay. So I want to throw the gasoline Molotov right there.
Okay. So, just roll a dex check.
Come on, nat 20. Nat 20. I want these guys to burn.
18.
18's not.
Okay, so you catch. You're aiming here, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to get like between the two guys.
Okay, you're gonna get both of them, and there's going to be a radius of gas. It's a 10-foot square, but the edges of the square are going to encompass both of them. This section should be there. There we go. Okay, and their clothes are both gonna start to catch on fire. Right as you do that, though, this one is going to take aim at you.
Alright.
Okay, and it's going to miss. He's basically going to shoot at your foot, but it like goes a little too wide. Okay. Koko is riding, and Tonbo.
Okay,
Koko.
so I'm gonna use. Sorry.
Koko and Dustin, if you guys wanted to hold your actions for your turn, if you're going to do something, you can do so just because you're waiting on Tonbo to move the lizard. Okay.
I'm gonna say mine's gonna mostly be for when we get far enough out, like as far as the lizard will get. I will take my shot.
Okay.
Alright, so Batty, I can't move the lizard token, but we'd be moving to this square right here.
Yeah, I'll fix that real quick. Can be controlled by yes. Tonbo. Okay, so you should be able to move it now. It moves 50 feet, and you can do so as a bonus action. Sweet.
Okay, so move it 50 feet as a bonus action. I tell it to just take off. Then, can I take the dodge action?
You can take a dodge action on your turn, but odds like it. Whether
it would be my turn. You just said it was my bonus action to move the lizard. I didn't know.
Yeah, no.
You
can do the dodge action on your turn.
All right, then I'll be taking the dodge action then.
Okay. So you would be in. Would you be in range of? What's the range on your gun, Dustin?
The range 60 to 240 feet.
Okay, so you would just be in range of Shalnock right now.
I'm gonna use one of the. I'm gonna try and use one of the paralyzing shots.
Come on, think of him as a crab. Damn it!
Fuck.
You actually hit Shalnark, but the bullet seems to bounce off him.
That's some fucking bullshit.
You do notice there is a little scuff mark where you hit though, and you think if you hit again, you might be able to draw some blood, maybe. But yeah, no, that's your action. Koko, were you holding your action to do anything? Hold on to action. I can bap shark. Okay, you're not in range of bapping shark, but if you are, you will bap shark.
Later.
Okay, sweet.
Basically, if he gets within bapping range.
Okay, that makes sense. But as these guys' reaction, this guy and this guy would aim for you guys. One would aim for Tonbo. It would have disadvantage because you're using dodge action. And that would have been a nat 20. Tonbo.
I feel ill.
There's a hole in your hat.
Oh no, is Megan safe?
You look up, Megan crawls out of the hole, and she looks fine.
You bitch, not Megan.
And
that's me saying that, not Tonbo.
And then Dustin. Dustin, does a 9 hit you? I don't assume it does.
No, thank fuck.
Okay. So, you all are unshot except Seox. Next would be your friends. So, upon seeing you get shot, Seox and would like run directly in front of you. Chou is just going to fucking book it. because you know he's
Like a sayonara, bitches!
because he is not fucking around. And then Scraps would probably run up here and take a shot to take down this guy. And he would miss. He's going to aim. Scraps is going to aim his arrow to hit this man, and it is going to just kind of wedge itself in the fence, and he's going to go, "Ah, damn it!" Okay. So, Dustin, do you want to hold your action, or do you want to take another shot at Shalnak?
I'm gonna try a shot, but I'm gonna try just a normal one this time.
Would like to do the help action, please.
Wait, hold on. Before you do, I need to roll something.
And I don't think I could do.
Okay.
You could stabilize his hand, maybe?
So, add turn. This is Shalnak.
Put your gun over my head.
Oh, no.
Okay, so so you're using the gun to balance over her head is what I'm like, you're using it as like a stand, right?
Yeah.
Okay. This is stupid. This is the stupid I like. I'll let you in this one scenario aim with it with advantage to hit Shalnak.
You know what, fuck it, I'm gonna use... Do you know what, because of this, I'm gonna use the paralyzing shot as well. The last one.
Use
Because
the
I have
force.
a second... I have a backup plan, so...
This is the only fucking moment where I allow this to happen.
I gave you a backup plan.
Yeah, I know.
That's
Come on,
their
Grifter.
backup plan.
You notice that Koko's hair is very flat and could rest the gun perfectly on it.
Coco's curls form a scope and you're able to look through it.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god, yeah!
Never give up. Trust your instincts.
Oh god, please work, please work. 15.
Oh.
15. Okay. So, this time Shalnark's gonna catch the bullet.
God fucking damn it.
And he's
Damn it!
he's
Like
he's,
what?
he's gonna kind of smirk and just throw it behind him. It is Shalnark's turn. He is going to bring in his
I'm going to die.
lackeys
to
a
die
little
right
closer. This guy can't really hop the fence. These guys are on fire, but they don't have a choice. And
I hope you're dissolving.
ooh, he's gonna see Chou real quick. He's gonna throw something at Chou, and
Oh no.
okay, Chou has a reaction against this. So
Oh my fucking god.
I can't take this.
It's
okay,
either kill Shalnark or kill us. I don't like this game you're playing.
something is going to stick into Chou, and he is going to have to roll a wisdom saving throw.
God damn it.
And he is going to fail, and he is going to step out in front of you, Seox. And draw his weapons. The rest of them are going to take aim. Seox, you would still be taking the dodge action, so would you, Tonbo. Because it hasn't gone back to your turn. Okay, so there's going to be 2 gunshots that miss you both.
With the flaming guys at disadvantage?
The flaming guys do not have disadvantage because of Shalnark's ability.
Damn him.
Because it's not them looking to shoot.
Good thing though, they apparently all have bad aim except for one, who is going to hit you, Dustin. 4.
Excuse me.
It's just 1 point, probably.
So Dustin, you get hit in your thigh for 4 points of piercing damage. As somebody fucking shoots you in the thigh.
I'm not doing so good.
You notice these boys aren't as good as aiming as you would think they would be. It is now your turn, Grifter.
Wait, what?
Who
Seox was before me.
was the axe? Oh, it didn't. Okay, that's right. It didn't do that right. Oh, yeah. Okay.
What?
I misdid the initiative for Shalnark, and it was weird. Okay, Seox, it's your turn.
You can just like not have initiative.
He has a plus to his initiative, but I added it without the plus, and then I looked at his initiative. It's like, oh yeah, he has this, and like, oh wait, no, he doesn't. So it's Seox's turn.
If I go in this direction, I'm gonna enter Chow's
Yes.
range.
Yes, you will.
Oh god.
That could also work.
Take the. God damn it! I'm like. Wait, how did? I'm gonna take the dodge action and go there.
Okay. You take the dodge action again. It would now be Dustin's turn.
What?
No, it would not be Dustin's turn because he already went.
It's Grifter.
Goody fata.
It would now be Grifter's turn. God damn it. Okay. Ignore that.
Okay.
Grifter.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Grifter, what you doing, boy?
That's a good question. That's a very good question. I'm gonna possibly... And I hate to do this, but I'm gonna have to stand next to you.
Just don't stay in front of me.
So, kind of like getting by her. I want to throw my last Molotov over to these guys, like probably right here.
Okay. Roll the bones.
It's one way to do this. Burn them alive.
Like I said, I had options.
Okay. Dex.
So that's with the +3 to 19.
It would hit. These both are now on fire too, or at least that one guy is.
He's double on fire.
So like, one guy was already burning. He's double flamed.
Yes.
I fear not your fires, human.
Okay. What?
They like consistently taking damage this whole time.
Yes.
God, you couldn't have got at least 5 more feet for Shalnark.
We have 3 hot boys out there.
It's almost like he has a shield of motherfuckers.
No, he probably can have zombies too, which is unfortunate.
Okay. Is there anything Grifter can do?
I already used my move and my my action.
Koko, are you just holding action to whack anybody who comes close to you?
I'm gonna whack a shark.
Okay. Whack a shark. Tonbo, what you doing, bud?
Ride! Ride!
You're so fucking close.
I'm gonna make it right there.
I'll move your guy. Oh wait, I can't because my mouse is fucked up. There we go. You're like right there.
He gracefully leaps the fence.
Yeah, that boy's gonna have to...
Wait, can this thing spit acid?
It can. It's going.
Can I order it to? Can I order it to spit acid at Dingus and Wingus over here?
So you can either do one of two things right now. You can use it to spit acid at the fence, and it doesn't have to roll an athletics check to jump over. Oh, that's not good. My mouse is being weird. Or you can do it to try to shoot towards Shalnark and his goons.
I gotta think. What would Tonbo want to do? No, this isn't even a hard question. Of course, near Shalnark and his goons, because fuck Shalnark.
Okay, so
Tonbo may be an adult about this, but he's still pissed.
Yeah, we can just do the acid next
my
time.
boy, yes. Okay,
Did he nat 20? Did my handsome baby boy?
Nat 20'd on his athletics check, so he's going to gracefully jump over like fucking Free Willy. Now I'm going to... Ooh, somebody's gonna... Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
That's a lot of iron.
That's a lot of... Some people are gonna have to roll some con saving throws.
Hey, remember in episode 1 when I befriended a crab and I said one of these days these animals are gonna save our lives?
Do you know what? I will never doubt you
Listen.
again.
As soon as I'm in range of Shalnark, I'm smacking his dumb face.
With
Shalnark,
any luck, you won't even get close to him.
Shalnark is not close to you right now.
Damn it.
If
He
anything,
does
this dynamite,
fail
I'm gonna
his
light you
con
a
save,
fucking-
so he will actually take damage from this
Yes.
acid attack. And not realizing that these things actually attack, probably... Oh boy, how much damage are you gonna do, Mike?
Can I make him drop his phone?
He's gonna have to roll a con save, or he's gonna have to roll a con save to maintain something else. So
Yeah.
Blind bandit, come on. I feel it. The spirit of grass is channeling through
Chow.
blind bandit.
Chow is getting ready to attack you, Seox, and he stops at the last second and then shakes his head. I would say this guy that's on fire would also do so, and like he's just going to run away and fucking
Oh
do
my
whatever.
god.
This guy is also going to lose control, so both of these guys are out of initiative. Okay. It is now Chow's turn. Chow's gonna shake his head, rip a needle out of his arm, and he's gonna realize what's going on, and... would that be enough? Yeah, nope. He's gonna have to roll an athletics check.
Fucking monk shit, man.
He's not a monk. He is a weapons master, and Chow is safe and sound, and he is the first one to pass the 4th phase of the Hunter exam. And, however, is going to move forward and continue shielding you guys. And I think Scraps was the last one. He's just going to make a mad dash. Taking Chow's advice, yeah. Makes sense. Okay. Seox.
So, if I dash, would I need to make a something to jump?
You would have to roll athletics check or an acrobatics check to jump this.
Even if I have double jump with the monk thing?
Does it make you double your jump height or your jump length?
Yeah, the double jump length.
Okay, then you probably couldn't jump over this because it's height based. This is about 4 foot. And to jump over it without losing speed, you have to roll a check.
I'm gonna risk it.
Okay.
I'm gonna dash because if I manage to do it, I am way out of here.
Roll an
What should?
roll an acrobatics check. Okay, 8. So basically what happens, Seox, is you crash into the fence, you take no damage, but you stop directly at the fence. So you are right there for this turn.
So that still consumes my dash.
Yes.
That's only 30 feet.
Yes,
So
that would consume your dash because you did not make the fence. Unless if you wanted to move, like, I'm gonna say you do have half your movement left, right? And climbing takes half movement. So if you actually wanted to climb this fence, you could hop over it for this turn.
If I have half, I have 30 left.
So
How
you
high is
would use 15 feet to climb, and you can move another 15 feet. So you didn't even have to use it. Fuck. So
So it's 15 from here.
Yeah.
That's here.
okay.
Oh, he's one square away.
Oh my god. Oh, this fucking... Okay. Dustin. Taking...
Lighting the dynamite, fucking chucking it at him.
Like Seox is Naruto running, and then I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
Seox, your mask is weighing you down.
Stop trying to get him to take his mask off.
I'm feeling
Now's
better.
not the time.
Roll a dex check and then click the square you want to chuck it.
I mean, I just want to try and get it as close to him as possible from where I am.
Okay. Oh, that's gonna be interesting.
So just anywhere across that line, I guess. But as close as I can.
Chopping.
So, okay, so
Fine.
he is going to. These guys are probably going to fail their strength saves. So let me just roll this real quick. Yeah, no. These guys are blown back, and this guy's pinned to the fence. This guy's going to be blown back into the fire, just as he got out. And Shalnark is going to take the full brunt of this damage.
Of course he is.
Oh, can we solo Shalnark?
Completely unfazed. As
Damn it.
Oh,
he
because he's shouting.
he looks up to one of his hairs that are on fire, and he like licks his fingers and puts it out real quick.
Fuck, he's got plot armor.
However, he did move back 5 feet, but he maintained his composure and did not actually fall over when said thing happened.
He's good.
And now it's Shalnark's turn. He's gonna notice all his goons are on fire. Gonna notice you guys are getting away.
Fuck. I'm in danger, you guys.
You know what else? As soon as he comes in range, my held action triggers.
He's not gonna come in range, that's the problem.
He was gonna get in range, but he won't.
You fucker.
Shalnark,
You forget that my
whole
shovel
thing.
also has an extendo feature of 10 feet.
Shalnark is gonna start walking towards you guys.
Fucking get this lizard out of here, please.
He's in range of extendo.
Would like to smack a bitch.
Hit him! Hit him! If you could ever nat 20 something new.
At 20. Okay. Roll the damage.
This is the one that got the thing on it. It's coated.
It's coded.
So, okay, he has to roll another con save or be put to sleep.
And it's the big boy paralyzed, so he has to make the DC 14 check.
DC 14.
Bong.
Nat 1.
He is going to walk up to you, and he's going to smile at you, Tonbo, and be like, "Good job, kid," and then instantly get a face full of shovel. And then, remember that one time in the York New City arc where after a big battle, Krollo just like falls over, like just completely tired? Shalnark does the same thing with all his limbs spewed out, but he's actually actively snoring.
Yes, fucking run.
Grifter!
B-O-L-T, 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 get the fuck out.
Oh.
I'm fucking sorry.
Grifter,
This is so fucking stressful.
you see your friends running away, and this guy's on fire, and he's just rolling himself out, and so is this guy. And I don't even know what this guy's doing. But everything's in chaos, and there's currently a man sleeping that you thought was going to kill you a moment ago.
Well, that's interesting. I'm going to run up, and if any sort of action I was going to take would be to assist Anne with her leg and everything.
Oh yeah, no. She is... Okay, she's going to get to... So you can dash on the next turn. Instead of moving 60 feet, you'll move 45 feet, but so will Anne. Does that work?
I suppose it's whatever I can do that would actually like help Anne get to the fence.
Okay. So now it is Koko.
Getting the fuck out. I do not care. I am running.
Okay. Do you run to the
Lizard.
So you jump off the lizard and start running?
No, I'm staying on lizard.
Okay,
I'm
well,
moving faster than I do.
Tombo.
Tombo,
Get us out of here,
you run to the blimp?
please.
At max speed.
You guys are safe. Seox, do you run to the blimp?
Bye!
You're safe.
I love you guys, but fuck, we want to get the hell out of here.
As I get to the blimp with them, how much time is left for everybody to get here?
This would be all take, I think, actually 14 to 13 minutes
roughly
left.
6 seconds per.
Hey, how long does that paralytic last?
Well, was it a paralyze or a sleep thing?
It was paralyzed, is what I gave her.
Okay, if it was a paralyze, then Shalnark is going to have to roll a con save on his next turn. But Seox, you're safe, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now it would be his turn, and he's gonna roll a Constitution saving throw.
No.
Wouldn't
Fail,
be the guys?
fail, fail.
Wouldn't be the guys out too? Tonbo, Dustin, and Koko.
So Shalnark is going to he's going to not be paralyzed anymore, but he's not going to go after you guys. You look back and you see he's going to sit up, and he's going to wipe something off of his cheek. Realize it's blood, and then you're going to hear him say, "I haven't seen that in a while."
Smug prick.
Grifter, what are you doing, bud?
Fucking right.
I'm doing everything I can now to make sure that me and Anne are just going right for the fence.
Okay, I'll say Scraps at this point would make it over too. And so
I was gonna say, where's Scrap's turn?
I think I accidentally deleted them out the turn order. But yeah, no, you hobble over with Anne, and Scraps moves also. And with that, you make it to the foot of the blimp.
Gonna throw up. Gonna vom. Okay.
And let me play Smoothie as a reward.
That was something else.
You
I've been running on pure adrenaline this whole time. You know that, right?
you
Are they
all
letting me?
trudge over to the foot of the blimp. The sun is setting in the background.
A few hours, the sun will rise.
Eventually, Shalnark is going to come over in the carnage of just fire and blood and just viscera everywhere. And he is just going to also stand in line.
Can I
And
stand at least 30 feet away from him?
you guys have to be like right next to each other, but he's not killing you guys at this point.
I want to stand at the very end of the line at least.
Out comes Beans, and he is going to look to you all. Well, oh, huh. I was expecting there to be less of you, but I suppose we can work with this. Well, everyone, congratulations on beating the 4th phase of the Hunter exam. And he is going to take out a piece of paper. Now for your final phase, and that's where we're going to end the session.
Oh god.
Through much effort, and after finally reuniting with the entire party, you were able to get past Shalnark for the final phase and his army of puppeteered competitors. Surprisingly, nobody has died so far. You have suffered some very bad injuries, and both mental and physical. But through perseverance alone, you have finally made it to the final phase of the Hunter exam. Last episode, you all reached the foot of the blimp, where Beans greeted you and said, "Welcome to the final phase!" But that's not actually the case, because I accidentally said that and didn't mean to. He didn't say that. That's a retcon. Sorry, guys. That's for later. It's alright.
We gotta get there first.
Time to let go. The final phase of the Hunter exam is not starting right this moment. It will start later. But
No, it's okay.
Oh,
That's all
I
the
thought-
blood pooling in our ears. We misheard him.
I thought for a second I thought that there were gonna be 6 phases.
only in the
think I can survive
1999
another
anime.
The 6th phase is the friends we've made along the way.
But you've
You
all,
get to beat each of them up.
You all are at the foot of the blimp. You have all succeeded. What are you doing?
Holding onto the bullet wound in my leg.
Holding to the bullet wound on my arm.
Petting Blind Bandit gently.
Shalnark's gonna walk up behind you and touch the edge of the blimp. Well, I'm surprised you all made it this far. Although, I was hoping for at least 6 competitors for this next phase, but that's alright.
You got more than 6, is that not enough?
It's fine, it's just... You know. He's just gonna be like, maybe just a little too much, but we can work with it. Everybody, please come on board.
I mean, if we survive, I guess we're kinda worth it.
We'll see. Are you guys going to follow him?
Yeah, I follow him and I bring Blind Bandit with me.
There is going to be a guard that's going to stop in front of you when you try to bring Blind Bandit on board the ship.
What's up?
Oh, yes. I'm afraid we can't allow pets on board.
He's more of a partner than a pet.
Well, that being said, and right as this is happening, you see Bisky walk up, and she's going to say, "Let the boy keep his friends. I think he's earned it."
Hey, Bisky, this is Blind.
Nice to meet you, Blind. Is he tamed?
He's pretty good.
Nice
He's
to meet.
harmless.
We've been keeping him quite fed.
She is going to actually go up to it and pet it on the snout, and it's actually going to make a purring noise, which has only happened with specifically Tonbo to this point. And maybe a kind of Grifter, not really. It kind of growls at you sometimes, Grifter, but that's alright.
It senses evil.
I'll take care of Blind Bandit for the moment. Is that alright?
Yes. And I grab the side of Blind Bandit's face and I do like the forehead to head thing and I'm just like, you'll be okay.
So
She's kind.
Before they try to bring Blind on board, I just want to kind of walk up to that scene and look at the guard and pull out the pocket full of fingers that I got from Scabies. And then feed them to Blind Bandit.
Oh my god.
He's wearing this. All of the Hunter Association, they're not really guards. They're more like what would be the term? Like proctors. They're here to make sure that all the rules go off without a hitch, and just generally help out around. They all wear basically the same sort of black tux and sunglass combo. This man looks unfazed, but then you see a sweat drop trickle from the side of his face.
Tonbo just looks as Grifter does that.
He's a good lizard.
Finger food.
You're both gross.
Crazy.
Oh, come on, Dustin.
Okay, do you all head on board?
Yes, so Bisky is blind.
Yeah, Bisky actually is going to run back to her room and come back with a rope that she's going to fashion into a leash, and she's going to take Blind Bandit off to another part of the blimp for now.
Is the blimp taking off immediately?
Beans looks over to you. Why are you asking?
Just in case we might have dropped something in the back. Just a few feet that way.
We will be transporting Feld contestants back to civilization, so we will probably be departing in about an hour or two.
Sweet.
Dustin, do you have a moment to look over something real quick?
Oh, I have plenty of time.
Well,
I don't think I'll bleed out for another hour or so.
We'll make this quick.
I grab Koko to go find food while they do that.
By the way, Dustin, every time you put weight on your leg, have you been shot before?
Probably not. I wouldn't
Okay.
have thought so yet.
So, you were kind of lucky. This bullet did not land into your thigh. It basically entered and exited your thigh skin. It hurts like a motherfucker, and every time you put weight on it, you feel like you're about to fall over. But you know that it would be far worse if it actually stuck into your leg. But yeah, you're currently feeling very dizzy, and if you're going to help Grifter out, you can do so, but it's going to be a little difficult.
Grifter, if you want help, you'll have to hold on to me for a while.
Yes. Luckily, we're not going too far.
Thank
I'll give
God.
you a hand.
Okay.
So we just wanted to head back to that area where we had the shootout,
Yes.
and just to see if there were any scattered weapons.
Grabbing guns and bullets.
You find, I would say, five, or not 5mm, excuse me, 5 8mm pistols about the size of your palm. And they hold about 2 cartridges each at a time. And 2 of them are burnt beyond repair. So you can add 2 burnt 8mm pistols in addition to 3 working ones.
Alright. 3 working ones is 3 working ones.
Yeah, it's a gun for everybody in the party.
Yep. They have
We're not
to,
giving Tonbo a gun.
they have to roll disadvantage when shooting them, except for Dustin, but why not?
Who has 2 better guns right now?
Let's see.
Okay.
Koko doesn't even need the gun.
Yeah, she does
All
fucking need it.
my meaty fists are the guns I need.
Yeah,
Hey, you already have guns.
bullets.
You also find 3 8mm bullets.
Ooh, nice.
And I'll just give Koko the bullet so that she can place them between her knuckles and just punch with them.
Oh, Jesus.
That's actually a badass way to do that.
Yeah, it is. Well, thank you very much for the hand, Dustin.
You're welcome. Now can you help me to the infirmary, please?
Yes, we need to go check on grass anyhow. Okay.
Oh fuck, I forgot about grass.
How could you were there when we were... Let's go.
I am bleeding out. Everything is hazy right now. What
How
day
many-
is it?
How many
Who are
fingers
you?
How many fingers am I holding up? I'm just holding up the one prosthetic finger.
I'm a guess 3.
Yeah, okay, let's get you back.
Okay. So, what is everybody else doing? Are they just following Beans right now?
Is Beans directing us towards a specific place, or is this more just chill till we get to the next spot?
He is directing you towards a specific room, but you can tell, like, if you don't want to go there now, you don't have to. He let Grifter and Dustin on their own for the moment.
Tonbo would probably beeline it towards the infirmary with anybody who wants to come along.
Well, I kinda have to.
I would like to
You
get
know,
the
the
patch,
gunshot
please. I
victims.
would like to experience full health before we get destroyed by Shalmark.
Okay.
Wait, where were you shot, Louise?
In the shoulder, I think it was.
Alright, hold on. Okay, Tombo just like picks you up and runs you to the infirmary.
No, go. Okay, and then this is a fresh one.
You pick Seox up, who's probably a lot lighter than you expected, Tonbo, but you're able to rush him to the infirmary.
Oh,
You
it's so
see
dainty.
You see the same individual that you saw before, a lady wearing very pointy glasses, and simultaneously wearing a nurse's outfit and a doctor's coat. And she's just going to look to you. Are you a passee or did you fail?
We all passed.
Oh, okay. Just set him over by, oh, this place is gonna be filled up in a moment. Set him by that wall over there, and I'll get to him in a second.
You're gonna have a hard time.
Did you get a small guy who came in here?
Oh, the creepy one that, like, keeps moaning and got
Yes,
shot.
the lovable one, yes.
Oh, he's in the back room. I had to, do a lot to, make sure he pulled through, but he should be restabilizing now. I think he's sleeping currently. There was some jackass that tried to do a botched cauterization job. It was really messy.
Koko, you're there with us, right? You would see like a lot of the nervousness in Tonbo's face just like fade out after a second. And it's like the first deep breath he's taken in like a couple days.
Oh dear, Professor. He seems like he's doing better now.
Oh, grass isn't gonna die, which is good.
We're so concerned about our own chances. That Shalnar guy is no joke.
Yeah, Shalnar, he's not a good person, and I can't do anything about it now, but one day, Koko, I will find a way to make him apologize for what he did.
I don't think that's something you could really do with a guy like that.
Well, as long as I got friends like you, I'm sure I can find a way. And he just gives you a big old smile.
If you say so, Professor.
Now, I'm going to go pass out.
Nurse, you can go. You can give me some of that healing stuff again. I got a little bit of acid on my face.
Oh, don't worry about that, sweet. I can handle that. It's fine.
Thank you.
And she's actually going to go over to you and rub the oil that she did before onto your hand. She is going to do the same thing that she did before, but Tonbo, I want you to roll me a wisdom check.
Wisdom or percept?
This would be a wisdom.
Oakley dokley. Nat 20.
Oh my god.
So you've been having trouble doing this before, but you're kind of able to finally understand what Bisky was teaching you earlier, and you start to let the life energy expel from your body and cover your skin, and with a little time, you're able to perfectly center that energy into your eyes. And as you're looking at this lady, you notice that there is a creature that is coming out of her right ear that looks to be demonic and skeletal in nature. It has glowing yellow eyes and sets of horns in pairs of two that run from its head all the way down its spine. It is green, like a dark green, and as you look, it is physically licking the coconut oil as this lady is whispering some sort of incantation. And then you notice that Koko's wounds are relatively healed. Your HP, I want you to roll your hit dice, Koko, to see how much this heals you. 5.
Wow, that's way more than I needed. I only needed 2.
Nice. You are healed back to 5 damage, and this demon, after it's done, it retracts back into this lady's head. and it is the grossest looking thing ever. But you're the only person who sees this.
Tonbo just like makes a note of it and looks at it and just like really just he does like the obviously he's thinking about something, but he thinks to himself. He looks very subtle about the fact that he's thinking.
Okay.
So he's trying to like process and ponder and understand.
So back to Seox. She goes over and does the same thing to you. Tonbo, you're able to see this again. You weren't as lucky as Dustin. The bullet did not leave your arm. But as she's performing this ritual, and you just see it as rubbing coconut oil on your arm, which is weird. But you feel all of the pain in your arm stop for a moment, and you feel something that was, you could have sworn a second ago, piercing your bone just vanish. And you're going to also heal back your normal hit dice as the wound is going to close up. 9. Oh, that's so fucking good. The coconut... It's weird because the coconut oil, like, you see it rubbed onto your skin, and then it's almost like it's not there anymore. And you notice that the wound is perfectly closed up currently. And your arm, the pain comes back. Your arm's numb, but it is not near as bad as it was a moment ago, and you're no longer bleeding.
What the hell is that coconut oil? That can't be that. Just that.
You'll find out later. Don't worry about it, sweetie. Now, if you excuse me, get the fuck out of my office. This place is gonna be filled with a lot of misfortunate individuals in a moment.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, good luck, I guess.
I'm gonna need it. She, like, chuckles, and then her face instantly changes to, oh, God. I, like, not disgust, but contempt.
Exhaustion.
Yeah,
No,
exhaustion.
God save me, please.
Okay. With that...
What I'm, like, leaving, like, what the hell was that? I've seen weird things, but this is... What?
Does anybody respond?
Tonbo immediately, again with he's putting on the I can't say anything face. So he just kind of like does the whole, his eyes are looking up and to the left, like, oh, well, but probably just some strange oil she put on there. You never know what it is. Hey, Koko, let's go find beans. And then he just walks
Insight?
Yeah, roll a deception check, Tonbo.
Not so good, 19.
I would also like to insight this because I hate being out of the loop.
God freaking damn it.
17.
It's like... You think Tonbo is not being... there's something else, but then you realize it's Tonbo, and he's just kind of weird. So you just brush it off for now. But you do probably know that there is something more to that coconut oil than that lady is letting on. And it is very fucking suspicious.
Why do I feel everyone knows something that I don't? Whatever, let's go.
Okay. Dustin, at this point, would you be on your way to the infirmary?
I would have thought so at this point, yeah.
Okay, so same process is what happens before, but of course you don't see it. Roll your hit dice. 7. Oh, nice. Okay, there you go, sweetie. Oh, also, I think there was a letter for you sent by one of your friends. I would talk to Beans about it, because he should know. Yeah,
Oh, alright, thanks for the information.
Where can we find Beans?
Oh, you guys passed, right?
Yeah,
Oh, yes.
just fucking barely.
You need to find the red room. And she's going to basically direct you towards a room that is actually on the underside of this blimp. It is only accessible through a staircase towards the back.
Coconut oil on your leg.
Grifter, roll me a wisdom check.
Please.
19. Okay, you're not as experienced as Tonbo with this stuff, but you probably can decipher that what she's doing has something to do what you learned about earlier, about people having unusual powers, and you actually sort of feel it coming off her as this is happening. But it's weird because you see the coconut oil, and it's not coming off the coconut oil. You feel a presence that is coming out of the side of her head and then wrapping itself around to Dustin's thigh.
I got to learn this.
Gotta learn what?
Need to learn how to get your hobbling ass over to the red room.
Oh, go fuck yourself.
Come on, cowboy, yippee-yi-yay up to the room.
Oh, ha ha, like I haven't heard that one before.
You're gonna be hearing a lot more.
Okay. So, you find your way over to the red room. And I'll say Tonbo, Koko, and Seox, on your way there, you would have been directed by some other officials with the Hunter Association who would have told you where it is. You all head to the back end of this blimp, and you find the staircase. You walk down. There's this tiny hallway. You open the door, and there is a 20-foot by 20-foot room that has bright red carpeting on it. It has blue walls and a blue roof, and it also has windows that show outside the blimp. In addition to this, there is a balcony attached to this room that leads to the outside of this blimp. You guys are on the very underside of the passenger structure that is on this blimp. Like, there are stands that hold it up, but you couldn't get lower on this blimp than what you currently are now. And
Like in the blimp basement.
yeah, and inside you see Shalnark sitting cross-legged in the corner. You see Anne, who is currently talking to Chou and Scraps, and you have been told this is your waiting area until the next phase.
Okay.
So it's just those three and the rest of us in this room right now?
Correct.
Alright.
And before you leave, you notice that Beans is actually right behind you, Justin. Oh yeah, I have a letter from you from one of your compatriots. Hold on.
Just call me Justin.
Did I just call you Justin?
You just said Justin.
I meant Dustin. Okay, that was a weird thing. Dustin.
Justin Timberlake.
Dustin, Beans reaches into his tiny coat and hands you a very saggy envelope.
Yikes.
It's like one of those manila like folders. And it has a bit of weight to it. And he just hands it to you. And it says it's addressed from your friend to Dustin.
Ah, okay. Well, thank you, Countess, sir.
I'll be waiting upstairs if you need anything. Until then, please wait here for the time being, as we do not want to mix you up with any of the other competitors that failed the previous exam.
Speaking of competitors that failed the previous exam, do you all collect the dead ones out there?
We will send somebody afterwards to do so, yes.
Well, the main reason I ask is I don't think you're going to be finding some of them, as they may have dissolved in acid, but...
We expect such things to be with this exam. If we find any salvageable remains, they'll be sent to their next of kin.
Well, you managed to find this off one of them, and I hand Beans the 0002 exam ID.
Ooh. Okay, well, thank you very much. Is there anything else you need for now?
No, just gonna head into the man.
Okay, Beans will head upstairs. Dustin, do you open up your letter?
Yup.
It says there's a little crumpled up ruled paper note that says, work on your aim so I don't have to keep sending more of these, and it has 15 ammo in it for your revolver.
Oh shit.
It's also a little wet, you don't know why, but it's alright.
They're goo bullets. They do 1d8. They do 1d8 goo damage.
Okay.
So, just to be clear, Batty, you said there's 8 of us in this room, right?
There are 9.
So, Shalnark and Scraps, Chou, and then the 5 of us.
Correct.
Okay. Just making sure I had... I always forget Chou. I always forget Chou.
Yeah, he's kind of quiet, so...
How could you forget that sweet face, that noodle Drew that we've never seen?
Listen, that's not canon.
Chow's actually gonna walk up to you, Tonbo.
Oh.
Hey,
Chou.
Hey, I actually wanted to thank you. I tried out the friend thing, and I don't think I would have made it through the last exam if it wasn't because of it.
Tonbo just like he gets like the eyes go wide and you see that one like glimmer of light shine over them real quick. See, it never hurts to try to make a friend. You never know what can happen.
Appreciate it.
And I hold out a hand to Chou and like, I don't know if I ever properly did this before, but if you're looking for another friend, I'm always happy to be one.
He's gonna like look at you for a moment, which he's wearing a gas mask, so you just see the glassy black sort of eyes of the mask. And then he's gonna reluctantly for a moment, but then eventually reach out to shake your hand.
Yep. I just smile and then I just kind of leave him to his business. He seems like the type that doesn't want to be bothered.
Okay. So eventually the blimp does take off. You guys are stuck in a room with 3 of newly acquired allies slash friends, and 1 person that tried to murder you all 30 minutes prior.
Standing in the exact opposite corner.
And he looks like he is unfazed by anything that's gone on. He glances over to you for a moment, Tonbo, but then goes back to doing his thing.
I fear him not.
Who wants game poker?
Oh, deal me in.
Okay, you guys are going to play poker? Just to pass the time?
Yeah, pass the time.
Okay. So, you wait probably an hour. The blimp is currently off in the air. You can tell so by looking out the window and noticing, oh wait, there's no ground there. And Beans is going to come back down. So, for the matter of your last phase, and you notice that behind him, you're going to see Victoria arrive briefly. And she's going to kind of position herself a little to the side of Beans. It would feel amiss for me to at least give you the option to have a final exam that is created by Netero, as he is the one who usually officiates the final exams. As Netero's most trusted assistant, I will give you 2 options for your final exam. Either you can participate in a combat-based tournament that was meant to be next year's exam phase. With the help of Victoria here, I have been able to see into the future, and you guys can participate in a reverse tournament to where the loser's bracket will continue on, and you just have to win 1 match to pass the exam. On the other hand, you can take an exam completely devised by me, which is more based on a game of wits and honesty. So, out of character, you can either take the reverse tournament, which is the final phase from the actual show, or you can take an entirely new phase devised by Beans. And I will give everybody the option to choose. In character, there are 5 of you, which is a perfect odd number, and based on the other characters, they would vote half and half. So you guys have the deciding vote whether you want to either take a new 5th phase of the exam or take the one from the 287th phase from the show. Just so you guys understand the rules of the reverse tournament. It is potentially combat based, but it is all about convincing the other person to lose. Either that be through torture, persuasion, just anything else. But on the other hand, you have something that is more of... I don't want to give too much away about it, but it's something involved with Beans himself. So it's not going to be combat oriented, but it will be a confrontation of Beans of some sort.
You did say honesty was involved.
Yes.
Well, Grifter, we're fucked on that one.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm the most honest one here.
Well, Beans' thing sounds like it'd be reasonable to do.
I'd rather not have to fight the rest of you.
Yeah, I don't think I'd be really good in fight anyway. Not right now, at least.
And here I was thinking I could have a good spar with you guys.
I mean, it could have been against us, or it could have been against him. Points at Shalnut.
I'd rather not miss that Seox.
Yeah.
Trust me, Dustin, there's nobody I want to fight more than him, but...
If I would fight against him, I would just admit defeat and be better prepared for the next round. It's all about who you fight.
There's honestly at least 4 of us in this room how I'd pretty much rather not fight at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to fight Koko.
I don't want to fight you either, Professor.
Yay, they're not fighting.
It's not something to kill anyone. Think it as a friendly competition.
I like the friendly. I'm not sold on the competition part.
I forgot an important aspect of each challenge that I need to bring up. You would be told that potentially with the tournament, only most likely one to potentially two people would not pass the reverse tournament versus Bean's challenge, where 3 people would definitely not pass. For a fact, 6 people will pass Beans and 3 people will not. Versus the reverse tournament, which is a test designed by Netero, in which only one person won't pass / 2 people if for some reason a competitor decides to kill another competitor, but that wouldn't be intuitive to winning the Hunter exam. And you also know with the reverse tournament, you have more than 2 opportunities to win at the very least.
I kind of, personally, I want to do the reverse tournament, if I'm being honest. I'm interested in the Beans thing, but I think I would want to try out the reverse tournament.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I changed my mind.
What about everybody else?
I'm set on the reverse tournament. That's Seox's thing.
Well, time to go canon for the show, I suppose.
Nah.
Okay. The blimp is going to proceed for about another 3 hours. There are sort of hors d'oeuvres brought down to you for you to eat temporarily. You guys still have full run of the ship up until... No, that's... I misspoke. So you guys have to stay down here until they drop off the rest of the individuals. But with time, there is an announcement that goes... Now departing the failed examinees, and you are allowed to say goodbye to anybody that you met along the way that have to leave now. You can now exit the Red Room.
Did we know any of them?
Grass.
You knew Grass.
Tonbo runs for grass.
You knew Hanzo. You talked a little bit with Victoria. And that's about it, I think. The rest of them...
I'd like to give a big old smile to Tonpa as he goes on his way
Oh,
out.
and Tonpa. So,
Yeah.
you all exit the Red Room and basically step out to see who is leaving. You do see Tonpa. Weird thing about Tonpa, he has a bandage over one of his eyes.
Oh, ooh.
Oh no, he's Tonpo with eye patch now. We fucked the timeline up.
He
I mean, he might still have the drive to want to beat the next Hunter exam for all we know.
Yeah, but does he have the depth perception to do it?
He's probably good enough to do it at this point.
But yeah, no. You notice that like a lot of the competitors are very battered and bruised, and there's some people who are missing some fingers and maybe a limb or two, but that's alright. Tonpa has all his appendages other than maybe his left eye. You don't know. Do you say goodbye to anybody specifically?
Bye, Hanzo. Better luck next year.
Oh,
Tonpa, be sure to keep your eyes on the prize next year.
he like flips you the double bird with the most tired fucking expression that you've ever seen on a human being before.
Love you too.
I was waiting for Koko to go, bye, Grandpa.
I was actually preparing for that. She's gonna be actually sitting there openly weeping, like waving a handkerchief, like, bye, Grandpa.
Get off me, kid! Oh. He's...
Wow, she actually really does care about you.
Oh, Tonpa, before you left, did you want to say goodbye to our pet lizard?
He's like, what? trying
clearing out a window.
desperately. He's now desperately trying to push Koko away and try to get away, but Koko's just a little bit too strong, and he's trying to scramble.
I mean, Tombo's right here. Tombo could bring him right in.
Tonbo's looking for grass. He's not paying attention to this right now.
Get off of me, you crazy bitch!
That's such a mean thing to say.
Okay.
Fun times.
I'm gonna actually roll to see if Tom.
We've traumatized someone.
It's fine. It's Tompa. Nobody gives a shit.
It's almost like he'll be a massive dick to someone next year that's also wearing a suit and has a knife.
Exactly.
We don't know. We could have changed some things.
Okay. So, Tonpa is gonna eventually be able to escape your grasp and run off. Hanzo, you were talking to Hanzo, Dustin?
Yeah, I just said, better luck next year.
Yeah, I won't need it. Salutes you.
Yeah, with your skill, you probably fucking ace it anyway.
If I didn't have trouble taking out that sniper bitch, I wouldn't have had as much trouble this year. Oh, she's still alive. No, don't worry about that, but,
Oh, okay.
yeah, no. You kill anyone?
Remember the guy with the shotgun scabies?
Oh, yeah, I heard that freak was collecting people's fingers after he,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no.
Point blank in the head.
That guy's a freak. Well,
I got him point blank.
it's good to know at least he won't be next year's exam. Maybe.
But I'm pretty sure he was a bud and serial killer.
I wouldn't be surprised. Well, see ya later, cowboy.
See ya, ninja.
He's going to ninja away at the speed
We are
of
just
ninja.
we are just two Final Fantasy RPG classes, ain't we?
Okay.
Now, aren't you just a fine pair of Final Fantasy characters?
Grass is going to be willed away in like a tiny little stretcher by one of the associates.
Adorable, fucking sad.
Real quick, Jack, I just imagined you turn to like Hanzo with like long silver hair and do the Sephiroth line, "I will never be a memory," and just look away as he walks away.
God damn it!
Grass is being rolled away in a stretcher, and he's actually semi-awake at this point.
He's awake? Oh, he's semi-awake?
Yeah, he's semi-awake.
I run up to him and I see him on the stretcher and I'm like, "Hey, Grass, how you doing?"
Oh, Tonbo. Hi. He just weakly like holds out his stubby little hand.
I smile at him. "I'm sorry I couldn't help you pass, Grass. I really wanted to. I didn't want to watch you die, though. Can you forgive me?"
What's passing?
"Don't worry about it." And I just like, I just give him a big old hug, trying not to like hurt the wound or anything like that. Like a Christian side hug, but like just in that spirit.
Yeah. You're gonna notice them will off Grass, and I want you to make me another wisdom check.
Hey ho, let's go. 8.
I'm gonna give you advantage on this because just being nice with the nat 20 earlier. This is the only time, and this is just because I want to get this piece of information out into the world. You notice that there are these golden needles, specifically on individuals that you remember that were taken over by Shalnark. Grass, in his weakened state, as he's being wheeled beside one of them, he's actually going to reach his head over and eat one of them. And then you notice that it's no longer there.
Oh shit.
And then he's going to be wheeled off to the hospital.
He eats and then...
Oh god, he can.
Fuck, he's actually the most fucking powerful. Shit.
Guys could have used it, but you found out too late.
Listen, you had to split us
You
up.
shot
and
him.
Brass got shot.
That's fair. You know what? I take full.
You purposefully said you were looking to get someone shot.
Listen, okay, let's not point fingers here.
Oh, we're pointing our entire hands at you.
I'm pointing the one prosthetic finger I have left from scabies.
Okay.
Yes, Tonbo was going to have that, but then you took it away from us, Batty.
And
As
you know what? I didn't even want him as a tool. I liked him before I knew he could eat and end you bastards.
okay, so as this is all happening, you actually see the last person to walk out of the blimp is Netero, and he is being nagged on by Bisky for some reason. She does not look
hide.
happy.
I hide behind Grifter.
What are you doing back there?
I don't want to get in trouble for getting him in trouble.
I'm like leaning on to Dustin. You had something to do with that guy?
Yeah,
See,
but I can't really. I wasn't supposed to really say anything about it to anyone else.
whatever.
If anybody wants to roll a perception check to see what they're talking about, you can.
Okay.
I'll roll.
17.
Where are you, perception?
No.
That's persuasion.
Koko, you are
Aw, 14.
heartbroken that you're having to see Tonpa off.
She's not crying. She's in a puddle of her own tears at this point.
Okay. So, Grifter and Tonbo, you hear Bisky berating Netero about one being on the ship when he was supposed to be doing something else, of which you do not know what it is, but you can probably tell he's going to go do it now. And secondly, she is complaining to him about teaching somebody about using a word that she's using probably in place of Nin that you can decipher, Tonbo and Grifter. She's not actually saying the word Nin. And she's basically berating him for teaching a examinee Nin before they pass the hunter exam.
Out of character, she's a hypocrite.
I know. That's why Bisky is amazing.
And I would have caught she's a hypocrite too because like eavesdropped on a conversation before.
Yeah.
So what are they talking about?
Oh, pot's calling kettle black.
They weren't talking about a pot.
No, that's not what it's a metaphor.
No matter what.
Oh,
Don't ever
we'll tell you
change,
later.
Tonbo. Don't ever change.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Wait, what?
That's for out of character.
Eventually, Bisky is going to stomp off back into the blimp, and Netero is going to walk past you guys and then stop for a second. Oh, you must be the finalists.
Yes, ma'am.
This isn't Bisky, this is Netero.
Yes, sir. I'm confused. I'm still suffering from blood loss. I'm sorry,
That's
sir.
alright. People do say I have a rather rockin' feminine bod.
Excuse me while I dry heave, sir.
That's a joke, by the way. I'd like to congratulate you all for making it to the final phase. Yeah, it is not hard to become, or it's very hard to become a hunter. Not for me, but you know, I'm Netero. Anyways, congratulations. I hope you don't die. Bean should take good care of you all.
I compliment his beard.
Why, thank you, young man.
I hope to grow one just as magnificent one day.
Can you even grow facial hair?
I'm working on it. You see him slowly go under his hat. He puts the centipede on his upper lip.
Oh my
This'll-
god.
This'll do for now.
I mean, I have to shave at least every day.
Tonbo, you ever gone on a date like that?
No,
Have you ever gone on a date?
no.
Oh, you sweet boy.
When you're trying to get a doctorate, you don't have a lot of time to do stuff like that. And also, a lot of places won't let me in for some reason.
They're just like that.
I think it's because you might be vertically challenged.
It's alright, little boy. Not all of us can be ladies' man like me. And he's just gonna stroke his beard and look off into the distance.
No disrespect, sir, but that is... You're speaking to another grown man here. I am a doctor. And he tries to look imposing, but he doesn't.
Sure you are. And he's gonna pat you on the head. Well,
Oh,
it's...
the thing is, sir, he's not joking.
No,
He is
he's
just
actually
very small.
He's older than I am, actually.
Oh, I already knew that.
Oh, you're just fucking with him.
Well, I guess technically we are all younger than him.
Well, so out of character, Dustin would actually be older than Tonbo.
I think Dustin
Yeah, I
and Seox are older than me.
So let's just, for audience sake, let's get everybody's ages out of the way because Tonbo makes it confusing.
Tonbo, look, if you can't look at Tonbo and understand his age, then you need to get your eyes checked. It's obvious he's 21.
It's obvious he's 12. Oh, I mean 21.
Yeah, it's
21 with a doctorate. Goddamn.
yeah.
It's called hard work.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay, how old is Dustin?
30.
Grifter,
19.
Koko,
16.
and Seox.
26.
Okay, good. We got that cleared up. Well, I should be off before that wonderful little child comes back and just going to look very nervous, but also just kind of downtrodden. I will help you all pass, but that is highly unlikely. There were a couple others that I expected to reach this phase, but that's alright. He's just gonna wave and leave with all the failed examinees.
He's interesting.
An odd man.
Not what I
Yeah, no, I
expected
kinda
for a
like it.
chairman.
Wait, that's the chairman?
Yeah.
He spoke to us, didn't he? Oh, whatever. So what's next, guys?
Tournament?
Any secrets or techniques?
I don't know.
I don't know, I just hit really hard, that's about it.
I just guess and put the other person into submission as quickly as possible.
Remember, no killing. Good luck with that
Oh.
gun.
Okay, Batman.
At least I can do it with my bare hands.
The bare hands!
God damn it. I know where this is going.
Does everybody else get cool animal parts? I want animal parts.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
What, your centipede lip doesn't count?
Oh god, is it noticeable?
It's currently wiggling around and trying to go up your nose.
Damn it, I told you about that. You know,
Just fucking telling off the centipede.
go in the hat, Jonah. We will talk about this later. I'm
Scurries
not
up
upset
the
with
hat.
you, I'm just disappointed.
Oh,
Damn, son.
that always hurts more.
A little tear goes down its eyes.
Oh, I know.
I'm sorry, you have to be, if you don't raise them this way, they're gonna grow up and just start causing problems. I do this out of love. Well, I guess if we're gonna have to fight each other, we might be fighting each other tomorrow, I guess.
Yep, and apparently I have been the only one holding that back, so hey.
No, I haven't used a lot of what I do either.
I mean, I forgot a few of my abilities, but I've been trying to work on them again.
I was hoping to avoid this if possible.
And here was thinking you guys were going all out, huh? Good to know.
I'm just a bit forgetful, that's all.
I think Coco's the strongest one here. She could break the blimp in half if she wanted to.
Please don't.
That's a bit of an overstatement, Professor.
Maybe once you punch that wall.
I believe in you.
I mean, strength isn't everything too. Doesn't matter how hard you can hit if you can't hit that anything.
It's always true.
I'm gonna say you guys are having this conversation as you're getting back on the blimp.
Oh, of course.
Yep. And eventually the blimp takes off again. And you guys return to the red room, but you also have free range over the entire blimp now. Except people's bedrooms, because that would be creepy, but you know.
Wait, we actually have bedrooms now?
No, you guys don't, because
Damn it.
all the examiners do. Examinees have to stay in the red room. Or sleep in the red room, at least. But you do eventually get a return from Beans. I will be conducting interviews based off of interviews Netero will be taking in the next year. I will call you all individually, and we will meet for about 15 minutes each. Does that sound fair to everybody?
Yeah, sounds fine to me.
Exam, sure.
I just nod.
Okay. So, the first person to be called is Koko.
Why?
Koko, you are escorted by one of the Hunter Association members to a little room that Beans is standing in a chair, and you have a chair on the opposite side. Do you take it? Beans has a clipboard and a piece of paper. Also, I should describe... I think I've described what Beans looks like, but just as a reminder, he is about a 2 foot tall man that has a round-ish green head that is very bean-like in shape, thus probably his nickname. He is wearing a tiny little Hunter Association suit, similar to many of the individuals you've seen on board. And he has these big, kind of round eyes. Other than that, he's Beans. So, Miss Kokomoto, is that your full name?
Yes, sir.
Tell me, why do you want to take the hunter exam? Why do you want to become a hunter?
Well, I want to like my idol, biggest archaeologist I've ever seen.
Really now? You're archaeologist a hunter? Archaeologist friend?
Well, he's not my friend. I mean, I wish he was. That would be amazing. But yes, he is also a hunter, apparently. That's why I want to join.
Huh. That's a good reason, I suppose. Well, I hope you pass.
Thank you very much, sir.
Tell me, Koko, out of all the current competitors, who do you want to fight the least?
I very much do not want to fight the Mr. Shalnarka. He scares me.
That's fair. If you were forced to fight somebody, who would it be?
I mean, if I was forced to fight someone, I wouldn't want to know, but...
That's a fine answer. Okay, I think that's all I'll need, Miss Koko.
Okay.
He gives you a smile and a handshake and sends you off back to the room with everybody else. You see Koko return after the interview. Do you just sit down with the rest of them?
Yes.
Okay. You wait a little, and then, Jack, are you here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. You hear Dustin's name over the intercom, and you're escorted to the same room. You take a seat across from Beans, and he is currently writing on his clipboard.
Howdy there.
Oh, hey there, Dustin. What's your full name again? I don't really have it written on here correctly.
Oh, it's Dustin Avalon Mesozoic.
Dustin Avalon Mesozoic. Okay, that should be good. So tell me, Dustin, if you were forced to fight somebody, one of the competitors, who would you want to fight?
If I had to choose someone to fight... I'd have to say maybe the Grifter fella.
Okay. Who do you not want to fight?
It's a toss-up between two for two completely different reasons. But mostly probably that Shelnark fella. He's not right.
He shot you in the last phase, did he not?
Oh, yeah. Right through the leg.
That must have been fun.
Yeah, fun.
Who's the other one?
Scrap. I don't know. There's just something about him. I got to know him at the start of this, and I know that he's just kind of fun, that's all.
He does have that thing with his family.
Hey, what do you mean?
Oh, no, it's fine. Last question, Mr. Mesozoic. Why do you want to be a hunter?
Mostly, I want to hunt down treasures, but let's just say that's a bit of a ruse. Like, that is a good reason and one of my main, but there's a ulterior motive behind it.
Would you feel comfortable discussing it, or?
Yeah. Listen, I'm also doing this to spite my old colleagues back, because I used to be a paleontologist as well.
I do have that written down.
One of them framed me for an accident that happened, which caused, well, this teeth situation with me. And I still don't know who it was. I'm hoping that if I can keep making connections to the underworld with this, maybe I'll find out some sort of information.
Huh. I've also noticed that Netero has grown a liking to you due to recent events.
Yeah.
I'm sure that even if you don't pass, you might have a temporary job if you would be interested. But we can talk about that later.
Alright.
Next, can you send... what was her name? Anne.
Sure.
Okay, thank you so much. I hate having to use this intercom. Okay, you walk back, and you're in the red room with the rest of everybody else.
I will look over to see Anne.
Oh, hey there.
Hey, you're next, apparently.
Well, she dusts off her overalls. Better get this out of the way.
Yeah.
She's...
Good luck.
You too. Just gonna pat you on the back and head up. Do you say anything to anybody else, or are you just going to rest for now?
Nah, I'm just gonna sit down, maybe pass out for a minute or two.
Okay. 15 minutes go by, Anne comes back, and anybody who wants to can roll an insight check.
Yeah, let me roll that. Because I'm paying attention to everyone.
Okay. 22. Ooh.
22.
Okay, so, Tonbo, you notice that Anne looks sad. Seox, you notice that Anne looks like she might have brought up something that she didn't want to, and she doesn't look all too right. She kind of almost looks defeated in a way. But she's going to kind of sit down over the same spot that she was sitting in earlier against the wall. Does anybody say anything, or?
I'm gonna go to Dustin.
Okay.
Dustin,
Yeah.
any weird things they were asking inside?
Nothing really weird, just who we'd like to fight, who we wouldn't want. Maybe just a little something about ourselves, why we're in the exam in the first place. That's literally all there was to it. We didn't have to say anything we didn't want.
I seen something bothered and back there. So I see you and Koko go out just fine, and I actually got worried for a second there.
It's literally just a normal interview. There's nothing weird about it.
Oh, I guess we'll see what happens. I don't want to poke too much, though.
Well, like I said, you literally don't have to answer most of why you're in it. Just like the baseline.
Yeah, let's see. These guys, sometimes... These whole exams have been weird. I don't know if this has something to do with whatever the tournament is, but I guess we'll wait and see. Thanks.
Alright.
I would have walked over to Anne if she was sitting down.
As you guys are having this conversation, by the way, it would actually be Shalnark's turn next, and he would have gone off already to do the interview. You walk over to Anne. She is kind of huddled in the corner.
Anne?
Oh, hey, Tonbo. She kind of weakly smiles and looks up to you.
I just kind of like sit next to her and I just like look over and smile. You don't have to tell me if there's anything wrong, but if there's any way I can help, I'd be more than happy to do it.
I appreciate that, Tonbo. Not for sure if there is. I had to relive a bad memory, but I think I'll be fine.
It's not fun having to think about things, especially the ones you try hard to go every day not thinking about, but well, I try to make good memories with the people I meet, and I definitely have some from you that make it easier to get through some days. So hopefully I can bring you a smile or two just so you don't have to feel so bad sometimes, even if it's just for a minute.
Appreciate you, Tonbo.
And I just kind of like sit there and just sit.
Okay. Keep her company. At that point, Seox, you would be called up after Shalnark gets back. Do you go?
Yep, I go, of course.
Okay. You sit down in the same seat across from Beans in the secluded room. Mr. Seox, you don't have a last name, do you?
To be honest, I kinda have, but it just lost all meaning, so I never give it out.
That's understandable. If you were forced to fight a competitor, who would it be?
Well, In what sense?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if I could pick whoever I fight?
Yes.
If I would say... Yeah, I think it would be Chou.
Huh. Okay. If you were forced, or which competitor would you want to fight the least, I should say?
Yeah, that would definitely be Sharnark.
That's a lot of people.
I think it's the fact that we all agree that he's the most powerful among us. He could one-on-one any of us without any issue.
I do not envy the person who's going to have to fight him, I'll say the least.
Neither am I.
Well, Seox, and he's going to actually kind of put down the clipboard. Time for the important one. Why do you want to become a hunter?
I sign up all of this just because I want to clean up this world of all the trash that's been, in a way, destroying everything. All the people that are just in to kill, murder, whatever evil thing they want to do. I want to hunt them down, and with what you can get with a hunter, I could be very more experienced or even resourceful in that matter.
Sounds to me you want to be a blacklist hunter.
That is exactly what I want to be.
That's very interesting. Haven't seen one of those in a while. Okay. Yeah, no, it's very interesting, Seox. Glad to hear. Oh, next person in line. Can you bring in Chou for me?
Of course.
Okay. So do you just head back and get Chou?
Yep.
Okay. Chow's gonna go up and go to his interview.
I just sit down cross-legged.
Okay. Tonbo, you're finally called up.
Alright, I get up and I head on over.
Okay. Sit down next to, in front of Beans. He's on his
Hello.
clipboard. Oh, didn't see you there for a second. Tonbo. Tombo. What's your last name?
Oh, Kamakiri.
Tombo Kamakiri. Yes. So, Tombo, I know this probably doesn't interest you, but if you were forced to fight somebody, who would you want it to be?
Well, there are two options. If we're talking about someone I feel like I could have a fair match and probably come out against, probably Scraps. But if you want a personal opponent that I feel like should fight or need to fight, it'd be Shalnark.
Shalnark. Wow. You're the first person who said he wanted to fight Shalnark.
I know I probably won't win if I fight him, but it's important to me.
Well, if you had to choose anybody not to fight, who would it be?
Probably Anne or Grifter or Koko or Seox or Dustin, or I don't want to fight any of them. I like them.
Seems like you made a lot of friends so far.
Yep, that's what I do.
I hope we can be friends someday, Mr. Tombo.
I'd say we're already in the right direction for that. And I just smile at Beans.
One last thing, and I've actually been excited to hear this from you. Why do you want to become a hunter?
Well, I didn't grow up in the normal way. I grew up with my mom and dad. We traveled everywhere, seeing every bit of nature, insects, beasts, many things all around. And they documented everything, and it was some of the happiest times of my life. They never got to finish that before they died, so me being a hunter, it's sort of finishing what they started, seeing everything that this world has to offer, making sure nothing goes unnoticed, and that everything has a name. And there's only so far I can get just right now, so being a hunter is the way I go about doing this for them, and for me too.
Really like that. Just gonna kind of chuckle a bit. Well, Mr. Tombo, best of luck. Holds out his hand.
Thank you. I shake his hand.
Next, probably... Oof. Who's that purple-haired fellow?
Oh, Grifter.
Yes, send him in.
Right. Righto. And I run off and I go tap Grifter and tell him he's up.
As on the way in to go see Beans, kind of momentarily just like look over towards like Anne and Koko, just like maybe a rough one, and just walk in.
Okay. So you walk into the room with Beans. You sit across on the opposite chair from him. He is currently jotting down a lot of notes. Oh, hey there. Grifter, is it?
Currently, yes.
I was about to ask you about that. I don't think that's your real name.
You would be correct. I had a feeling you all had some information on you.
Not that I need to disclose this to anybody, but for the official record, I do need your full name. Your real full name.
I suppose there's no harm in this. It gives me the potential of getting a hunter's license. Scythe Bayer.
Scythe Bayer. That name rings a bell. Yeah.
An insidious bell.
Well, Mr. Scythe, if you had to choose one competitor to fight, who would it be?
I suppose if I must fight anyone out there, the ones I probably have the least attachment to are either Scraps or Chou.
Shame about Scraps. Anyways.
Son of a bitch.
Don't worry about it.
Gonna push that issue.
No, don't ask. You'll get attached. It'll make the fighting harder.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's true.
I'm doing this on purpose to fuck with you guys. Don't worry about it.
I hate you.
I've closed off my heart.
So, Grifter. Who would you want to fight the least?
Suppose that would be Miss Moto out there, and I suppose I could add Tonbo to this list.
I suppose they're the most innocent out of everybody involved.
That's not really the case.
Huh?
It's not that they're innocent. It's just, I don't know, there's something about those three.
Could it be you become friends with them?
Please do not use that word.
If you insist. So,
Hear it enough from Tonbo as it is.
he's very vehement about that issue, I've noticed. So, Mr. Bayer, out of everybody who's taken this exam, I can usually discern what sort of reason why they would want to take it. Not exactly to the specifics, but I can usually determine general motivations of people. Out of everybody here, I do not know any reason why you would or have interest of taking the exam. Could you fill in that gap for me?
Plus, it's more of a personal reason than anything else why I'm trying to get this. There's something I need to discover, just the origins of that I possess on my person. Getting that license will allow me access to this. And once I have access to that, I have a little bad blood that needs to be settled.
Huh. So, maybe to discover a rare artifact and then get some revenge after. Is that correct?
Precisely.
Well, I wish you luck in your future endeavors, Mr. Bayer.
Please keep that name under your hat.
Oh, I don't have one, but I will.
Much appreciated.
He shakes your hand and sends you on your way. And I'm going to say I think everybody else went, but if somebody else, I think it was Scraps, probably the only one who didn't, but he's going to go ahead and go up. Okay, you shake his hand. Okay, good. So, Beans is going to continue jaunting his notes. You guys notice that there tends to be more fog that brushes past your blimp as you're descending into another mountain range. Inside the mountain range, you eventually come upon a plateau that the blimp lands on with stairs leading up into, you can't really tell, they're very ornate stone stairs, and you can't see where they lead to in the fog currently. You then notice that the plateau you're on is actually a separate building of some sort. But
So like a
you're somewhere high up in the mountains, and you're on a really tall building currently.
just looking around, seeing, are we above any mountain peaks or?
You just landed, and I'd say at this point they would have let you out, so you can just freely explore.
Never felt so tall.
Just stands right next to him.
First for everything, I suppose.
Just immediately sulks next to Dustin. As you watch. I'll be the tallest there ever was one day.
Beans is going to step out last. Your next exam will be at the building at the top of the staircase. For this test, I decided to bring you to our original exam site that used to house every hunter exam until we decided otherwise.
Cool.
Any reason why you stop using this? Sounds good.
Normally, for the final exam, the task could vary widely from year to year for the final phase. If we were to continue to hold matches on this exam site, it would kind of defeat the purpose of having a different one every year. I'm kind of breaking that rule now, so I figured it would be good to come back for tradition just for a little bit.
I guess if it hasn't been used, it's good.
Okay, well, I'll lead the way, and he just starts walking up the stairs.
I follow him.
Okay, does everybody else follow?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you keep on walking until at the end of the stairs, you kind of start to make out some sort of brick structure. And I'm about to bring you to the map, but think of almost like a cathedral, but the cathedral has no roof, and it's on top of a giant brick building. You cannot see the bottom because there is immense fog surrounding the edge of the building and into the mountains. You don't know how high up you are. You can breathe all right at this height, but eventually you make your way to the top and you see this. I'll bring all your tokens here. And also you'll see the roster, but I'll talk about that in a little bit, so give me a little time.
Oh no.
You get 2 whole seconds. Make them count.
Okay. So you eventually reach the top. You look over and you see a ornate square platform that seems to be dangling in the middle of a bottomless pit with the stairs leading to it. On the edge, you see the brick building surrounding it, and you all basically stand on the edge looking over this square platform. On the other end, you see a hallway at the wall opposite on the other side of the square platform, and you see Bean standing in the middle.
Why is there always a way to actually die in this?
What about? I said no killing.
Yeah, say that to the bottomless pit.
If you all execute any one of your members, you'll be automatically disqualified for this exam. So try not to throw anybody down the bottomless pit. To your left and right, you see 2 sort of bigger platforms on the brick building on the west and east side of the square platform in the middle of the pit. You notice that there are examiners and associates for the hunter committee just also taking watch. And you actually see the bracket for the test. Now, you've been informed that this is a reverse tournament to where only losers will succeed or continue in the tournament, and winners will automatically pass. You cannot kill anybody for this exam, and you have to defeat other competitors by forcing them to say, "I lost." You cannot incapacitate or outring another competitor. You look at the roster, and you see, if you scroll over to the top right of this map, you'll be able to see it.
Oh no. We all know how this is gonna fucking go down.
Now, before we start, I just want to say that this roster was drawn completely randomly. So every matchup was a random chance of it happening. So I didn't even mean to make this fucking roster like this, but that's just how it ended up. Secondly, I didn't realize this based on the people who passed the 4th phase, but you guys have the exact same number of people as who took the final phase in the show. 9. That was also by complete accident.
Yeah, because Anne was with us.
Yeah.
So that's what pushed it to that.
As you can see, you all each have at least 2 chances of winning. Some of you might have more. Apparently Netero based it off of something before when he drew his bracket in the future, but I didn't know what it was, so I just decided to choose it randomly. Surprise!
Beans.
Oh, fuck you, tiny green man.
That's our beans.
Also, Batty, the map is dope. May I use this in Final Phantasma?
I will fucking give you this map.
It's
Oh,
beautiful.
nice.
It's
It is
pretty damn
really
nice.
good. Like, holy shit.
What I did was I made an RPG maker, but then I went over it with an airbrush tool in my drawing program to make it look like fog.
That's exactly what I did for the Spider Forest. I
Hell
darkened it
yeah.
out there because I couldn't get that to work.
High five.
So right now I'm looking at Chou.
Okay.
There's a 13 high five.
Yeah, no. Chow. Yeah, 13 high fives. Chow is looking at you too. So, for the first round, it would be Grifter versus Tonbo and Chow versus Seox, with other competitors funneling in during later rounds. Well, so everybody who is waiting to compete can stay on the left side, and anybody who won a round can make their way over to the right side with all the other examiners, because you have passed the exam. For now, everybody shuffle over to the left platform and wait for your fight.
Oh.
Okay.
Her purposefully standing next to Tombo to make him feel small.
Hate you. I turned to Koko and since I'm going up first, I ask her if she can hold my bugs.
Okay, Wizard.
Hold my
Alright, guys.
bug.
Line them up. They all happily like scurry and sit on your head.
By the tickles.
And you guys be polite to Koko. Don't do anything that you wouldn't do on my head. Megan.
What would Megan do?
Megan has a bit of a sweet tooth. She knows she's not supposed to eat before dinner.
Megan,
No,
but-
my hair, Megan.
sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Sorry.
No, it's my fault. But yeah, no, Megan glares at you with those glassy eyes.
He's just staring back at her.
She
This
goes.
is an intimate moment he's having with a bug.
She crawls around Koko to where she can't be seen.
That girl ain't right, I tell you what.
You're taking the piss out of me.
Anne is going to come up to both you, Tonbo and Grifter. Whatever happens to you two, I hope you both pass.
No,
Same to you.
thank you.
Hope you
I hope
pass.
you pass too.
Thank y'all. Okay. Well, if the first competitors will take their places on opposite ends of the fighting platform.
Well, suppose we better get down there, Tonbo.
Tonbo stares at you before he steps off and he holds up a hand. Whatever happens, no hard feelings?
No hard feelings. And Grifter will definitely shake your hand.
And Tonbo makes his way over.
Okay.
You just see Grifter just do the whole like, just as he walks down, like, just mumbling like, of course it'll be him first.
Okay. So, I will let you guys choose what music plays when you fight.
Dun 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 dun.
Not that.
If only we could get like a royalty-free version of Duel of the Fates.
But I don't know if you can see him on stream, but there's Luis tracks. There's some Kevin McLeod tracks if you can recognize them.
Cable, you know there's only one appropriate track for this.
We can't fight to Smoothie. You know, honestly, in Final Phantasma, I don't get to use the power of 3 all that often.
Okay. We can use Power of 3. That's alright. I'm going to turn it down a little so it doesn't blow out everybody's ears. Remember, the only rule is that you have to make the other opponent, say I lost, and then you can proceed to becoming a hunter.
And not kill!
And not kill. If you kill the other player, or the other competitor, everybody else will die. Or everybody else will not die. Oh god. Oh, my notes! Who wrote my notes for today? And he's just like...
It's just turned into fucking Danganronpa.
Beans is calling us players and saying death. Beans is seeing on like a 5th dimension. We're stuck on the 3rd.
Roll on a...
I'll pull this level and you'll all fall to your doom.
Roll a perception check, Tonbo and Grifter.
Nat 20. Wow, what a waste of a nat 20!
Both nat 20s. You see Beans fumbling his words and saying the wrong things, and you instinctively look over to Bisky, who's currently snickering on the other end.
That bitch.
And like Beans is like just frantically, like he just throws all his notes down the pit. Okay, starting over. Person who says I lost first loses and has to proceed on to the next round. No killing, or everybody else in this phase will automatically succeed and you will fail. That's all you need to know. He just sits down defeated.
I can ensure Anne passes by killing Grifter. Got this.
Okay.
You've been beaten to death with a bug net.
I want Grifter and Tonbo to both roll me initiative.
So I actually get advantage on initiative, thankfully.
Yes, you do.
Oh, that's
But in this case, do you
I
actually...
don't know.
So
I'm gonna say this. If I had to nat 1 in any place, I'm fine with that. I'm glad I got them out of the way.
Tonbo just doubled nat 1 on his advantaged initiative roll.
That's funny. That is...
Okay, do you guys want to say anything to each other before you start?
Oh, I'll be doing that on my turn.
Okay, so Grifter, it is the first round. You know you have to convince Tonbo to say I lost if you want to win the hunter exam.
Alright, so I'm just gonna walk up just halfway. Like, Tonbo, we went through quite a lot together, haven't we?
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather not have to do any of this, so I'm curious. With as much as we went through during these exams, why are you doing this?
Tonbo just,
Can respond?
yeah. He just kind of goes serious face. A promise to some people, and a promise to myself. Something I, can't really afford to break. And not something I'm willing to give up on.
Being as vague as I am, eh?
I learned it from you.
If there's anything I could have taught anybody, that's one of the worst that could be.
Well, you seem to be being nicer. That's one of the best things I could have taught.
Oh, shut up. And I'm actually not going to make an attack, but however, if Tonbo were to do anything, I'll be taking the dodge action.
Okay, sweet. Tonbo, it's your turn.
Okay. So... just checking something right now. Alright, so... I am going to... bonus action put Hunter's Mark on Grifter. And... I am going to... load up one of the... I'm going to use my first stage sleep pellet and fire it at him from where I am.
Okay.
Here we go. 7.
He took the dodge action, so you're you notice Grifter Tonbo is aiming something at you with his net, and you're able to just narrowly avoid it as a puff of purple smoke appears right behind you.
So we are really doing this, aren't we?
Well, unfortunately, we are going to have to do this, but
How are you going to get me to say I gave up if I was asleep?
didn't you just technically say it?
Do not try to get cheeky on me.
Technically, you have to say I lost, so that didn't count. Beans just, like, puts up a finger.
Damn, I thought that would work. Well, I'm a man of infinite patience.
So that's our plan. We're both just going to wait the other one out until one of us says, "You know what is, Beans."
I guess. I mean, it all depends. It's not so much which one of us wants it more. It's more which one of us wants the other one to have it more. There's good in you, Grifter. I see it. Don't let
Every
the Emperor...
time you say that makes me want to punch you in your little face.
You were my brother, Grifter. I loved you. I had my turn, Batty.
Okay. Grifter, I want you to make me intelligence check.
Okay, here we go.
16. That would be enough to pass. You don't know if this would work, but you do know whoever loses this match has to fight Shalnark. Okay, with that you can take your turn.
Alright, walking directly up to Tonbo. And Grifter's gonna give Tonbo a very stern look. And just going to gonna whisper something to you. It's like, look, you know who's up next, right?
Yeah, I know.
You want to face him.
I spoke with Anne a while back, and she kind of confirmed what I thought.
Well,
If I fight Shalnark, I can't beat him right now, as much as I want to, as much as he deserves it.
none of us can. We haven't figured out this whole Nen thing yet.
I'm going to. And then
So
when I
am
do
I.
that,
What?
when I do it, then I can make him pay for what he did. As badly as I want to do it now, I can't. And you would see Tonbo like not as bad as when you were like in the sort of like rubble, like the where you guys were for the week, but sort of going back, you see him like a little mad again. As badly as I really want to, I can't. If I die, it's meaningless. And I don't. At least with you, if we fought and I gave up, I wouldn't feel bad about it. But I can't surrender to him. There'd be nothing he could make me do to surrender.
Nothing you can do to beat him, so here's what the deal is. You're going to get through this, and you're going to figure this whole Nen thing out. You make me a promise when you get the power that you need to do this. You take that bastard down for everything he did, okay?
He just holds up like a fist, like for a fist bump.
Grifter begrudgingly, with a sigh, will reciprocate.
And then some.
Beans,
Yes.
I lose.
Well, that's unexpected. As you say that, you guys notice that Bisky is crying with your nat 20 perceptions from earlier. She like has a little handkerchief. It's really
It's
cute.
the most beautiful thing I've ever heard.
Well, winner of the first phase of the exam is Tonbo.
Tonbo just looks up to Grifter. Then he just like looks back at Shamrock, and then he just he begins to like just think to a second. When everything's settled, Grifter, I have something I think I want to discuss. It might be good for you too.
Suppose I'll have to wait and find out then.
Okay. Tonbo, you can proceed to the winner's side with all the examiners.
Okay, 1 second. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
I don't want to stand there, Loop.
Loop's kind of creepy. Grifter, you can go back to loser's side. Also, you're still hunter's mark, by the way, unless if Tombo wants to take it off, but it doesn't really help anybody other than Tombo.
Grifter will be walking
Keep
past
track of his
everyone.
friends.
Grifter will be walking past everyone to this corner over here.
I'll keep an eye. I'll keep it on just so that he can't do crimes.
Okay, that's
No, I drop Hunter's Mark. Wait, can I bonus action pass it to somebody, or does he have to be down?
You can actually pass it to somebody if you want.
Can I throw that on Shalnark?
You can throw that the fuck on Shalnark. Okay.
Now, is there any rule during combat about me yelling anything during a fight?
Nope. Absolutely
Okay.
not. Yeah.
All right.
That was
'Cause I get
nuts.
advantage on perception checks while he's Hunter's Marked.
That is, yeah, something. Yeah. No, fuck, you can do that. That's good.
That's really fucking cool.
So I'm gonna take this off of you and put on Shalnark. You keep your beady little eyes on Shalnark, and Anne's gonna go up to you, Grifter, and put a hand on your shoulder, just like kind of proud, almost. With that, okay. Second phase of the exam: Chou versus Seox. Take your corners. And Chow's going to go up to you, Seox, before he gets in this corner. Let's not let anything that happens today change our friendship, okay?
Of course not. This is just a practice example.
I guess so. He's gonna actually start stretching. Okay. Ready, begin! And roll initiative. Seox.
15.
15. Ooh. Okay, Chou rolled a 3. Chou is going to get out both of his weapons and take a fighting stance. What are you going to do, Seox?
Okay, first things first. Yep. I'm gonna run. That's more than enough. I'm gonna just jolt at him and I'm gonna do a normal attack first.
Okay.
Where's my... Oh, here it is. This is gonna be with my fist, so bludgeoning.
Okay, sweet. Okay, that is going to miss. Chou is going to bring up his kind of half-quarter staff-esque weapons and use it to block your first fist attack.
And then I'm gonna, as a bonus action, I'm gonna do my unarmed attack.
Ooh.
Crap.
Okay, let's roll severity on that. Okay. So, Chou is going to get an attack on you. 5 doesn't hit, does it?
Nope.
Okay, you go in for another attack, and Chou is about to bring his weapons across your face, but you're able to dodge just in the nick of time.
This is gonna be good. Alright, end of my turn.
Okay. Chou is actually going to do something weird. Okay. I want you to roll me your choice of a contesting dexterity check or a strength saving throw to, or I guess it would be a dex or a strength saving throw to keep on your mask, as Chou is going to kick off his shoe and grab it with his foot.
No, he's an ape.
12.
Monkey.
That's a soft 20. He
Monkey.
sees that you're going in directly for the pain train, and he flips off his shoe. You notice that he has an opposable thumb on his foot, and he is going to rip off your mask.
What do we see?
And then for the rest of his action, he's going to get back into a fighting stance, and he is currently standing on your mask.
He's 10.
Fuck, we're telling God Seeker's backs to us. Damn it, I want to see his face.
I'm gonna try to get it back as soon as possible.
Okay.
Like, not even thinking of it.
Roll a sleight of hand check.
16.
Okay. Meets beats. You quickly dive for the mask and grab it from Chou. But that is going to be your action, I'm gonna say.
Yeah, and I put it right back on.
Okay. How does your mask work? Is there like a strap in the back?
You know, I never thought about it.
Okay, that's all right. When Tonbo gets back, he's gonna get to roll a perception check to see your face. I'm gonna say.
Yeah, sure.
Damn it.
I never said I wouldn't fight dirty.
You. Do I still get my bonus attack or no?
You can do your bonus unarmed strike if you wish to.
Yeah. 25.
25, that's gonna hit.
You stupid idiot!
Okay, roll that damage. Oh! Describe out how you hit him just now.
Since I went down to take the mask, since he was standing on top of it,
Yeah.
I put it on and I just uppercut him. He's a full Shoryuken. Shoryuken! Freaking face.
He like flies in the air and like lands on the ground just barely, and he looks like he's barely able to stand up. You're gonna hear him cough, and he's gonna be like, "Thought you hit harder than that."
Oh, there's more coming.
And he's going to go in for his attacks. Attacks, plural, because of something. Okay. Okay. Does an 18 hit you?
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, I'm going to look at how much... Ooh, okay. Okay. So, with his first attack, you're going to take 7 damage, as he is going to jam his staff right into your gut. And then he is going to go in for a second attack, which is going to miss. I don't suppose a 12 hits you.
No.
He is going to try to swipe across your face just to kind of get you off guard enough to potentially smack off your mask again, but you're kind of expecting this, so you're able to matrix dodge his attack. Okay.
Okay. Then it's my turn.
Yes, it's your turn.
Hitting 12 then.
12. First attack does not hit.
So for my bonus action, I'm gonna spend a key point to
Yes.
attack twice as my bonus action.
Okay, you can do so.
23.
That's gonna hit.
I told you there's more coming. Hey,
Okay, is this lethal or non-lethal?
I'm just hitting with my punch. We said that bludgeoning doesn't kill.
Yes, so you're doing with bludgeoning damage?
Yep.
Okay, so you hit him, and with your second hit, he's just going to barely lose his balance and collapse to the ground.
Is he down?
He is down, but he's still trying to stand up, but he's not really... He looks like he's barely conscious right now.
Chou, it's over.
It's not fucking over. He's...
With me it is. I got more coming.
just gonna have to end it now.
Surrender now and fight another person. You ain't gonna win with me.
Are you wanting to persuade Chou or intimidate him?
Same thing, so I'm gonna say I'm intimidating.
Okay, roll intimidation. He will now roll a charisma saving throw, I believe. That's a nat 1. Holy shit.
Oh my god! Friend!
He's going to... You're going to see actually blood drip out the end of his mask as he like coughs. And you notice actually with one of your attacks, you broke one of the eyeglasses of his mask and you can kind of see through. And he notices that, and he like starts to cover up the one eye, and then he like is going to throw down his weapons and walk off, or trudge off more like.
I actually was gonna help him get up.
Okay. Okay. He's actually going to refuse your help. He's going to trudge back to the loser side.
I'm gonna shout, "Hey, you forgot this!" I'm gonna throw him his weapons.
Okay, he's gonna try to catch them. Chou, please. Please, boy.
You break the other eyeglass.
10. Okay. He barely manages to catch them, and he's going to trudge back, and he looks super fucking beat up. I want Tonbo. You would have seen this. During their match, Chow's mask was off. Or not Chou. Seox's mask was off for like a second. You would have gone to roll a perception check to see his face.
Roll perception?
Yeah.
Yep.
12.
Okay.
I rolled a 2. That's how I get a 12.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So I would say you would. I'll let you do this, Seox, to see how much of his face that Tonbo sees. You can roll a contesting stealth check with disadvantage, just to see how quickly you're able to cover your face before anybody saw.
Wouldn't it be a normal roll since I've kind of been keeping my hunter's mark on Shellmark? Wouldn't that require me to be focusing on him?
We could roll it that way if you're keeping your focus on Shellmark.
Yeah.
So, it's without disadvantage. Roll a stealth check. 14. Okay.
God.
Oh.
You were able to see a little bit more of Seox's face than last time, but not the entire thing. Just like a split second.
Yeah, basically, maybe the same thing where I took off that part of the mask. Still not the forehead and which eye is this? The right eye.
Okay. That information in there.
Okay. So, Seox, you can go to the winner's corner. You have passed the hunter exam.
He actually hits hard.
Yeah, he looks a lot stronger than you'd expect.
Yeah. I don't know. He might give Koko a run for her money, but it all depends on how rested he may be. I kinda did a number on him.
I'm not too worried about Koko.
She's either gonna pass easily. Yeah, she's gonna pass easily.
Yeah, she's one tough egg.
Coco's gonna fight a broken man.
Yeah, she just needs to hit one time. Shout.
Let's just say Noodle doesn't need to coat her shovel in any sort of essence to paralyze somebody with it.
Okay. Round 1 complete. And we're going to set up for round 2 now, which it would be Grifter versus Shaunark, but they won't get to go first. And Chou versus Koko.
He doesn't get to run.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Okay.
This is where Koko murders a man and we all pass.
Okay. You do notice that this man is going to go over and give something to Chou, and he's going to look a little bit better, but he's still pretty fucked up. And then he is going to return to his place. You gotta be kidding me. He's just gonna trudge all the way back.
Oh god. I don't
Oh,
feel
this
good right
poor
now.
boy.
Just hardcore rap plays as Koko walks up. They got me locked up in here.
Okay.
It's just the GT opening.
I just want to point out that all of these matches were assigned randomly. Coco.
I'm going to have to sleep.
But now this is the real reason for this the hardship of this tournament. If you don't win the first round, you're gonna go in a disadvantage to the second round.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry for Chou, but he may just not go through this. But the bottom 2 are gonna be like crazy damage, like dying almost.
Yep. Koko, are you gonna walk up?
Yes.
Okay. So you get on the opposite side.
She's already up in his face, like, what's up? You wanna play
Hi there.
Do you want
I am
to?
sorry.
Sorry, you can go. I was gonna actually ask if you want to say anything before Chou. You wanted to start.
I'm sorry, Mr. Cho. I really would have liked to get to know you better, but I have an agenda.
Let's just get this over with.
Okay, you asked for it.
Oh god.
Okay.
You asked for this. Whack!
Get into the opposite corner and let's roll initiative.
You take off your swirly glasses and you put on the black triangular ones. I'll start off with 80% just for you.
Chou rolled a 6. Roll
Chou versus tubular Koko.
18.
No.
Okay, Koko,
I'm scared. of this lad.
you go first. You notice Chou is like propping himself up with one of his weapons.
I'll only hit you a little hard, okay?
Oh my god.
Just get it over with.
Every single time Noodle makes a character, they become a death god.
Oh no, if we make the Bleach one, I'll actually be a death god.
Oh my god. I want to fucking see that so much.
21. That's gonna hit.
Oh no! Oh, this poor lad.
I had the first number covered.
How
Break the other eyeglass!
how are you hitting this boy?
bonk on the head.
You bonk Chou on the head with your fucking shovel, and sure enough, his other eyepiece pops out and shatters on the ground as he is dazed on the ground.
I have a feeling the rest of the peanut gallery at both sides just going, ooh.
I'm here like, oh, what have I done?
She's so mad I'm not fighting her.
You
I
did
changed
there.
my mind. I might have wanted to fight Shaldark, so some part of me was probably thinking, hey, maybe if I was hitting Shaldark, I'd feel better about this.
Already unconscious.
You can potentially fight Shalnard if you just let me win.
No, he scares me also. I'm sorry.
I'm trying to be supportive. Chou, your mask is weighing you down. Take it off.
God damn it, Tonbo. Now's not the time.
I guess I deserve it. I wanted to win because of a selfish reason anyways.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. It didn't work out. Also kind of selfish, really. I just want to go see my favorite person in the world.
I want you to roll me a perception check.
Perception?
Yes.
Okay.
Persisity.
Oh,
Hey.
fucking perfect. So, Chou, with both of his eyeglasses exposed, or his eye holes exposed now, you're kind of able to look and see inside what's under his mask a little. And you see, not entirely, but some sort of, a little bit of a monkey face. A little half human, half monkey-esque.
I was right.
It's one of two things at this point.
Chimpo.
Oh, sorry, but I can't.
Are you just gonna keep hitting me until I concede?
Pretty much.
Take another shot if you're gonna keep hitting him.
Oh
He's not even
no.
going to attack?
He can't because he's down currently.
Oh,
And I thought I was the bad guy.
oh no.
He's barely conscious right now, but
Not gonna hit him in the head this time.
okay.
More power.
You have to make the light goes out in his eyes.
Oh my god.
How are you hitting
25.
this boy?
Sweep the leg.
Okay, he was trying very hard to stand back up, but fucking you just sweep under him. Roll damage.
Oh, no.
Fucking no mercy.
Coco.
Scared of Koko.
Just killed a man.
Oh my god. So what you do is you sweep the legs, he falls down, and he is now currently twitching.
Uh-oh.
And right before he passes out, Koko, I want you to roll me an intimidation check with advantage.
Intimidation, okay. Where's that on the list? 20.
Okay, I'll
Oh god.
roll a counter for him.
This is mercy intimidation at this point.
That's an 8. He, with his final breath before he falls into unconsciousness, he's gonna say, I lose. And then he's just gonna fall unconscious.
Oh, I feel bad now.
Congratulations, you passed the hunter exam, says Beans.
I don't feel terribly great about it, but I'm sorry.
Okay. Attendant is going to pick up Chou and bring him over here and start healing him.
Can I,
Oh fucking lad.
can I say something, Batty? Because I just noticed it based on this random
Yeah.
bracket. Chou is in the worst position because even if he hits Anne, he's still gonna hurt himself.
Oh no, he is.
She can just transfer
Di-
it back at him.
This is
Oh, lad.
this was done completely randomly. I just want to point out.
I don't physically see a way Chou is coming out of this.
No.
Okay.
Chow's gonna lose.
I'm so glad that you guys chose this one, because it is infinitely more morally taxing and thus delicious for me to watch.
Anus.
You son of a
Break
bitch.
Child's spirit entirely.
All I'm saying is, Koko is morally gray.
I'm here like face palming with a giant sweat going down my side, like, oh god.
Okay,
Listen, I don't believe in killing, but I will mercilessly maim you if necessary.
Oh dear God.
Meanwhile, Shalnark's texting Krollo like, yo, sup dog, might have found another. And Koko, she's pretty vicious.
Yo, dog.
She replaces Hisoka as the next person to join the Phantom Troop instead of him.
Oh my god!
Okay, so next match would be Grifter versus Shalnark.
Yep, this is happening.
Koko gets like as close as he can up to the front for this one. And he's watching Shalnark.
Shalnark is actually staring at you the entire time.
That's fucking creepy.
Well, wish me luck, Anne.
I don't think you'll need it. Oh, no. You'll actually need a whole lot. Good luck, buddy. She pats you on the back nervously.
That's okay. I kind of have a plan to make sure that doesn't go out with a fight. Let's just see if he agrees to it.
Okay. You saunter your way up to the match, and Beans is like, "Start!" And roll initiative.
Gonna be
Even if you talk, you need to roll initiative.
Okay, hopefully I just get to be able to talk to him beforehand.
Okay. You beat him by 1.
Oh, thank
my God.
Okay.
Alright, Shalnark, I can already tell that I am very underpowered for this match.
You think?
Yeah, just a bit. So how about we settle it with a game of chance instead? High card wins.
Roll a persuasion check with advantage.
I thought you were gonna do something else entirely.
Because of something specific with Shalnark, you'll get to roll this with advantage.
This is exactly why I mentioned cards. That 20 for him with advantage.
Oh god, with that one on the other side.
Oh dear God.
If you didn't have advantage and you didn't phrase it in the specific way you would not have got a nat 20 on this, you would have got a nat 1, which would have been extremely bad. I just want to point out.
I would have some broken limbs.
You notice Shalnark's gonna actually crack his knuckles. I was actually thinking this match would be boring. He's gonna walk up to the middle to play cards with you, Grifter.
Alright.
So, what are the rules?
Oh, just a standard high card wins. In fact, you can even shuffle.
Okay, then. He's gonna actually start shuffling. You know, I usually play cards with some of my friends back home quite often. It's kind of hard because they like to cheat, but
I know that, Phil.
you're not gonna cheat, right?
This is why I offered you to shuffle.
Fair enough. And he's going to shuffle the cards. Okay, so with this, I think it would just be contesting 20s against each other. Does that sound fair to you?
Actually, that sounds perfectly fair.
I figure I'm gonna win this anyways, so I don't mind doing something like this. But it's good to see that I didn't have to torture you today.
Yeah, I just thought I'd try to play this smart and not stupid.
I respect that immensely, and I want you to roll a 1d20.
And I'm doing a perception to make sure Shalnark doesn't cheat.
Okay, roll your perception check.
27.
27. Okay. He looks like he's about to, but he has also been staring at you, Tonbo, and gonna roll something for him. He stops the second you realize you haven't left your gaze off of him. That's a nat 1.
No goddamn way.
I'm a thief, but I'm an honest thief. I lose, and he is going to walk back to the loser's corner. Grifter, you just won.
Out of character. I totally beat Shaunark!
I did not expect that to work like that.
Equivalent of beating Karama.
And that's how you actually fuck Scraps.
Again, if you did this with any other member of the Phantom Troop, you better have had a better argument, or you would be dead right now.
Oh, any other member of the Phantom Troop, I would have just said, I lose.
Yeah. But you know,
Okay.
Shaunark's gonna walk back over the loser's corner, and then we only have one of the party members who has not passed yet. Mr. Dustin.
Why did I have to make a goddamn laugh?
Okay. So, let's
I'm
mark off.
fucking terrified right now.
So,
Is Shaunark still looking at Tonbo, by the way? This is just for me to know.
he is still looking at you. He seems a little bit distracted at the moment.
Well, fancy meeting you all over here.
You. I didn't think you could pull it off.
I'm just gonna give Seox a little smile and just kind of point to my head like, brains.
And look up at Grifter. Never had a doubt in my mind.
I mean, if it was gonna be anyone, it was gonna be him.
Beans
A
is,
rogue. I know how to play a rogue.
Beans is gonna look over to the associate who is taking care of Chow. He's still out! And he's just gonna nod his head. Okay, we'll move on to the other round. Let me look and see.
Sorry.
Scraps versus Shaunark.
I want to grab Scraps real quick.
Yeah? What do you want, Mr. Gunman?
I mean, you know who you're about to fight, right? You know what he's capable of.
Oh yeah, I'm fully aware.
If it gets dicey out there, just give up.
Oh no, I have a plan, don't worry.
Please be safe.
Okay, yeah, thank you, Mr. Dustin. I don't usually get that kind of treatment around here.
I love you.
No, my love is safe for Kanzai. This is brotherly love. I love him like a brother now.
Kanza is watching and like, oh, see how it is.
He actually reaches out for the Predator, you son of a bitch handshake.
I will reciprocate.
You guys have a mighty bro moment as your bro energy can be felt throughout the stadium. I'll keep that in mind.
Go get him, Tiger.
I'm a house cat. And he's just gonna walk over.
Why does no one get my figures of speech?
These aren't figures.
Shut up, Tonbo! You're a fucking idiot!
Round start, says Beans. And then the second that happens, Scraps is going to... Oh god, please don't eat my ass, mister! I concede! Don't kill me! Don't kill me! Don't kill me! Don't kill me! I lose!
Oh, thank god.
He's gonna run off back to the loser's corner. Oh, that was a close one.
I'm just gonna hug him. I'm so glad you did that!
You know, if I didn't have a deck of cards on me, I probably would have done the same.
Yep. I didn't have to use this. And Shaunark's gonna pocket his phone and walk.
I fucking knew it. I knew he was gonna use his goddamn phone.
Do I see the stuff coming off his phone?
Yes, you do.
As
I'm gonna say you just sense it at this point.
Shaunark is passing by, I have my own phone out, like, I don't see what's so special about it.
The one you nicked.
You did nick that shitty cell phone. Okay, so put Scraps right here.
This whole thing has been a weird experience.
You know, you two are something brutal. Look what you did to this man.
I'm going to take him to a nice dinner to apologize. I was a bit harsh.
I mean, what would you do in my case?
I went the pacifist route.
Uh-huh.
I did. I never put up my hands against anybody in this whole tournament.
Really didn't.
Okay, so with that, Chou is still passed the fuck out, so they're going to move on to the next one. Scraps versus Dustin. You got your confrontation, Dustin. What you gonna do?
Shoot him in the foot.
Oh no. We need that Yu-Gi-Oh song where Yugi duels against Joey.
Oh yeah.
Remember this?
Oh,
After
hold on,
all
hold on.
that-
When-
I'm
Okay.
actually getting worried about Chou now.
We are closer than brothers.
Now
Now
we're
we got to fight each other. Trust the fate to the heart of God.
no matter what.
Let the games begin.
No matter what.
May the best man win. Alright.
This is getting clipped.
Oh boy.
Okay, do you want to say anything to Scraps before you start?
Yeah, I'll say. I am going to use my guns for this. This is just going to be a one-on-one fight.
I wouldn't shoot you with my arrows, just in case if you thought I would.
Your gun, you're gonna natural 20, you're gonna accidentally kill him.
Don't you dare say that. No.
You're gonna grab him.
Do you want to make this a knife-edge death match?
No!
Oh, I should have did that with Shalnark. Shit.
Okay, I'll roll initiative, even though somebody's not gonna... Yeah, just go ahead and roll initiative. 18. Okay, so... Scraps rolled a nat 20. And he is going to actually just stand there and, like, sit down. Mr. Dustin.
Yeah?
Why do you want to win the Hunter exam?
Because I have goals that need to be fulfilled. Very specifically, revenge. I told you this before, didn't I?
You did. I just wanted to clarify, see if there's anything else. Do you want to know why I want to pass?
Why?
My village is dying.
Oh dear God.
We don't have enough money to afford doctors, and I guess I just expected if I became a hunter, I would be able to make enough money to save them. There's a illness, you see. It attacks your nervous system. It's really bad, and I'm afraid if I don't win, I'm not gonna be able to see a lot of my friends and family ever again.
I'm sorry about that. I mean, I think I might have an idea. No matter who wins, if any of us even get through this exam, if you want to hear it at least.
Sure, shoot.
I am currently looking for treasures and trying to get as much as I can out of them. I mean, whether I get through the Hunter exam or not, I'm still going to be doing that, so... And well, just... Here, I'll write down the number for my contact and give it to him.
Thank you.
He might be able to help you out as well. Especially if it comes to getting money.
Wait, so you're gonna look for treasures even though you can find them on your own already? Like, despite whether you win or not?
Yeah, this way just gets me more information on my own personal goal.
would you mind if I just won this round just so I could, you know, either find a cure or afford one? I would greatly appreciate it, and I would maybe help you find some of those treasures you're looking for.
Oh, fuck.
Heavy weighs the heart, Dustin.
Oh. I don't think I can let that happen. I'm sorry.
Are you sure? It's gonna look kind of
I'm
downtrodden.
sure.
Oh.
But I'll tell you what. Whatever money I do get out of anything I find, 50%, just I'll call you. I'll go straight to you, okay?
Okay. If anybody wants to roll an insight check right now, they can.
Yes, freaking please.
Totally ripping off our match. Can't believe this shit.
I'm suing.
Goddamn.
I mean, I'll probably get fucking shit roll, but
You,
never mind.
you all are in tears at this point. Like, it is such a... Well, I don't know if your characters would be in tears. But this is, like, such a fucking sad story, and Scraps looks like so downtrodden. Dustin, you were buying it for a little bit, but then you notice Scraps, like, is, like, holding his face and crying, and then you see a little smirk, and you realize he's talking shit. He does not. He's lying entirely about everything he's saying right now.
Fuck, whose turn would it be now?
It would be your turn.
Kick him
I'm
into the
gonna slowly walk up to him, like, still with the look of "I believe you" on my face. Then I'm just gonna whisper in his ear. Nice try, and then punch him right in the gut.
Roll that attack and see if you hit him.
It'd be just fucking strength, wouldn't it? So, oh god, my strength's shit.
9.
9.
Okay.
Can't you use dex on arm attacks too?
Nope.
Oh, can I?
Not unless you're a monk.
Oh, that's monk shit.
You hit him, and he's surprised by it, but you hit him like... You notice there's a piece of leather armor right where you hit him, and he is going to stand back up. Oh! Oh, that could hurt. Usually I'm a better actor than this. I must be off my game today.
Yeah, you almost had me there. It was almost as if I rolled some sort of metaphorical d20 and got a nat 20 on it.
Hope this doesn't affect our friendship in the future.
Nah, that was a good one. You can keep the number still.
Oh, really? Okay, he's just gonna pocket that, and then... Well, I guess if we're doing this now, he's gonna try to kick you. Oh, okay. Does a 16 hit you?
16, yes.
Okay, he is going to deal 1 damage as he kicks you in the face, but it, like, is not really that... It doesn't hurt that much. You feel a little bruise.
I imagine, like, he's kicking me, my head's, like, turned away. It's just turning back, toothy grin, getting bigger. My face.
Okay, it's your attack, Dustin. What are you doing?
Oh, I'm gonna be a bit more violent now. I'm gonna go in for a bite.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, damn. Nom 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 nom. Munch a crunch.
Oh, 13. That's bad.
13 is not going to hit. You, like, go in for a bite, and, like, Scraps almost cartoonishly ducks his head, and then it's like, what the fuck?
Dino teeth. Duh.
And he... Is there anything else you can do on your turn?
Bonus action, disengage.
Okay, shit. Okay. Do you want to move anywhere?
Hop.
Okay. Scraps is going to take something out of his pack and throw it at you.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Okay. So he throws a rock, and you're like, oh, it's just a rock. You dodge it at the last second, and then you notice, like, from behind you, similar to Tonbo, a cloud of yellow dust dissipates from the rock. It's like, God damn it!
Did you just try to fucking paralyze me or some shit?
No, don't worry about it. It was I was just throwing a rock at you. It's obviously lying.
Dude, I know that kid has the same ability.
God damn it! Okay, Dustin, your turn.
Going back in for a bite.
Munches jugular.
God damn it.
Okay. You.
Why am I so shit?
Please stop biting me, missed! And he is going
Only if you concede.
roll intimidation.
Oh boy.
You almost bite him again, and he is looking very scared right now.
14 at least. Better
That's
than
an
my
18.
fucking...
Oh, I guess it ain't anything worse than a crocodile. And he's gonna go in for another... Oh, 19 hit you?
Oh, yes.
He's gonna hit you square in the jaw for another 2 damage. God damn it!
It's the same thing again. Toothy grin coming back around slowly.
He hits you in the jaw, it hurts a little, but you realize his hand, like, is in pain after he does it. He's like, ah, God damn it! And he's shaking his hand. Okay.
You're not one for fighting, are you?
Well, with the bow I am, but, then are you gonna attack?
Hey, yep. Save again, go for a bite. 16.
That's gonna hit. Roll damage.
Justin, use bat.
I'm going for the neck.
Go for a hickey.
Okay. You basically go in for a bite attack, and you actually scratch the side of Scraps' neck, but he pushes your head out of the way just in time, and goes in for another kick.
I just imagine you.
He's gonna miss.
Well, these contestants are really going at it tooth and nail.
Jack, I hope you don't hate this, but I imagined like with that 1 damage, it was just gross out because you got close and like aggressively like just licked his neck like la 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 la.
This fat skin is so good. I can
The
almost
contestants are
taste
making out
it.
the ring.
Scraps is gonna go for a roundhouse kick and actually kick off your hat, but does not hit you.
You wanted this.
I did want this.
Not you.
I didn't want this.
I wanted everything that's going on right now. It's your turn again, Dustin. He missed.
You wanted this fucking Looney Tunes fight.
Fucking bite. Oh,
7.
not 20 on the other side.
It's gonna... Again, like, you guys both really suck at attacking without your ranged weapons. And...
Yeah.
Again, so you almost exchange blows, and in doing so, you wind up on the opposite end of each other, realizing that you did not make contact with the other person. And it's the silliest thing ever. Dustin, it's your turn again.
Oh, Jesus Christ, screw this. I'm gonna take my sword out. Well, not take it out, I'm gonna keep it sheathed, but I'm just gonna start using a sheathed sword.
Okay, so I'm gonna say you can use bludgeoning damage by doing so. But it would technically... I won't roll it as an improvised weapon if you've done this before. Would this be something that Dustin would have done before?
I want to say probably, but it'll be up to you.
Okay, I'll just say you don't have to roll disadvantage or any other weird thing with the improvised weapon. So you're just using your sword.
Weapon he's already had on him.
Yeah. Also, you didn't have any cool weapon mods to any of your shit, so I'll just let you do this. But I will say that you need to describe your sword, because what kind of sword would Dustin wield?
Well, on here it's a scimitar, so it's not in the best condition. It looks very secondhand. It's just like really simple. It's kind of rusty in places.
Okay.
It looks like it would definitely be something he would own.
Okay.
You know exactly what I mean by that, don't you?
Yeah. No, it's just scungy and tattered.
Yeah.
Roll the damage as you try to hit him with the sheathed sword.
God fucking.
He is going to grab the sword, going for another kick. Right in the dick. Does a 16 hit you?
What? Yes, it does.
Okay, you take 1 point of testicular damage, which hurts more than it actually does.
Ooh, right in the Tonbos.
Hey.
The kick hurts harder than it actually damages you. Oh, I didn't think that one would actually hit. Let's let bygones be bygones.
Oh, no. He just grabs him by the collar at this point. You're gonna get yours now.
Okay.
Please, Bite. Let this work. Please.
Okay.
Mother...
13. Scraps is going to... You know Harley Quinn? When she does that move to where she somersaults over somebody on their shoulders.
Yeah.
That's what Scraps does, and he winds up on the other side. This is a fucking silly fight, but I love it.
I fucking hate this fight.
This is like what happens when two rangers duke it out with their
I'm not
fists.
even a ranger. That's the problem.
Two
Grifter,
rangers.
I think I see Scraps' Nen power. He's slowly secreting oil all over his body. He's too slippery for Dustin to hit.
I swear to God, Tonbo, I'm gonna shoot you.
You're giving him far too much credit, Tonbo.
Why is he so oily?
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh no, I'm 100% interrupting. Do not mind me.
Okay, so Scraps is going to somersault off you, jump off the ground, and come in for a kicking strike as he rolls a nat 1 with a very high severity. You get an attack.
Punch him in the nuts!
Bite his foot off.
15 will bite.
You bite into his calf as he is in the air and all his momentum stops and he falls to the ground and you are currently biting his leg. Roll the damage.
4.
He is going to start crying. Ah! Ah! Okay, I give, just let go of my fucking leg! Oh my god, I lose!
I will release. I'm gonna take off my neck scarf and start tying it around his leg. I'm sorry, but I said I had reasons to be here. And I was making sure to get through this.
We'll call it even for you lying to me. Or me lying to you. Oh fuck, it hurts.
Hold on. I'll try and lift him up and take him back.
Roll a medicine check to see how well you bandage him up.
It was decent enough.
Okay. So, you bandage him up quite nicely. And you Congratulations, Dustin. You passed the hunter exam.
I've got blood dripping from my mouth at this point.
Yes, you do.
I just walk over. Hey guys.
Well, looks like all 5 of the pro tags won.
What was that?
Now it's Scraps is going to move on to the next round.
There is another.
I feel sorry for Chou and Scraps.
Yeah, I'd be surprised.
Yeah, Scraps still has a chance. Chou. Oh god, what have I done?
Oh, Seox.
You guys beat the fuck out of Chou. That was hard to look at.
I just hit him 2 times.
Yeah, but you're a real good fighting boy. That would
I
have
also
fucking
hit him
wrecked
2 times, and I feel bad about that.
And you're a
trained him.
monster.
I actually trained him. I think he was gonna like take it a bit more.
Did you train him wrong on purpose so you could kick his ass?
No, I actually trained him for real.
Seox, you remember you trained him to hit harder. You did not train him to dodge better.
Oh.
Why didn't you dodge?
Oh my god, it literally is that.
And
Shibano
any
comes.
Seox, you should know.
Shibano comes wheeling over.
You know that none of those 2 stand a single chance against Anne.
Yeah, she's made for this stuff.
Chow's going to actually regain consciousness after about an hour, hobble over here.
Jesus Christ, an hour?
And then,
Oof.
yeah, you guys are just standing there for an hour. And then Anne is going to get on the opposite side. She looks kind of concerned because she doesn't want to beat the shit out of Chou. But I don't think either of them have much choice in the matter. As
You can do it, Anne!
As the next round starts, Chou is actually going to run up and go for Anne's face, and she's going to be like, "Oh no, wait, don't do that!" And I'm going to see if he hits.
Oh no.
Move there, champ.
Anne is going to... Okay, so this is what happens. You see Chou running up to Anne. Something instinctually kicks into Anne to defend herself. She's actually going to dodge Chow's attack and go in for a elbow strike in the core of his body, and it's going to actually knock him back. But he's going to notice... You're going to notice that he doesn't look like he's hurt at all. And then as soon as Anne does that, you like see her like start holding her chest and cough up a bit of blood.
Oh, it's a two-way street.
Wait, does... What?
Oh, that makes sense.
No.
If that's the payoff.
It works in reverse?
I mean, if you
Maybe if she hits
dodge
someone
any kind of
else,
attack,
she gets the payback. I don't know. Maybe if someone hits her, they get it.
I think that's the trade-off for being able to not take the damage from someone else. Is if you deal the damage, you take it as well.
That's... Okay, I thought... Oh god.
Oh, Grifter's gonna look actively worried.
Chou is then going to go in for another strike, and he's going to actually hit Anne. And he is going to really aggressively try to break her shoulder, and just slams down and tries to dislocate it like straight down. And then as soon as he does that, you hear a cry of pain from the both of them, but you notice Anne is perfectly fine, and one of Chow's arms goes limp.
Oh no, here we go again.
And it's just gonna look to him. Please, just give up. It's not gonna work how you think it is. And he's gonna try to slam her in the face, breaking the front of his own mask. And he's just going to grasp his face in pain. So that's how it works.
Boy.
I'm not gonna win this. I lose. might as well save up strength for the last one. And Anne is going to sadly walk over to you guys as Chou is going to go into the loser's corner.
Don't be too hard on yourself, Anne.
At least I didn't. I hope he's okay for the next fight. He did everything he did to himself, though.
I mean, kind of literally.
Yeah, guess he did.
Looks like you actually... You're not able to hurt anybody, are you, Anne? At least not intentionally.
No. That's the trade-off. I share the pain of individuals that try to hurt me, but I can't hurt anybody myself without taking the full brunt of it, if you know what I mean.
You're a gentle soul, Anne.
I like to think that sometimes, but... And she's just gonna drift off and then stop talking. Last match, Chou versus Scraps.
Alright, Chou, kill this kid and let's go home.
How dare you? Scrap! Watch out! He's a good fighter! Immobilize him!
Scraps,
I don't
watch
care
out.
either way!
Scraps, he's super weak to close combat. Make sure you get right in front of him.
Okay.
Why do you want to see my lad fail?
I don't want to see Chou fail. Chou, wait, is Chow's mask broken?
It is... So this is how fucked up his mask is right now. Both of the glasses that make up the eye holes are both gone. They're either shattered or just somewhere on the ground. And the nose part is dented.
Oh.
I don't want to wear it
It looks
anymore.
like an actual bomb.
Tonbo, chant with me. Monkey, 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 monkey.
I swear to God, I will shoot 2 shots from both guns right by their ears to deafen them.
So this is how the final round goes down.
Oh no. No.
Chou
I don't want to hear.
Chou is going to run up to Scraps. Scraps is actually going to aim his bow. It is going to seemingly miss Chou and land in the post on the opposite side. And then right before Chou gets to Scraps, he is going to fall face first and drop both of his weapons. As you notice that there is a red streak going across his ear where the arrow skimmed his face.
Oh.
Scraps is going to walk over to Chou. He's going to whisper something into his ear that if you guys want to roll a perception check, you can.
Oh, I really fucking want to know what this is.
Come on!
23?
21.
No, 20! Yes! Bros before hoes!
In your case.
I'm like, Chou, god damn it!
Koko, are you gonna eavesdrop?
Oh,
Okay.
just feeling kind of forlorn that she so kind of brutal.
Okay. So Scraps is going
Tonbo pats your
to
back.
go down to Chow's ear, whisper, "Better luck next year, kid," as he is going to step on Chow's dislocated shoulder
Oh,
until
Ow.
after about 20 minutes, Chow's gonna say, I lose. And then Scraps is going to walk on over to you guys in the winner's circle.
Wow, bud, that was fucking brutal.
Don't pretend you guys did anything less brutal.
I know, but that was just painful. I mean, he'd already been beaten the hell up, but that... Ouch.
Me and Grifter had a fairly civilized conversation.
Yeah.
Listen,
Like
okay,
Game of Cards with Shelnark.
I'm good at two things, shooting and scamming. And Dustin already called my bluff, and I don't think I was going to get through to Chou by telling a sob story.
Just
Can
be
I-
glad you didn't face me in this tournament.
Is that a challenge for later, Mr. Grifter?
That depends on if our paths happen to cross.
I guess that's true. And as you guys are saying this, Well, that concludes the 100th or 200th. Bisky, why do you keep messing with my notes? And she is like rolling on the floor laughing at this point.
I was gonna go and try to pick up Chou.
Chou can walk at this point. He is refusing any help that you're trying to give him right now.
We didn't even fucking get his whole story.
And he is he's going to walk back to the blimp.
Now he'll never get the bananas.
God damn it.
Okay, and with that, I am going to bring you to the next map, as I need to copy all of these NPC tokens. So basically what happens next is I'm going to need to play different music.
Can we call this episode Monkey Business?
Oh, please.
That'll be the alt title. Don't worry about it. Okay.
You have to play something so sad, I see.
It's a happy sad, it's alright.
We have to sacrifice Chou to gain our hunter's licenses.
Why did you preemptively call this track The Loss of Chou?
God damn it.
You expected him to not win.
I didn't know how it was going to go, like literally, but let me drag all your tokens, and I'm going to set this up, and I'm going to say Beans is going to lead you down a hallway at the other end of the platform that seems to go on for a bit. As this is happening, you guys can talk with each other.
Well, that was fucking rough. Anyone got a toothbrush? My teeth are still covered in blood.
Ugh.
I have a bar of soap if you want to wash your mouth with that.
Dustin, what did I tell you about biting cats? You don't know where they've been.
Scrap, where have you been?
A lot of places, but most recently a blimp.
I hope you washed. Oh, who am I kidding? You haven't fucking washed in months, have you?
I'm a little dirty boy, that's alright. It's fine by me. I don't need to be clean, okay? I don't comment your cleanliness habits.
I am very clean, thank you very much.
Okay. Hold on just a sizzity second. If anybody else wants to say anything, you can.
I guess as we walk, I would look up and just be like, I'm happy we both got to pass, Anne.
Oh. I'm happy too, Tonbo. I was kind of worried I'd have to fight you, and I don't know if you could... It's fine. I'm glad we're both here.
It probably
would have done the same thing I did, wouldn't you?
Yeah. I probably would have given... Okay.
I'm sorry, Tombo. I don't think I could have said the same.
That's fair. I know it wouldn't have come from a place of... It wouldn't have come from a bad place, at least.
I just really need this license.
I told you I'd have done anything to help you, and if that would have helped you, I would have done it.
You're a good person, Tombo. And as she says that, you enter into what looks to be a lecture room of some sort. I will drag you there right now. It's full of rows of wooden chairs, and in the front you see a podium where Beans is, and you are all basically told to choose a place to sit down.
I have to go up front. I'm too small to see from any other seat.
Oh.
Okay. Koko, where do you want to sit?
Kirk was gonna
Sit right next to the professor.
Okay. There's a spot open right there. Okay. So, once everybody's seated, Beans will... First of all, congratulations on completing the 286th Hunter exam. I'm proud to announce that you all are now licensed hunters. And he's actually going to place a tin on the table, a tin case of some sort, and he's going to pop it open and turn it over to all of you. These are your hunter's license. If you lose it, you may not get another one. You cannot retake the exam, and this is the only way to prove that you are a hunter. I suggest keeping this license on you at all times and never losing track of it. Other than that, you have the freedom to sell it or do whatever you want with it. But just know this license is yours, and it is in nobody else's name but your own. And then he's going to start calling out names. Seox, you want to come get your license?
I actually go and pick it up.
Beans will hand it to you and hold out his hand.
I shake his hand.
Congratulations, Seox. I hope this serves you well.
Thank you.
Okay. Next would be Grifter.
There we go.
You walk up to Beans, and he hands you your hunter's license. It has your real name on it, you notice, but he makes sure that it's at an angle where nobody else can see except you. Congratulations, Grifter. Welcome to the fray.
Thank you.
Okay.
Oh, just looking at the card like, yes.
It has to be official.
I suppose.
Hopefully you can find what you're looking for. Okay.
Not sure what that is these days.
Do you sit back down?
Yeah.
Dustin.
Oh.
Okay, Dustin walks up. Okay. Here you go. And he hands you your hunter's license.
Ooh, laminated.
To many future treasures. And
Thanks.
maybe a little extra. You're welcome. And he shakes your hand.
Shake.
Okay. Koko Moto.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, easy there. I'm very proud of you, Koko. It's not often that somebody of your age group is able to actually pass the hunter exam. Usually it takes years of training, probably more than you've been alive, but I'm very proud to give you this. And he hands you your hunter's license.
Thanks. Also, don't tell my parents I was here.
Okay. I won't. Also, I think once this seminar is over, there's somebody waiting for you outside.
Okay, sure. I hope it's not Dad. He's gonna be so pissed.
I can assure you it's neither of your parents.
Oh God, it is my parents.
Beans, he's gonna shake your hand and send you off.
No, it's your Uncle Crollo. God damn it.
Tonbo.
He's here with Uncle Hisoka.
Tonbo Kamakiri.
Tonbo walks right up. Smiles proudly.
I'm really proud to present you your own hunter's license. I'm sure your parents would be proud.
Well, this is just the first step of making them proud. I got a long way to go, but I think I'm figuring it out.
Seems like it was just yesterday when your parents were in the same position.
Wait, what?
Your parents, they were hunters.
Is that why we traveled around everywhere?
I suppose it is. They passed the exam the same year, and that's how they met, actually.
Tonbo just looks like... He just looks at the card and he's immediately, like, tearing up and just... But it's happy. Like, it's a happy, like, sort of tearing up.
Netero had big plans for them, and I'm glad to see that you're able to continue on with them.
Well, here's hoping I can do him proud.
Okay. And he is going to shake your hand, but he's going to do he's going to clasp his other hand and enthusiastically shake yours.
Oh, Tonbo was going to hug him, actually.
Oh, you pull him in for a hug. He's like, whoa! Yeah. Oh, that's nice, actually. As you do this, Bisky is actually going to run over and pick you both up and hug, and she's going to start crying. Oh, Tonbo, I'm so proud. Oh.
Breathe!
Oh, I'm sorry.
Dying!
Oh. Well, I guess I can finally take you on as a proper apprentice now.
I was wondering, Bisky, are you fine with training more than one person?
Who did you have in mind?
Tonbo, like, throws his thumb back and points over towards Grifter.
Grifter.
He can see pretty much as well as I can, and I think he kind of has an understanding of the basics already.
Roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Oh, great. Even with advantage, that's my bad stat.
You never know.
What dreams may come.
Oh,
That's performance. That's performance.
Performance?
Oh, that is performance.
You rolled the
thank
one
God.
There's no chance.
9!
9.
That's unfair.
Okay.
Better.
It is slightly better. I'm going to roll something for Bisky real quick. Maybe a little bit, but I was actually thinking of potentially taking on Koko as well. I really want to see how she curls her hair. I was thinking of doing a different style similar to hers, but I don't know if she'd be willing to.
Koko would teach you. She's one of the nicest people you'll ever meet.
Okay, well, I suppose I could potentially take on 3 students, but I must warn you, the training will be far more difficult, and I will judge you as a group.
I didn't expect this to be easy, and I promise I will do everything I can to live up to your expectations.
Okay, well, here's hoping. And she's going to clasp your hand. Koko, I want you to roll me a perception check. You don't notice this person, and they actually have to physically walk up to you. I don't have a icon drawn for them, but you see a very tall, lanky gentleman in a very nice suit. He has short purple hair and a twirly, curly Q mustache. You recognize him as the anthropologist that you met way back a couple of years ago, and he got you invested with your love in anthropology. His name is Satotes.
Oh Hello, Mr. Sitones.
Oh, hello there, Koko. It is so good to see you here. The second I heard that you had a chance of passing, I had to see for myself. And just as I expected, you passed with flying colors.
Oh, I appreciate that, Mr. Sitones. It's very good to see you here and not my dad.
Oh, what? Were you expecting your parents to show up to your
No,
hunt?
no, quite the opposite. I think I'm on a school trip.
Oh, that's...
Oh
Okay,
my
I'll be sure not to tell them myself. I'll keep your secret.
Don't know how I'm going to explain that to them later, honestly. But, oh, hey, guess what? School trip ended up in the hunter's exam. Woo!
Miss Koko,
Yeah?
do you know what a ruin hunter is?
Kind of.
A ruin hunter is what I am. We go to many archaeological sites and restore old ruins to civilizations that would otherwise decay and not be known to the public. I think you would make a good one.
Oh my god, that sounds amazing.
Say, I know Bisky over there offered to train you, but also I wouldn't mind doing so myself. It's up to you, though.
Oh, it's so hard. I have to think about that.
That's alright, just give me an answer when you can. And he is going to pat you on the head and smile, or at least what you think is smiling. Can't really see with that mustache.
Dude doesn't have a...
We don't talk about that. Okay. Next, let's go with Seox.
I stole Tombo's seat.
Who stole Tombo's seat?
Mustachio.
Oh,
I'll go sit near him.
Shalnark is actually going to walk over to Seox. He's gonna hop off, not paying attention to you anymore, Tonbo. He's gonna jump up and look at Seox.
Anything I can help you with?
So, a little birdie told me about the fate of your clan. I don't normally give out information for free, but I could tell you a little bit about what was in that little concoction of yours.
Now you have piqued my attention.
We probably should talk somewhere more secluded.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. Shalnark will actually take you over here. Okay. So, how much did you know about your clan?
To be honest, not much. I was just trained and trained, and then they give me that thing. And
Your clan had a lot of crackpot recipes or medicines that they thought increased performance in the body. And for one of their ingredients, they called out to us. Before I tell you this, is there anything that you can tell me in exchange? Or anything valuable that you know the whereabouts of?
I don't have much. What I can actually tell you is that I'm the last one, and I killed them all.
Oh. Well, I guess that just makes you a potential contact. And he is actually going to write down or type something in his phone. I'll be keeping my eye on you, but I forgot their name. There was this race of biologically efficient individuals. They were human, but something about them helped increase their strength and speed when they were enraged. In a job a few years ago, we obtained a number of their bodies in order to sell the more valuable parts. But your clan thought for some reason that if they consumed their hearts, they would also retain the same abilities. This, I don't think it actually worked, but I thought it would be important for you to know for future reference.
Yeah, maybe they used it in that thing they make me drink.
You don't seem to... Usually when people find out that they've eaten another person's heart, they tend to react differently.
When you're a man that has killed hundreds of people, I think things might stop actually affecting you.
I don't think what was in that mixture is actually what sent you on your spree, but... I'll talk to you later. He's just going to walk off.
Bored now.
That's kind of literally what it was.
I'm just gonna see him walk off and kind of pondering.
Okay.
All his time in his damn phone, he can't hold a human conversation anymore.
Okay.
Fuck you, millennial.
Speaking of phone, I'm trying to turn on Scabies' phone. Does it work?
How does this thing work?
It doesn't work for a couple times, then you take out the battery and put it back in, and it actually lights up.
Turn it backwards.
You now have Scabies' phone.
Cool. I'm gonna look in the settings and write down the phone's phone number.
Okay, sweet. Now, the way I'm going to end the session is you have been given multiple opportunities of different places you want to go. By next session, there will be a 3-month time skip of which your characters can do anything they want. You are encouraged to actually split the party and have your character pursue their own interest, in which case at the end of the 3-month period they will have a reason to rejoin. But you guys are now all certified hunters, meaning you can access many places that you couldn't before, among many other things. Is there anything you guys wanted to do before you ended the session today?
I was gonna give Anne my number.
Oh, okay, yeah. I don't have a cell phone, but I'll keep that in mind.
If there's anything you need, any help with, feel free to contact.
Okay, what do you think you can do after this?
I'm not quite sure myself, actually. I'm not even sure where to even begin pursuing my own interests, so... Suppose I'll ask one of the others what they're up to.
Okay, well, good luck. I'm gonna go read a bedtime story to a rambunctious little girl. And, she's not gonna leave, but, she's just gonna kind of, stand to the side and think to herself for a moment. Okay. Did anybody else want to do anything else?
What's everybody? Tonbo would kind of just want to see what everybody else's plans are.
Okay. So, are you going around asking people?
Yeah, well, I'll work my way down. So I'll start with Dustin and move through.
Okay. You move over to Dustin, who is currently looking at his card.
So, Dustin,
Hi, Tombo.
congratulations.
Thanks. Honestly didn't expect to get this far. I thought I'd be out round 1.
I told you when we first met at the dock. I was gonna make sure we all passed.
That you did, and you actually did, especially in the last round. Your fucking giant lizard.
Well,
He has a name, Dustin!
Shut up! This is my time, not yours.
we'll get to you. You just wait there, Cookie Puss. I'm coming.
Ugh.
What are you gonna do now?
Well, for now, I'm gonna go grill that Kanzai fella. I have a feeling he can teach me quite a lot.
Well, guess instead of saying goodbye, I'll say until next time.
In my
And then
family.
He called
In my
out a hand.
Oh, you carry on.
No, he was just holding out his hand. That's the last thing he did after he said it.
I'll take send. I'll say, in my family, we never say goodbye. We just say see you later, because that's a promise that we will meet again.
It's a promise. You can't go back on it now.
Damn it! He just chuckles. I've grown to like you. You know that. You are one infectious being.
I've heard that many times. First time it's been said in a positive light. He scraps, just walks away from him.
Oh, hey, never mind.
I put my arm around Scrap. It's okay. You can come with me.
Sure, why not? Okay.
Oh my god, train with Scrap.
They train in the mountains, kicking and biting each other until they get stronger.
Okay. Who are you going over to next, Tonbo?
Heading on down the line, working towards the Grifter and the Anne, seeing them there.
Okay. Anne's just kind of sitting in her chair, like looking to the sky. Oh, hey there, Tonbo.
Hey, Anne. Congratulations on getting your license.
I didn't think either of us would get this far, if I'm being perfectly honest.
He just kind of... So when she laughed at him for doing it before, he does what he did in like the cafeteria on the blimp again and just like pounds his chest. I told you were with Tonbo. He had everything taken care of.
She's gonna chuckle again.
I don't know if I was really much help, but I'm glad we all got to pass. Sad Chou couldn't be here though.
I don't know if... I guess you did help me pass, Tonbo, but I think you helped out a little bit more than that.
Well, glad I could pay it back in some way. You remind me a lot of my parents. They were always nice. They taught me to take the time to understand people and not just outright judge or make an assumption. And out of everybody I've met here, you were one of the ones I felt like I never had to pretend around.
Oh, that's mighty heavy words there, Tonbo.
I'm glad to have met you, and I can't wait till we meet again.
She's gonna like hold out her hand for a second, but then she's gonna go like, nah, and she's gonna actually pull you into a headlock and like give you a giant noogie.
I'm tired of this.
Till we see each other again, Tonbo. Little squirt.
Show you a squirt next time. I'm gonna be so tall.
We'll see about that.
And what about you, Grifter? Where are you going?
Well, not really sure where to proceed at all, actually. What are your plans, Professor?
He kind of like looks into. Okay, since it's all set, I can tell you now. Deep breath. Bisky said that she couldn't tell me that I couldn't say anything while we were on the blimp, and I've been having to hold on to the secret for a long time. It's been so long, and I really wanted to say something, but now she's gonna train me and teach me how to use Nen. And I asked her if you could come, and she said she'd be okay with that, but we'd be judged as a group.
Oh. Well, I knew most of that already. I mean, I was outside the room.
What? Who told? Oh, wait, I knew that.
Yes, you, Drunky McGee.
Damn it.
Train with you and Bisky, huh?
I promised you in the first round. I said that if I could, I would help you figure this out. And since I don't know what I'm doing and Bisky does, I figured she'd be the best person.
You know, I may take you up on this.
I just wanted to make sure I kept my promise.
It looks over at Bisky.
Bisky like does the finger wave, and then roll an insight check on her.
God, am I gonna see that she's a devil?
Yeah. So she like does the finger wave, and she like is like smiling with her eyes closed, and then she opens them up for a second, and then you see fire in her eyes as she stares directly into your fucking soul.
Immediate sweat drop at that point.
I get a good feeling about her.
Oh Lord, why do I feel like this is gonna be worse than this whole exam?
But she seems nice. Well, let me know what you decide to do. Koko's talking to somebody with a very good mustache, and I need to know more about this.
Okay.
It's very fancy.
Oh, you must be Tonbo. I believe I met your father at a conference once.
Wait, you met my dad?
Oh, where are my manners? My name is Seox, and he holds out a hand to shake yours. He's wearing very nice, ornate gloves.
Oh, nice to meet you, Seox.
I am a ruin hunter and already acquainted with your friend here, Koko.
Oh. Koko, is this the guy?
It's not the guy, but he's very close.
So, what brings you here?
Well, I wanted to see Koko because me and a couple of my associates had a program a few years back where we tried to have younger individuals such as your friend Koko gain an interest in archaeology and the preservation of archaeological sites. It seemed that Koko, out of all of them, took the most interest and went so far as to actually complete the hunter exam, which I really did not expect at all.
Well, sounds like something you can't pass up on, Koko. Tonbo looks sad, thinking about the fact that you guys are going to part ways.
Oh, it's up to your friend here. I'm just gonna...
Unfortunately, Tonbo, I think I have decided I'm gonna have to go with Mr. Seox.
Tonbo just like looks sad at Koko, but he understands it. Well, I'm gonna have to let you go as my assistant then, but you...
I never said I'd stop.
No, you've got bigger and better things to do, and we'll just hold me and my bugs will just hold you back here. Go! you see we don't want you here anymore!
God
And he's
damn
just
it.
hugging you. I'll miss you, Koko.
I'll be Professor.
Now, Tonbo, before Tonbo goes to see Seox, before he goes to leave Koko,
Grifter actually has something he needs to say to the collective, actually.
Mhm.
But just going to just getting up, just putting a hand on Anne's shoulder, be like, "Catch you later, cowboy." Not that cowboy.
She,
not the one with the scummy cat boy.
she,
Hey!
she pulls out a finger gun of her holster and shoots you with finger guns, not actual guns.
No, it's a mission gun.
I'm gonna
Oh,
miss that
God.
girl.
Pew! Oh god, I killed him!
Miss Moto.
Mr. Grifter.
I believe you have something I need to collect.
What?
The handkerchief.
Oh, that's right. Oh, I'm sorry. It got very, very dirty.
No, that's fine. That's fine. As he goes to take the handkerchief from you, well, only does it part ways and kind of shifts a little and reveals a monogram on there that says the initials BB.
Oh. Blind Bandit.
Just goes to like the backhand Tonbo, just sorry, but I need it. This belongs to someone.
Then why did
Anywho,
you silly?
just you remind me of her.
Okay.
Thank you for holding on to it for me.
You're welcome, dear Grifter.
That's all I had to say.
Okay.
So nice to see he loved Blind Bandit that much. As I walk off to say,
Seox.
what would Seox be doing actually?
Oh yeah, I'll let you decide, Luis. Luis, are you there?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay, what would Seox be doing in this moment as Tonbo walks up to him?
I'm actually just looking at the at that table, like thinking.
It is a nice table.
Where? Oh, you were there.
So,
I guess this is over.
yeah, it was pretty fun getting to travel around with you guys for a little bit. Hope we get to do it again soon.
We'll see where things takes us from here.
Either way, he holds out an arm. He holds out like his hand for like a handshake. It was an honor working with you, Seox.
Yeah, the pressure was mine. Yeah, I shake his hand.
Why did you beat Chou so severely? It was uncomfortable to watch.
Actually, I didn't intend to do any real harm. To be honest, I kinda don't know how to restrain myself in fights.
Well, you don't seem like the type who would do it just out of pure. It didn't look like you were doing it out of malice, so I still think you're a good person.
I don't know what you might see in me, kid. Oh wait, you're not a kid. Sorry. But I'm not as a good a person as you might think.
Well, I don't think you're as bad a person as you do think. And Tonbo would just kind of like smile and then like walk back around. lift up his hat so Courtney can flip Shalnark the bird, and just walk back over to the.
Nice.
Shonek's not paying attention at all. He's on his phone.
Too busy on his phone. Good.
Okay.
Break his phone in front of him.
Oh god, he wouldn't know what to fucking do.
Get Bisky strong and slap this dude with his own phone.
Oh, what's funny to watch?
Shoot your ass. How's he gonna like it when I shoot Krollo right in front of him? He watches Krollo bleed out.
Oh god.
I guess we have
what
a
I'm
new
saying,
leader.
Batty, is I'm down to working with Kurapika.
Okay,
Oh my
good.
god, Tonbo becomes the new fucking leader of
My
the faction.
fucking intent. Don't worry about it. Okay. I think that would be, unless if somebody else wants to do a thing with the entire group. Actually, Bisky would take a picture of everybody who passed this year out by a garden that's actually outside. Is there... you guys all pose for the picture. It's pretty nice. Does anybody do anything funny?
Cross arm as ever.
This will determine it. Yeah, there we go.
If we're doing it that way, let's go for it.
I think the only reasonable thing for her to do is to say 1, 2, 3 cheese, and then Tom was like, "Wait, what?" And he's got like the blurred face where it looks like his jaw is like motion blurred.
Yeah.
DMB photo.
Oh, we are actually doing this.
Oh,
Okay.
Koko,
How did you get your own sparkles?
Koko magical girl transforms.
I just imagine like Koko takes off her glasses and it's the Bishonen anime boy eyes.
It's like, did they have a Bisho?
What the hell is charisma?
It's at the very bottom of the things.
What were you saying, Noodle?
It's a Bishojo equivalent.
The shoujo equivalent. That's fair. She's very pretty eyes.
Just imagine fucking me and Scrap'em. Like, arms linked around each other, fucking giggling to ourselves.
Anne would be doing the bunny ears to both Koko and Tonbo, just to be a little shit. And Shalnark is just like off to the side enough to where he can be easily cropped out of the photo. I think Bisky might have planned that. Don't worry about it. Congratulations, you all passed the Hunter exam, and next session will be both catching up on what you did, and you will all learn how to use Nen.
I was thinking as the curtain slows down and everything goes dark, you hear Seox. So who the hell is gonna tell me what the hell Nen is?
Oh my god, that's right.
Koko has no idea either.
Welcome to your first day on the job here at the Osaka branch of the Spirit Detective Agency. He like gently flashes his hand, like, yay. My name is Hideki Yamamoto. I will be your orator and also semi-instructor for this brief introduction into your job detail.